powerful. They've got the bowler, they've got the Kitsune Rush to drop on them. Meanwhile, Vesta are trying to come out on this side, poke their way in, but difficult to get out in this corridor versus for Freya. All these arrows getting sent down there. Trying to poke their way out. There's the bowler. Big problem. Oh, the Transcender's not in time to save Zessin. Songan has rotated out the other side here, but now a player down as they try and take space. Now the Ray comes in. Another player lost. No DPS as these support ults are committed, and Lee Soo-min has just killed everyone, and it's always Vesterable.
Oh, Vesta, where does it stop? Felt like they really had a, beyond concrete chance to take it in AG's first ult fight. And then here on this retake, every support ult, a day late, maybe $2 short. So a real disaster now for Vesta, as they've got no support ultimates to push back in. And Mac has already got himself another nano boost. AG, they're closing on 5 ultis. Don't be misled by Ade only having 70% of the ult. He'll have it in no time at all. Eyes on Zessin, though, as he's flanking right now, might be able to crack things open. Oh, maybe not.
Milgara with a bubble. Might have to pop a primal for this flux. Will do it. They have the nano and Kitsune Rush to follow as well. Nade's going to land onto Zessin. Don't know if Milgara has found out. He has been nano boosted as well in this, so really needs kills out of this. But there we go. There's one. Boots for Sigma back in as well. All over them. The nano primal gets it all done. Kitsune Rush on point. And in the end, pretty straightforward Sanctum for All Gamers Global, but big help in hand from Vesta.
Yeah, nah, Vesta, very, very respectable opponent, opting not to use any of their support ultimates in the ult clash, and just rolling over and taking it. Then, coming back in with their support ultis and using them all after their team has died. Hate to see it, but, here, I suppose this is a little bit of what we expected outside of the ult situation. Monkey comps here on Sanctum. Sometimes you can struggle a little bit in the neutral, especially when you're going up against the Zen. But, once the ults start to come into play, once Milgara can pop the primal, go in with the nano boost, be a bit more reinforced, makes sense that things would swing in their favor, and it would be very, very difficult for the slow comp to retake. Without space to begin with, Sigma can really struggle. But let's see what they're going for here on... Oh, let's go with Shrine, I'm going to say. And it's going to be Sungan on the Hazard, but a lot of double flex support coming out right now. No Brigitte in play despite the Lucio ban, and despite Milgara still being on the Winston.
No, it should be very squishy backline in theory if Milgara can find the connect here. But Sunjun is on the Sombra, which means a little bit harder to follow. Cross-map Virus won't connect as Sunjun's looking for his next time as a cloak in. Meanwhile, though, trade on the front line, and Sunjun has lost that one pretty hard. Milgara is going to be able to stabilize in this bubble. Freya's dueling it out as they look for their next one, but it's Macari's found this opening pick, looking for a trade, but Sungan is just constantly on the back foot here. Hacked up, damaged through his block, forced all the way out, and they're just winning the neutral of these bubble timings repeatedly, and Vesta can't really find a time to engage or a time to commit.
I think it's really interesting to see the way that Korea is changing week to week. First off, AG, or Wei as they were previously known, they were the only team constantly spamming the double flex, but we're seeing more and more of it. I feel like, maybe even a week ago we would have seen Anna Brig coming out from a team like Vesta, but now they've given up on the Search Brigade. They're just going to go for the Juno and the Kiri. Lee Soo-min gets a pick onto Zessin as they try to retake up on the high ground though, so Vesta really struggling now that they've lost the space. It's going to be so hard for... Oh my god! Aid flying over the wall to take down Search and Spawn. It's going to be so hard for Sungan to ever close the gap on Hazard here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be able to get in at all. All Gamers holding about the choke, playing aggressively. Now they've got this early bowler as well. Lee Soo-min on the right-hand side, Aid top left. They're just harassing them from spawn. You can see these outrageous angles Aid is able to get these early shots and early damage. Again, more pressure on the Juno. Search is in more trouble. He can't get out of spawn. Aid literally spawn camping from across the map. Now the bowler out as well. Damage onto the Hazard. Doesn't confirm the kill as the Kitsune Rush from Wuchang comes out. But they still have more positioning here, AG. They're low underneath. Chance to drop in, pushing for these kills. Where is this Vesta frontline going? No Mega available for Sungan either. It's just going to be a very slow, very painful death. And we're getting to last fight territory.
This Adrian bloke is absolutely insane at Freya. Feels like he's never missing a bolt. Spawn camping Search from halfway across the map, hovering on a rooftop. Now we've got Lee Soo-min hiding towards the enemy spawn. Goes in with his Sombra. Not quite able to secure the kill, but the Sombra will finish it. Good on you, Sonjin. Suzy Q comes out onto the backline of Vesta, but an EMP from Sonjin now. They never let up the pressure. Sungan managed to secure the touch with Scarlet, making the swap over to the wheel, but he's already been hacked up. Self-nano on marker. Lee Soo-min hooning back in towards the objective, and it is just all all gamers. No, I can't say all in the team now. All AG. There we go. All AG. Abe takes over the kill feed, and it's just done. 100-0 in the second round. Christ.
Absolute stomp, right? Aid taking over, but it felt all so easy for AG. And he said, "Way."
Yeah.
We're out of that word trap. We're out. We'll never be caught again. But it feels like this is might be a pretty telling trend for the series now.
I've been hearing a lot of murmurings that Aid is, the Korean GOAT on this Freya hero. And then you start to see moments like this where he's just hovering above, shitting on everyone, solo carrying the lobby, and it's like, I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to see the vision here with this Aid guy. You missed the matches last week, but Proud was getting absolutely dominated by Aid in the T1 versus 1 matchup. I don't know if you saw the VOD or anything like that, but it was looking really rough for the Proud heads. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, because I didn't catch that match. I watched the Falcons versus T1 game, and it felt fairly even, fairly competitive. So I was pretty surprised to see AG just bummed them 3-0.
Yeah,
I could see a world where AG win, really not out of the question, but a 3-0 feels pretty egregious considering how in theory close these teams should be.
I mean, Falcons is looking a little bit worse for wear, to be honest. Like they were putting in someone and he was like really struggling on the monkey, and then they were putting him in and he was getting just like hard diffed on Orisa, like getting like almost 2x'd on damage, like really struggling on horse. And then every time he was on monkey, he didn't look confident. It's like they put him in for Shambali to play monkey. Like just one of the ground tankiest maps in the entire pool, like not even in the North American pool, and they've just got him playing bloody monkey and a horse on Shambali, like such a difficult situation. Oh, Jamo Win P, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Love from Turkey, or love to Turkey. No, we're not killing 9K, we're killing Sparkle now. Sparkle's the face of the team. With a brand spanking new face like that, how could he not be? But yeah, we're killing Sparkle for that one.
He's actually put in more work than anyone else to be the face of the team.
I see these headshots with bolts. Bolt headshots don't do double damage, do they?
I presume they would, no?
Doesn't 2 direct bolt body shots just one-shot you? So like a bolt headshot couldn't possibly be one-shot.
Yeah.
Like there's no way that a bolt headshot is a one-shot. From any range, right?
This is a dog's breakfast.
Oh, thank you, Tomato.
Maybe there's like impact
for 3
damage.
months.
Yeah, maybe there's like impact damage that can be headshot. Oh!
Someone says, the arrow itself does, but not the explosion.
Yeah. Oh, FLX Red Eyes, thank you very much for 1 community gifted that has rounded you out to 20 gift subs. Thank you, FLX. Not to be confused with Fix Red Eyes, a completely different person. But definitely exists. I might make that account for myself, actually. But yeah. Next to new parasocial friend.
Get yourself involved.
You don't know how Freya works? I loaded into the practice range after the match to figure out how you reloaded the bolts. After the second match, obviously, not the first. The first one was of no concern, but the second one was like, yeah, I might... How they keep getting bolts in the gun, you know?
Truly no concern.
Yeah, and it's like, it'll buff out. Not really a nitty-gritty coach. Yeah, I'm more of a draft coach nowadays, to be honest. Like, I try to really dial in on the draft. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Just a draft merchant out here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never getting draft gapped ever again. You can't quote me on that, but... See, like, there's all these Seeker haters in my chat, and I just don't, I don't know where they come from, you know? Like, why is everyone so convinced that Seeker has AIDS? Like, I just don't get it. What did he do to you?
He gave them AIDS.
Hey, I don't think he did. I've spent lots of time with him, and I'm still HIV negative.
When was the last time you were tested?
A bit before I met Seeker.
Uh-oh.
Who the hell is All Gamers Global? Yeah, that's a big international organization. He fucked up my parlay. He's Canadian. You were a Seeker hater. I was not a Seeker hater. You can literally see me gassing Seeker on my YouTube before I was on a team with him.
Also, I feel like a Seeker hater wouldn't offer him full-time employment.
Yeah, like if I was a Seeker hater, why would I be on a team with him? Like I wasn't strong-armed into the roster this year. I don't know. You know what? For the hero that's been out a week, we did lose 2 games in a row. So the season is over and we're cutting half of the roster. I take it all back. Well, you hate Kellen and here we are? Yeah, but like I'm a realist too, you know? Weren't you a Kellen hater? That would suggest that I'm no longer a Kellen hater.
You're a pretty straightforward guy, Max, you know? So some of the time, you just like to take it direct to the source with these things. Cut out the middleman. Cut out the social media, maybe Kellen will watch the Twitch stream at one point and just take it straight to his place of work.
Yeah. I'm so sick of the fact that he could like turn off his computer and get away from it all. So now I have his phone number. Like, I actually called him this morning. So like, I have really easy access to Kellen whenever it suits me. Finding Seeker to play with Kellen is exactly what a Seeker hater would do. Oh god, they're cottoning onto me. They're getting me. People making some big narratives from 2 games. Hero hasn't been out long. That's what I'm saying. It's like, people forgot we were just in China. Like what? People are like, this roster is so dog shit and they need to cut everyone. Hello? We were in LAN like 3 weeks ago for topping our region. What? Like, what do you mean we need to change our roster? Like, what? The cope is unreal? This isn't Christopher Cope. Chris came like 6th in Europe. Well, maybe 4th.
Third.
And you didn't top your region yet. We came 2nd, you're right. we were sub-summit.
This is how you know it's a good version of... The Cope is so good, his memory of events is he topped the region.
We were literally the vice champions of North America. We were the vice champions of North America, and now we need to make roster changes. Like... All right, we're rolling out on New Junk City now, and AG, interesting actually, Hazard versus the Horse. This is a matchup that I would pay to see. Minjay, are you watching? Are you watching, Minjay? Let's see how this goes. Let's see if AG can get it done. Well, what do you know? The team that doesn't have a fucking neutral fight lost the first fight. You still want to play Hazard here, Minjay? Do you still want to play Hazard here? AG lose the first fight. Vesta with the Horse instantly walk over AG.
Yeah, something about the first fights on the maps. It's just all the fights that follow it. That is the problem for Vesta. But you got to start somewhere. Good first fight. Going to be trying to play the Hazard here, but a few of the points a little bit nicer for Hazard. But this first point is very hard chokes, which should allow Sungan to have a lot of control of his Hazard's movements. Really be able to win this neutral quite hard in a lot of situations. And Lee Min-Min's actually going to get caught on the way in. They're trying to force their way through point here. Bit of space for Aid, but he's getting marked out by this Genji. Well, as much as a Genji can mark it at that distance. Aid is going to walk in and get a kill, but you can see Sungan all over Nisarissa, not allowing him to move. And another neutral for way of Vesta. Thank you, Cinnabar Overwatch, for the 4 months.
What? Cinnabar's given you 4 months worth of money? I don't think Cinnabar's given me a cent. I think Cinnabar's first time chat came in after a scrim we had versus them recently, actually. So this is... I'm jealous. I'll put it that way. AG really struggling here with the Hazard composition. Vesta, they've got themselves a nice early Freya ult, but I don't know, AG, they're going to have to sneak their way in. They're going to try and find their way towards the backline, see if Milgara can find some value. They've taken a turn, but nobody from the side of Vesta has died. Soon AG are going to have to touch the point just to not lose the game instantly. And Zessen, he's angling for his ultimate. A swing, a complete miss. Now we've got a deep push, and it's actually Zessen that goes down to Sonjin. Ade finds a kill as well, and no thanks to Milgaru, it looks like Vesta have, you know, pissed yet another neutral fight away. It's the ult fights that get them, typically.
Yeah. Cinnabar also says they've definitely subbed you, Unter, so you've heard it here first. Unter can't remember the name of all of his fans. What a guy.
What's their Twitch
username? Research
now
now from Sungan to try and turn this. He's actually killed Maka. He thinks he can win it. He's got the full Juno pocket. The chase is on, though, and Sungan's taken so much damage. Maybe a wasted clutch attempt there. Sungan saw a vision. They have flipped for point, actually, but full pocket onto Sunjin should be enough to get them back onto this. Now Milgari's there as well. They'll flip it right back, so a bit of a messy fight, but really limits the progress AG can get shooting that flip.
Yeah, sure, Sam. Why not? Why am I not? Does it look like I'm not having fun? Like, come on now. Allow me. Sam Newton, everybody. Everyone say hi to Sam Newton if possible. Trades though, Search going down, no surprises there. Scarlet still wants to press the advantage, still wants to get it done. Orbital Ray comes out in main. Looks like Milgaro popped the downpour but didn't get it done. Sonjin's pulling the blade now, but the blade also comes out for, what's his name? Scarlet. Scarlet's all over the Juno as well, and it's looking like AG, they can't quite clutch this one out. Lee Soo-min, so close to the beat drop, but not quite close enough. And AG, they're going to lose this first point to the horse.
What's nice about always winning the neutrals is it can quite often lead to an ult advantage. And this time, instead of not pressing any of the ults, they do press the ults Vesta crew, unlike map 1, and they can convert that ult advantage into a first point. So they're now going to have to deal with a double support ult push and only a rally to weather that storm. But first point, definitely worth it. The rally comes in early right now, and Milgaro just gets one shot, swap onto the Winston, going nowhere for him. Aggressive play from Vesta, proactive with the rally, and they'll get first flip as a result here.
Easy first flip for Vesta. And honestly, AG, over to Winston on... this is a piss take right now. What are they doing on Winston on New Junk City? You're starting to look like Space Station Gaming with the way you're hopelessly forcing Winston. Like I was saying, love that pick as Scarlet just goes down into neutral to Milgaro very early on. They're going to get bodies on the point. Milgaro, he nearly goes down, forcing Lee Soo-min to pop a beat. Cap has gone the way of OG, but Milgaro is still dangerously low. He might actually be able to survive. Looks like they're resting off the objective right now. Lots of point pressure for Vesta. In fact, they get the flip. 2 supports alive to keep on pocketing Sungen, but he does not have ultimate yet. It's going to be quite hard for him to juggle the cap. He throws his body on one last time. 90% to the surge. Walks up. One clip Sonjin. Ray comes out from marker. He's so close to the surge. He wants to surge into it, but Milgaro's bubble is everything. 80 is good for 3. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't need the right damage boost most of the time, but when he has it, decimates them. It was just looking like Vesta crew were going to find a way to turn that, potentially some kind of Terror Surge bowler combo available as that Ray was coming forward. Luckily for AG, Aid finds all those picks, and they will be okay. Now they can hold, and once again, Aid is going to be peeking over the rooftops, looking for that early damage, early pick. And they need something from Aid, really, with this bowler, because in theory, Vesta with a Terror Surge for Ray a lot closer. The combo, the ults, all available for them here. So they need a bit of magic from Aid, but he's going to lose that opening duel, so it should be straightforward now for Vesta as they get on point.
Yeah, this is a huge opening pick. Milgaro has a little bit of carry potential here if he can only get that ult up. But look at this. Zessen just keeps on going for it. Pops the ult, takes down Lee Soo-min, takes down Sonjin as well, hovering up into the sky. Late kill onto Marker now. No trades coming through. Turn this shit off. Pirates Q just popped. Say less. Let me swap streams real quick. But Vesta, they are laughing for this next fight. Even though Milgaro has the Primal Rage, how can you contend with the Terror Surge Blade? It's such an easy combo. Wu Chan's got the Orbital Ray Search. I mean, look, I did a quick little review of Search's Brigitte. I'm not going to put any stock into Search's rallies, because maybe just not good for it, even when he builds them. Either way, AG, they're pushing out now. They're going very quick. Scarlet, no deflect, no dash, on the run. Primal Rage comes through. Scarlet will be taken down. Now the support ults come out for Vesta. Literally never stops being Vesterable. Search goes down with the rally. Take the piss. Vesta, they have all of the ults, all of the answers. They have the Surge Blade, they have the Ray. They just use none of them, and they've given the cap. Sungen with a late kill onto Marker. They might try to clutch this one out. Or not. This anti-clutch
found one, no, not enough. Yeah, and they're not going to have a recontest here for it. Vesta have blown another big opportunity. Shades of Sanctum on that one. They're considering going for this, actually. They're walking in, but
what are we doing?
It's going to be easy kills.
What are we
now Search rallies! He really thinks he can clutch this, but he's just being gate-kept by Aid. There's a touch on point, but surely there's no chance at a clutch here. Outrageous choice to invest here from Search and Vesta crew. And now, deflects on the torpedoes. Easy kill for Sunjin. Now push for Cap over. And what on earth are Vesta doing?
Xavier, please call your oncologist. Call a team of oncologists. Vesta have cancer. This is not okay. What is that rally from Search? They have all of the answers, and they just let the enemy team walk up, use all of their skills, ult, and they still don't match. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Now AG, they get to roll into the next point with a huge bank. 60% on a Primal Rage, and that's the furthest they are from an ultimate. Vesta, they've got a good combo, but Lee Soo-min's got the beat online to match. Marker's got the offensive Orbital Ray. Aid is so good with these bowler shots. There's just a world of opportunity for AG right now, even though they're on a monkey comp. Aid actually gets caught on the rotation, though, out in the open. Zessen, Sungen, all getting it done, but AG are going to get the first cap.
They get the first flip, go for an immediate beat blade as well to deal with. The bowler's good, but I don't think it's enough to stop him. Little bit of a boop as well. Somehow, someway, they've dealt with this blade. They forced him back. They still pocket their Freya. Milgari can't finish the kill. He has to back jump. No primal. How on earth did they deal with that beat blade push? It looks so good for Sanctum, but he can't find the connect. Perfect amounts of peel. They deal with that big one. I think the Terror Surge probably helps him out in all of that as well to neutralize that blade. Lots of ults still coming back for AG, but Vesta get themselves a bit of a foothold.
Oh, God. At least Vesta are back into it, but I'm starting to get a bit worried because Search and Wu Chan are closing on ultimates. And typically what happens when Vesta's supports have their ultimates is they find a way to throw the game. Zessen's under heaps of pressure early on. Milgara's jumping deep. Ray comes out from Marker, but the blade is money from Scarlet. Takes down Ade. Marker's gone down as well. Both supports, the Butter Brothers, have melted before our very eyes. Milgara takes down Zessen as well, and a 5v3 has somehow flipped into a 2v3 as AG take the fight. Get out of here. Search and Wu Chan so close to their ultimates. Is it over, actually? Sonjin's really low. No, it's so over. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Still, decent amount of capture progress, and they'll have both support ults for this retake.
I'm deafening Xavier just to acknowledge that I see you, Hellprey Pulse. Glory to Turkey.
Just a bowler. What could go wrong, Max? It should be a straightforward retake. Use one to get to point, hopefully chase out the kills, get the flip, put the pressure on. Nothing can go wrong from here.
Nothing could go wrong. Literally nothing could go wrong. Do not watch Search and Wu Chan, and I promise you, you will witness nothing of consequence. Now, we got Aid popping the bowler shot, munched by Sungen. Rally comes out from Search. Looks good. Using an ult to get to the point. Marker goes down. Could it be? Nothing is going wrong right now, Xavier. Spear from Sungen is good as well. Down goes Aid. Oh, nothing could go wrong.
I told you. There was no hint of sarcasm in my tone before. I just told you nothing would go wrong because nothing will go wrong, Max. Live in a world full of optimism.
Nothing has gone wrong.
And it's on AG. On AG to touch. Zessen dies when he doesn't need to. Touch from Lee Sin as well. He's going to die for it. Can they get a follow-up touch? Going towards point. No touch.
The Surge
locks him up at the choke. And now, that's point lead for Vesta Crew. And they're on the verge right now of taking this New Junk City.
All it took was AG refusing to play the horse. Maybe Milgara hasn't got a horse in him or something. I'm not sure why he's opening on Hazard, going to Winston on New Junk City. What's the theory here? I feel like there's been heaps of horse played throughout the stage. I feel like people are starting to nut out what is and isn't good into the horse. But here we are, playing Winston on, you know, what might be the single worst Winston map in the entire OWCS map pool. Either way, Wu Chan still has an orbital ray, which is, you know, a great example of something that can't possibly go wrong. Double DPS ult and beat drop online for AG, though. Vesta, they've got bodies on the point starting things off. And Zessen goes for the hiding play. 0 for 3 on bolts, 0 for 4 on bolts. Come on, man, give us a bolt. Aid takes down Scarlet pre-fight. Lee Sumin's incredibly low. Can't get that beat drop off, though. Maybe Vesta can turn this with their orbital ray. I don't even know where the ray is. Ooh.
Wait, Lee Sumin's off the map? All right, now Charles coming back in. Zessen looking for it. Any bolts? No bolts going. Sunghan's been cleaned up on point as well. And a very bizarre fight in which Vesta Crew were the team that used the orbital ray to push forward. You wouldn't have maybe known that based on what we saw on our screens, but I'm being reliably informed it is true. Now, all of a sudden, AG, 5 ultimates, everything to work with. This is a very difficult situation for Vesta. They really have to consider just trying to make this next fight as expensive as possible, set up a more reasonable situation come point 5.
Yes, Miro would play Winston here, homosexual, but the thing about Miro is that he wasn't good since the year 2017. So the King of Winston is now dead and rotting. Either way, here's AG's chance. Really even things up on the scoreboard. Deep push from Vesta, but no ultimates to support it just yet. Looks like they've actually just gone and hidden back inside, but out comes the blade from Sonyan. And oh my god, the beat from Lee Sumin comes in short. Search has popped the rally. The ult is starting to swing in Vesta's favor. Fortunately, Zessen has to hit a couple of bolts in order to turn this one around, and we all know how those go. Oh my god, he misses the easy one, but he hits all the hard ones. Double tap on a marker. Scarlet closes to kill. Dash on a Lee Sumin. 3 slashes on Lee Sumin. The third slash being missed just out of respect, but he dashes over to the mini health pack. It's a 2 versus 2 on the point, maybe a 2 versus 3. Wu-Chan might be there hidden away on the coast. Aid lost the duel to Wu-Chan actually, and that is going to be Vesta. Oh, I'm speaking too soon. Songan on the run. Yeah, it's a 2v2. Lee Sin-min should be back by now as well. Primal available for Milgaru. No longer out of the woods. In fact, we might be doomed if we're Vesta heads. Spear into the wall onto Milgaru. Songan needs to be so careful to not get Primal off the map here. Has the Terror Surge to keep themselves alive. Will, of course, not use it because these players are so anti-clutch when it comes to ultimates. Oh my god. They actually would have won if he surged. I hate this team.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're going to win the fight, but what is it worth in the end because the point goes through? Terror Surge was available to live, but Songan didn't see the clutch opportunity, didn't see it, but saving grace, they've made it expensive. AG used everything and Milgaru back onto the horse. But Vesta Crew's ult advantage, Ray, Terror Surge, Bowler. Obviously, everyone's going to have a bowler every fight, but the Ray and the Terror Surge are going to be brutal. A quicker rally as well. Vesta Crew have the ults to close out in this map. They have to keep their eyes on this Lucio Genji flank because it's a 3-2 formation for AG. They've got eyes on it right now, but as soon as the Orisa walks up here, a chance to drop the Ray and just win that neutral. Eyes on the flank, but no, Ada's combined with the Lucio Genji. They found the pick, they've fallen over, the Ray has come out. And every time they press this Ray, it just seems to be the lose button.
The support ultimates for Vesta, they are the ultimate loss condition. Now Songan is being staggered off the point. Oh my god, so sad. Like, they come in, they have everything. They have all the tools. They have the Ray, they have the Surge, they have the bowler shot. They get none of them. They just pop the loss condition. Oh, and now it's going to be last fight by the time Songan's back into it. Wu-Chan is on Lucio to speed in spawn because he's already used his grip somewhere along the way, I suppose. Now he's back over to the Juno, and this is rapidly closing on a last chance situation for the Vesta squadron. You think they're good for it? Search has ult.
Yeah, I mean, they have all the ults to get it done. Lee Sin-min nearly has a beat. Maka nearly has for Ray, but if they can find a bit of a window before in the support ult timing, that maybe they can go. Walking with the rally already. Lee Sin-min has the beat. Bowler is out now. They're coming back into this one. There's the Terror Surge. Surge has died. Terror Surge hasn't found all that much damage. And they're just chasing their demons into the pit. There's no one there for Songan to follow up on. So Scarlet is completely unsupported with the blade up top. And it's just going to be easy for AG in the end. Second map in a row. And I guess it's fine.
I mean, look.
There's chances. There's so many chances for Vesta Crew on this map. That's the bit that makes it worse, right? If you just lose to a team and they're miles better, it can happen. But the fact that it's right there for them.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
more painful.
Where can I watch the game, Cymax? Wow. Right here, would you believe? You're watching the game.
You're looking at it.
It's on your screen. Like, there are cathedrals everywhere for those who like to see them, Cymax. Gomez, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. If you have contact with Zestin, I need a new bricklayer's apprentice. No, because the thing is, Zestin is good for it, provided he's not flanking. If Zestin is hiding, flanking, he's just good for nothing. Like, every bolt is guaranteed to miss. But if he's just in the neutral, he's all right. What we need to keep an eye out for is Wu-Chan's orbital raise. Because how are we converting one of the best ultimates in the entire game to an instant loss screen button? Like, just instantly transport into the defeat screen. Could we boost Cymax?
Maybe three rays, of which we win none of them.
Yeah. Just sad, really. Just sad.
Thank you, JMO Wimp, as well, for the tier 1. Morning Cat as well.
Do you have any codes to give away? I don't.
I do not.
But I can pretend to. And then just end the stream at the end of the games. That might be good for viewership.
Mate, if you want some codes, I can write you some codes. I can't promise they'll work, but I can write you some out.
Yeah, code giveaway at the end of the stream, guys. Stay tuned. Wait, AGG picked up Way's roster? Yeah. All Gamers. Another organization looking to get involved in Esports World Cup, would you believe?
Yeah, so I think they dropped 27 teams over the last week or something, so they're invested.
Wait, they picked up 27 teams?
Yeah, that's what someone was saying. I don't know if that's the literal number, but it's like...
It sounds about right. Yeah.
Either way.
It's like I saw Virtus...
They've basically just gone, every game? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I saw Virtus Pro, like, you know, tweeting, flexing that they have games in so many different titles. Like, I think Team Liquid is all over that bullshit too. Is the greedy streamer yet again torturing us with ads? I'm barely running ads this stream. Like, I'm not even being a fat, repulsive, greedy streamer. I'm just being a regular streamer. But I mean, like, half of all of the chatters today are, like, complaining about my voice, you know? Like, what can I do here? Like, I really feel like I can't win with you people.
Like Vesta Crew.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this one. I'm a pirate. Oh, shit! Pirate OW rated me with 109 viewers. Massive shout out to Pirate OW. Please, everyone here, all of you, check out Pirate OW's stream. I don't know how to shout it out properly. You need to fucking check out this guy's stream. Genuinely, I have not enjoyed watching a Twitch streamer so much for Overwatch in like 4 years. Like, genuinely, I get next to no pleasure from watching Overwatch anymore. But Pirate OW has truly... He has fixed Overwatch for me in terms of, like, I can watch. Yeah, look at this guy's stream. Give him a follow. Just pure fucking quality. Genuinely so funny. Worst streamer ever, Wade? Don't say that, SNK. Don't say that. Thanks for the one singular bit. Did Pirate win his last game?
It counts.
I need to know. Did he win? I really hope he won a game.
I'm being told it was actually 16 teams.
You
Which is
won?
less than 27, but still a large amount of teams.
Can we get a shocked wall for Pirate that he won? He won his last one? That's so fucking good. That's so fucking bad. Yeah, is there something nice? Thanks for the bit. Thanks for the bit. Yeah, of course he's a moderator. Of course. He provided me with upwards of 20 minutes of entertainment. Like, of course he is a moderator now. The pirate has a sword. Get out. God, I closed my fucking browser where I was stealing pirates' content before, so now I need to, like, remake the layer. Let's see what happens when I click here. There's nothing. There's just nothing there. It's good. Yeah, good. Just a reminder, you must follow this guy. Pirate OW. Oh, 100 bits from Dead Animal Man 34.
Hi Hunter.
That's a horrible Twitch name. Horrible. It's funny, Marjed isn't even good at content creation. He has 200 viewers co-streaming, while PG has 1,000 just playing OW. I don't really know if that logic is sound, to be honest, mate. I feel like PG is a really big streamer, and Marjed is not a really big streamer. So PG has built up his viewership over a long period of extremely consistent streaming. Marjed started streaming 3 days ago. If you want to cast judgment on someone's view count, why don't we ask some questions about a vast view count? You see, right next to Sir Marjed is a vast, a self-proclaimed titan of Overwatch content creation. The titan himself appears to be neck and neck with a man that started streaming in Arabic 3 days ago. So that's where we should. These are the real questions that need to be asked. Is Marjed even streaming in English? Let's find out.
No, I think he streams in Arabic.
W7SH. What does W7SH mean? I've seen... I hope it doesn't mean anything bad.
Does it mean like washed?
Hunter? How are you, man?
Oh my god, when he said my name, he was like so... He was so Saudi when he said it.
Are you watch party in my stream? Thank you, Livy. Oh, you are? Okay.
Don't diss a vast. I was for pioneer for
I'm
what you're
reacting to
doing.
my
No,
reaction.
that's Sideshow. That's Sideshow.
Sideshow was the edge. I'll bump him right back. I'll bump him right back. He
Oh,
fist
no.
bumped me if you even care. Alright, I'm done with him. Alright.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
I've met Magic before. I know how the interactions go.
Yeah, no, there's like... If he can't dap you up, a bump.
I'd actually have so much time if he dapped for camera every time he got a sub.
Beast, monster. You just called him a slur. You just cursed his entire bloodline. Sideshow invented co-streaming. Sideshow invented co-streaming. Jane invented esports. Who next? You know?
Overwatch is a field of pioneers.
Is PG a better hit scan than Majed? Is it benchwarming? No, Majed's the goat of benchwarming. Pirate already got shouted out, mate. Hunter, why do you sound like the SSG coach? He's my brother-in-law.
In-law.
The in-law really contributes.
In many ways, it's really weird that in this hypothetical, your sister has chosen to marry someone who looks very similar and sounds very much like her brother.
But what's the... I think an Oedipus complex is when you want to have sex with your mother. Like, what's the equivalent for your brother? There's got to be a complex for that, right?
Yeah, let me just quickly Google about sleeping with your brother here. Yeah, no.
What's it called? What's it called when you want to sleep with your brother?
Oh, I'm being told W7SH actually translates to beast, but like as in a compliment.
An under-complex. That makes sense. Have you seen the roster of Vision Esports? I saw they have 3 Koreans, which feels like an interesting rule, but they're going for the auto-qualify to the LCQ and then lose at the LCQ strategy. I like that, to be honest. Thank you for calling me a beast. Yeah. Fake out 27. I know.
Hunter lives on a farm, so no surprises hit there.
I live in the city. You think Chips has got the Hunter complex? You are big monster. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, TMH Flame. If the limit is 2 Korean imports per team, could you pick the 2 North and 2 South Koreans and have 4? Isn't that broken? Well, that's actually what they did with Donghoon, would you believe? North of the wall, when they see a sniper, they put their shield down out of respect. That's why Donghoon plays the way that he does versus Widowmaker, but all of the South Korean Brigadier players actually go shields up and block the Widow. It's a crazy thing. Cultural differences, north and south of the border.
Thank you, Samba Moonman, for the tier 1, or the tier 1 gift to Alpho, and thank you, Seppu, for the gift to Soren. Lots of gifters.
Gifts to good people, you know? Good people. And Alpha.
Good people.
Shields up, go Glads. Oh, I miss them.
Alright. Ridus Happy, and a ban, followed by a Torb ban, which maybe implies... I actually don't know. Kind of implies AG wants to just play Hazard.
Krusty comes save Violet.
I don't know about the ban on Ridus Happy. Feels like it's... Go on.
These people think that Krusty is in a position to save anyone at this point. I'm not sure if you noticed that Krusty has been playing Mag on D.Va for an entire stage of EMEA, and after doing that for a whole stage, he did it again this week, and then he got a fucking Genji one trick and put him in and let them ban Genji first map that they put him in. Like,
he signed for best Genji in the world to play Tracer.
Honestly, Krusty ain't saving shit. Krusty needs an assistant coach to do all the thinking for him. Oh, Dul Rahman B with a highlight in my message. How do you know the porno is good? When you get a warning at the start. That's a fucking fantastic 100 channel points, mate. And a cracker of a joke, too. Thanks. You were saying Anaban versus Torban. I think Anaban, maybe it's a reaction to Jasmine being in the server. Not sure. Because, looks like they're going to play Monkey. And I think... AG's comp right now, it can win versus the horse. I think Monkey and Kiri matches up decently versus the horse. But that being said, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because if the Kiri doesn't get lots of dinks on the horse, then it can be really difficult to maintain cart control. And if you can't win a fight with a good, solid dive, could just be a situation where they're going to have the cart consistently stolen away from them.
Yeah, they're trying to rotate in here, so Jasmine's going to try and make that first move, but Ada's been pressured out, so no bolts to follow up on that dive. And Vesta Cruz seems to have stabilized, but here's the next jump. Move back again, and it feels like Vesta dealing with all of these jumps right now, keeping Jasmine at arm's length. Peek over the rooftops. Ade can't find the final blow. Lands in front of his Tracer, still somehow trades 1 for 1. But Vesta Crew still stable, trying to work their angle for Zessin. They have that Freya advantage now, so should just be able to win this poke fight as long as they can avoid these dives. But they're actually rotating, playing it quite passively here, Vesta. Gonna try and deal with this Sombra flank as well. Search marking that. Sunjun's taking a lot of damage as they clear this Winston as well. There's the kill. Catches him on the back jump. Only a 1-for-1 trade, but now tank advantage as well. And it's a win of small margins here, but Vesta Crew are slowly but surely easing this cart forward.
You're right, guys. I could fix Mag. All I need to do is coach Mag, and I could fix him. I see the potential. AG, you see, they've got an EMP. They have EMP'd Sungen and just taken him off the face of the earth, apparently. Not sure how that's happened. But what I was trying unsuccessfully to say before Sonjun rudely interrupted me by first picking the enemy tank is that Jasmine only has 40% of a primal rage. The Winston is doing absolutely nothing here. I would go as far as to say that the Winston is having a really hard time. AG have taken the lead at this point, but Sonjun, over on the flank, he can't work his way in. And now there's an orbital ray turn for Vesta, which is going to be incredibly difficult. Sonjun behind has been scouted out by Scarlet as well. He's being chased, but Scarlet has recall force because of an accurately placed Violet. Oh my god. Sonjun kills Scarlet in the back? Vesta just sucks. Wuchan manages to get a kill in the trade, though. Orbital ray for Kitsune Rush. Ray tends to win that one. And AG, they got to be careful they don't lose control of the cart. Aid is doing, typical Aid on Runasapi stuff where he's floating around on all the rooftops. Nasty angle, very difficult to deal with. But let's see if Vesta can actually close this one out now that they've stolen card up main.
Stolen the car, but a little bit low on numbers. Scarlet's regrouping with them now. Dive comes in. They'll swing around the corner. Wuchan trying to rotate forward away from the danger. Bowler on the back, though. Aid, how on earth has he ended up here? He's just everywhere on the map, skirting the rooftops. 1-for-1 trade for Terror Surge getting its job done. No primal just yet for Jasmine either. Ferrari comes out from Search, which maybe feels a bit heavy-handed in the end, considering how low they were after that Terror Surge. But they'll get checkpoint off this, so they'll get value out of their ultimates.
Yeah, this is honestly starting to look really good for Vesta. And I think AG's comp, bit of a sign of the times of what's going on right now with the state of Freya. It's suddenly so much more difficult to play the Winston. Freya applies massive pressure. Before, pre-patch, pre-Freya release, this matchup would have been an easy win for the side of AG. You could back them 100%, but you can see AG's the team that's trying to play all of these old school comps. They're trying to play the Winston, they're trying to play the Hazard. New tanks are meta now, guys. Jasmine pre-fights Wuchan. Unbelievable. No ults required. Jasmine just gets a pick on Wuchan before the fight can even start. Sonjun is running around and somehow he manages to get Search as well, who appears to be incapable of turning around. Down goes Sungen as well, and even though the checkpoint has been secured for Vesta, they have crumbled in this post-check fight. Now look up to the ult.
3 ults in the bank for AG, nearly a Kitsune Rush to add into that one as well. Worst part of that fight for Vesta, didn't force anything out, so they are going to be behind on ultimates for at least the next couple of fights. Sunjun has the EMP. Last time it was just a one and done onto the Orisa. We'll see what he chooses to do with this one, but it looks like more of the same. Just wants to one-shot this Orisa, bubble onto the healing, so nothing coming through. No torpedoes getting through to save Sungan. Nice, easy one. Now they're pushing for cleanup kills. Needs to be careful not to lose anyone here. They're trying to die on point. Primal's actually going to get forced out as well. So one more ult bled out by Vesta. But no trades just yet. Pushing now onto Aid. Oh, Scarlet. Super important trade there. One will do it. Helps them out a little bit. Now they're close to nearly 3 of their ults, Vesta.
It's a valuable trade as now Aid's not going to be there for this final fight. But checkpoint should be secured for AG. Sonjun catches a spear on the chin, but continues to apply pressure from the side, misses an easy virus there. And you can see Sungen has dropped down to the objective, trying to prevent AG from getting any more meterage. Marker jumps up top with the Kitsune Rush, goes for a flip, but he's just taken down by Scarlet. Aid's back in the mix, so it's only a 5 versus 4 right now. Wuchan under a hell of a lot of pressure, but Jasmine goes down as well. No lead conceded right now. Trades all going in favor of Vesta, only Wuchan gonna go down. Look at this, not only has Wuchan died, but Vesta managed to steal the cart back to the middle. That means Sonjun is on a different respawn wave, no ability for him to avoid being backspawned. Vesta might actually be able to leverage a lead from this. I know Wuchan isn't here, but with the ult bank they have right now, huge advantage. How can they stop the cart fight?
So hard for him. They have to play for trades, AG. They don't have anything to work with.
Sack up and touch the cart, you pussy.
No success.
Oh, God. Okay. No.
Just how they swing the corner now. Rally to start it. Coming round. Bullying their way through. Pocketing Zesson in. He has to deal with Aid on the off angle. Can't. Aid wins natural. And now all of a sudden it could be a support ult. Disaster again. Ray is going to be invested from Wu-Chan. Kills Jasmine immediately. They're walking forward. They've still got control of payload. They haven't got loads of kills out of this, but they've got progress still above and behind them right now. Vesta are not out of the woods, but they're starting to put a significant lead in. But Search dies late, and they might just get bled out here. It's still a dogfight. Songan continues to anchor point as Scarlet moves ever deeper with Zestin trying to find these kills. Him and Wu-Chan have got one. Another duel coming through. Aid's going to take this one, but Zestin's got his number. Jasmine is back on the payload, but he's a lone figure. He has to try and back jump. He can push for a late kill onto Jasmine here as well. Huge meterage for Vesta.
That's the thing about playing the Orisa comp. That's the thing about push with these AFK tanks. You just sit on the objective doing nothing and keep getting meters on the board. Vesta, they've barely won more fights than AG, but every time they're winning the fight, Sungan is parked on the cart getting meters. He swings the corner, going for a spear onto Sonjin. You can see that he's considering that Terror Surge. Sonjin has the EMP, but the Terror Surge catches nothing. Sonjin doesn't even need to try and cancel it. EMP comes into the back. Sonjin catches a Suzy Q, trades with Zesson. Lee Sumin for Zesson right now. Aid in the back. He's gone for a big flank. He's got the bowler shot in the back pocket, but Sungan is trying to mark him out. Scarlet has been virused. It's a 4v4. Aid gets the better of Search, who was almost certainly facing the wrong way. Bowlers come in. Wu-Chan goes down as well. Vesta is still pushing the cart in all of this savior. It doesn't matter that AG are winning the fight.
They're having to play this angle game here, AG, and it's working in some respects in the sense we see it from Aid's POV. He's playing all these super deep solo flank positions. He's getting insane angles. He's finding kills. He's finding picks. Like you say, that payload's just moving forward, so it's 108 meters on the board. Pulse Bomb to force this Primal. Jasmine's half HP, so this Primal was going to go not a whole lot of anywhere, really, just used to live. Now they're going to have to rely on their Kitsune rush. They do have ult advantage here to keep going. Jasmine jumps back in. He takes a lot of damage. Bowler is good from Aid. Connects that one mid-air. Should be able to get a second kill off this
Jesus
as well.
Christ.
Bowler gets him out of it. Nowhere to go for this. Wait, baby. Takes Aid with him. Search will be good for that one trade. But just a single trade. They'll turn off the close spawns. And now they can push forward. But Kitsune rush, Primal out. Now Vesta have a few ults of their own coming up.
Absolutely disgusting performance coming out. Is the stream like really weirdly low? Just got better quality again. But really insane clutch from Aid, but a super consequential death at the end there, as he's no longer there to apply the pressure. Sungan's just going to throw his body right back onto the point, and they can't even turn on the close spawns. Sonjin, they turn on the close spawns for free, actually, because Sungan pushes over to the side. Big drop comes out, and Search will fall. Search tries to push with the rally. Instead of playing slow, instead of playing reactive, pushes right into a counter beat. Vesta, they need to start blocking cart or getting all the way out of dodge right now. You can see Sungan is trying to escape, pops the spin on the run. Orbital Ray from Wu-Chan comes out. That's the loss button, folks. Are they going to lose it? No, they're going to catch a kill on Marker. Oh my god! The tides have shifted. It's now a win button for Wu-Chan when he calls down the Orbital Ray. Oh god.
He's rebounded.
Hell Propulse.
And all of a sudden, they've saved it. Now Vesta walk forward. They're going to have Terror Surge, a Bowler, or even a Pulse Bomb to combine with this in the next fight here. Great opportunity. Winston coming back, trying to fight early. Jasmine's already on the backline right now. Sungan's going to turn on that one. Genji's flanked inside with him as well, as Sungan tries to boot Jasmine back in. Can't find it. And A's just going to walk through. Another flank catches Scarlet unawares. Now he's got the pressure onto this as well. Zessen's going to try and respond, but here comes that Genji pressure. Pulse Bomb. Oh, Scarlet has gone down, sorry. So now it's going to be on Zessin to flank. Going all the way behind. I don't know if they're aware of it. Here comes Sungan. Bolt's coming through from behind as well. Terror Surge to finish it. Sunjo will go down as a result. Torpedoes come through. Sungan continues to anchor point. Jasmine has the Primal to keep going as he's on the backline. Scarlet now back in the fight as well. But, AG, they don't think they can go. The Pulse Bomb, the Bowler, all thrown in. Combines and Zestin and Scarlet free between them there with all that damage. And Vesta Crew starts to look good. We're going into overtime. Is there even a touch? Where's Sunjun?
Oh, I'm not sure where Sonjin is right now. Dashing, blading to get to the cart. No hope in the world. Look at this. The Winston forces losing to the new era of tanks. And when I say new era of tanks, really, it's just Freya being so fucked that it's really hard to play Winston now and get any value because you can't back jump without getting one-tapped. But yeah, is my stream quality changing, or is it just the clean feed fucking around with me? I'm going to turn it up to 1440p because, yeah, that shit was occasionally just looking like complete arse in the middle of the map. Hate it when the Winston forces lose.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, to be fair, for Winston is really helping them. By them, I mean Vesta.
We all agree that Wheats is one of, if not the best NA coach. Retweet on that one. Just like that tweet. Redistribution of wealth?
Are you
Ooh, that's good.
Are you calling Freya's ult the boner, or am I hearing what I want to hear? You're hearing what you want to hear.
No, I was calling it the boner the whole time. You're not projecting at all. They needed Doom. It's actually amazing, Hawk, to see that now. Wait, did you watch that map, or did you just tap in at the end to see the result? Tell me, Xander, because I was kind of pressing the issue that the team that is playing an AFK sit on the card do fucking nothing tank is just winning. Reagan could learn a little from how Vesta are handling this aid crisis. Right. That's really good. That's really good.
That's class.
That's a first time message too. Isometric, yeah, that's a pin. That's pin for an hour. Cheers. Unserious game, everyone knows. Look, Xander, at the end of the day, you pick the lowest skill tank that the devs have put out recently and you instantly collect your free win. It's just the way that it works. You can't even play Hazard anymore. They had to swap to Dishonorable Orisa Mirror to take it. Wheats, Casaurus, and Capitology are the holy trinity of North American coaches. Jesus fucking Christ. The best coach in North America is a Korean guy.
Isn't
The highest paid coach in North America is a Dutch guy. And he didn't even make the land.
Which?
With his super... Cass is Dutch, no?
Yeah, no, it's...
Just making sure.
There's no other Dutchman, was the joke, yeah.
What the hell just happened to your message effect? That's 20 bits to do that? What the hell? That is an insane
for the 15
highlight.
months.
I've made more money in the time it's taken for me to send this than how much 1,000 bits cost. Jesus. Wait, did that cost you 20 bits or 1,000? It says 20 bits. Maybe you bought 1,000.
What was it? Like the big message?
What are you like a... How are you making that much money per second? What's 1,000 bits? Is that $100?
Isn't that like $10?
1,000 bits? Oh yeah, that's $10. I guess making $10 in a short period of time is not out of the question. What'd you do for that $10? What'd you do for work, Turkey? Don't tell the Chrysler Big Winston is gone and boring ground tank is back. Well, all I'm saying is that team is absolutely draft proof, and that's a direct quote from Christopher.
Yes. I mean, he did literally say those words in that order, so what do you want from me?
Mr. Turkey does not tell his secrets. That's so turkey coded. That is so turkey coded.
Yeah, for those Jasmine is an off tank, yeah. I very much feel like this last sub was, well, we can win no matter what we do. And then they learn, well, maybe not quite no matter what we do. There was a thing.
When you low-key
I reckon we'll get to.
Oh. I like this.
I reckon we'll get back to regularly scheduled programming now.
Oh, true, actually. Haven't had a bento box today.
Box or will spontaneously implode.
Yeah, no,
You're
actually.
ordering a bento box?
I wasn't going to order anything, but Turkey just gave 100 bits and reminded me that, yeah, last time I was streaming, every time I streamed, I ate a bento box. And now thank you for the 100 biddies, Turkey. But yeah, I guess I could do a bento. What I was gonna do, because I ate well for lunch, so I was thinking I could do breakfast for dinner. Like I could put some oats in the microwave for dinner.
Oh yeah.
Like if I had essentially what qualifies as a dinner meal for lunch, surely that means that I can have breakfast for dinner. Get your bento box, fat boy. You know what? For a US dollar,
Get your
I'll
bento
accept
box,
it.
fat boy.
I just bought a breakfast burrito from a food truck with 2 reviews. Oats in the microwave with a bunch of question marks? There's no way that microwaving oats is like a crazy thing to do. What are you questioning? Is that just like a pretty normal way to cook oats without dirtying the pot?
Yeah.
Who doesn't? I put water in instead of milk. But yeah. It's just like instant porridge, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, don't fuck up the pred payout. We're true to form here.
Oh, I should have a Preds actually. Fuck. Who would I bench out of Merit or Merit Proper Stalker? Well, Proper's not available, right? So the easy answer today is Proper. But I think it all depends what comp you're playing.
Why is everyone writing Diddy OW? Who's the Diddy in this situation? What's your go-to grub when you're gassing off the Grizzy, though? What does that mean? Am I too old?
Yeah, this is how... When I would read a sentence like that, you would actually be my go-to person to come to as like a translator of the youth.
Now they're calling me Unk. What's a Grizzy?
Type of bear, I believe.
Diddy free? No, it wasn't a Diddy free reference. No baby oil, none of that.
Starting to think it's not a bear.
I'm Googling it. Grizzy.
The grizzly bear?
Grizzly. No, not. I hate Google AI. I hate Google AI. Grizzy.
Look, me and the AI are on the same page. The bear, right? It's saying the same thing.
Yeah, because it's just correcting it to grizzly.
You're looking for the bear, mate.
Grizzy. When a person of some sort, usually a hustler, has a whole system to get money. So Grizzy is like a hustler or a grind or something. Grizzy, to be on the grind, trying to get that money, getting back to work. In context, yo homie, I need to get on my Grizzy so I can buy these Jordans. Awesome. Now we know. Grussel. I'm familiar with the Grussel, but the Grizzy I was not familiar with.
Wait, in hindsight now, is Grussel actually just a combination of hustle and Grizzy?
A grind and hustle, surely. And
Oh,
Grizzy
maybe.
is obviously like, you know, some sort of shoot-off of grind and... I don't know. I can't get the compound word there. I'm lost, but, you know, I tried.
We've made progress. All right. Thank you, Sims, and thank you, Vanilla Freshers, for the Tier 1 and the Prime, respectively. We're over to Circuit Royale as Vesta Crew are attempting some kind of reverse sweep. The series has actually been relatively close on a couple of these maps, but we're going to get a very different matchup now. Sunghan's going to be playing the Sigma. Jasmine continues in the roster, also on the Sigma right now. And it's going to be Bapalari versus Bap Lucio. I think this really is actually one of Sunghan's better heroes now, so I'll be interested to see how well he can do in this matchup versus Jasmine.
GFC Connor, thank you for the 7 months. NZ greater than AU, but only when you give me money, not because I actually believe it. Yeah, I would say that AG's comp looks a little bit better, to be honest. I think if you're trying to run down a team with a Mei, with a Lucio comp on this map, you best pick something that can actually push through the Sigma, not just another Sig. So I'm not too sure about the tank selection, but I guess it makes sense when there's a Ram band. Isometric, thank you very much for the Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You're the one that had that cracker of a comment, so it makes sense. Window comes down in main from Wuchan, though, and the press is on for Vesta. AG don't have any ults to respond, and Jasmine's going to fall. Could you give me a couple of seconds as well? Because I think we're out of sync for me changing that quality.
34, 33,
All right.
32,
33,
31,
32,
30.
31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26,
Yeah.
25. Done. Nice. Lee Sumin's gone down as well. Investor have capped the first point after I criticized their comp because Lee Sumin heals too much. So the team that heals less damage, or that Wu Chang gets to heal more damage, gets a first tempo window. Just win the game with your bullshit first tempo window. Are you still watching, Hawk? Do you see how dog shit this game is, Hawk?
Thank you, Plum, for the 30 months as well. Is Bap just a circuit pick, or is he back? Kind of just a circuit pick. But that's about as back as he can hope for in the current meta. Now, attempting to continue their snowball. Vesta, they don't have a window, they don't have much else just yet, but once they have this blizzard, that's their big wink timing. They just need to avoid this window, avoid this captive sun in the meantime. AG have a great chance to stabilize. The window comes out initially, but a little bit early. Does force for Lamp, and Jasmine's going to maybe try and walk on this Baptiste, but not getting too much, just zoned up into a corner right now. But no follow-up, no continue to push. Now Lee Soo-min He's going to have the next hold, but the Flux catches the entire backline. They're so low, but no follow-up damage contained at the choke. They hold on. Search still has the beat if they want to push forward. They lose Wu Chan. Now the Flux comes through as the beat. Search is going to take all of that. The Captive Sun combined with that one. And there was a timing there for Vesta, maybe to be a bit more aggressive after that window, to walk in, but they waited a bit too long, and then Jasmine uses these Flux to counter out the beat, stops everyone pushing forward, and they get the hold.
Tax return.
Thank you for the $1 turkey. Vesta, it felt like they had a chance there. When they went for the Flux, perhaps a Blizzard combo would not have gone amiss. Little 1-2, uncounterable combination to get them across the line. But now they have to get the Blizzard going with a much longer sideline, with much more pressure. You can see Scarlet looking for a flank, but Sonjin is there ready to match it. Zessen holding onto the updraft, goes for a little peek, gets nothing for it, misses everything. Jasmine's taking down Sungan in the mix as well. No ultimates used by AG, but a window from Wu Chan and all of that? Not a great start for Vesta, I must admit.
You can see them trying to use this Lucio May group to get Scarlet into a position for it. Actually, Scarlet's found a kill. We'll lose the 2 players in main as a result, though, so can't really do anything with this. Still gonna have to Scarlet's continued to push behind. He's found a second kill. He is now trapped in shield and wall to get him out of that one, so Scarlet will get 2 and walk back. This should make the next walk-up a lot easier for Vesta, and now provide a really good opportunity for Scarlet to finally find some Blizzard value.
Feels like we need a written invitation to see these DPS ultimates come out for Vesta, but here it is. Well, out comes the Blizzard counter window from Marker. Jasmine is frozen up. Zessen goes for the ultimate up on the high ground, but somehow goes down. 1-for-1 trades, though, as Jasmine will die in the end. The counter window wasn't enough, but Aid always delivers. Comes in on the flank, hits the bowler shot on the Baptiste, goes for a few bolts in the backline, doesn't get anything. Sungan has actually pushed in with the Lucio, takes down Lee Sumin. Sonjin trades Search. Everyone's name starts with an S right now. Scarlet balled into a corner. Sungan trying to throw up the shield, trying to keep Scarlet alive. The push not quite complete for AG. Zessen going to go down on the cart as well. Lemon, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Help Repulse, thank you for an additional $1. We love Turkey. And that's going to be Vesta's push, stopped again by Aid's heroics.
I think Aid came from third point. You know the third point balcony? And then he uses all his flying and his movement and his slow fall to get all the way across and round, which means he has a completely free, unmarked flank, which is where he finds that setup for the bowler onto the backline, gets the trade, then all of the good ults from Vesta, they don't go anywhere in the end because they lose too many people on the way in. Now a chance for AG, plenty of ults in the back to make this cross all the more difficult. They get their Lucio Sigma through. That's also far. The Overclock doesn't find anything from Sunjin, but they are trapped underneath. Lamp comes through. That's going to trigger the Flux. Now no Lamp to deal with this. Jasmine gets 2 for it as well. Cost them 2 ults to stop this rotation. They do give a clean fight, and we're approaching the final minute.
Looks like they found a way to get through to the text-to-speech system with a very, very long text-to-speech messenger, because that is that's really long. All right. I need you to. There's a few ultimates online for Vesta right now. There's a Flux for Sungan to take them up the slope. Surge can pop the beat to bail them out. Surge pops the Flux really early though. Starts taking a lot of damage. 1 HP in a dream. Surge now, you use it. The support ultimates are always too late for these guys. No.
Window now. Going to get matched out by Maka as well. Zessen has it. Imagine the DPS have found a couple of picks. Aid is stuck in the middle as well. They managed to crack this one open. Scarlet lives. They can poke Maka out. They can start forcing back. Will be a retake here for AG. It's a sim from Sunjin just to try and get everyone back to support quicker. But in theory, Vesta, they have the bowler at the choke. Should be easier for Zessen to connect on this one. And Scarlet's getting very close in that plate. Out of nothing, Vesta might cap second.
Newbie symbol emoji.
I'm just still hearing newbie symbol emoji.
Drops it on the point. Lamp has been forced out early. Blade getting very close for Scarlet, but they've lost Lee Min. Scarlet down to 2 HP. Can they get him out? Scarlet dies with the Blade. Aid is coming out. He's traded by Wu Chan as well. It's all coming down to it. 2 versus 1 just for Sim. They've surely got it. Zessen finishes it off. They capture second. How on earth have Vesta found their way on third point here? Sunjin actually nearly got an entire wall out of that fight as well.
somehow, some way, Sonjin comes back in the recontest, absolutely juices the damage. I don't think it was even going into Sungen, right? Because Sungen popped that flux earlier on the slope. I'm not even sure they were there for it. Either way, Jasmine has their own flux. Sonjin has the wall. Would be great to have that wall for overtime, to be honest, so that you can just brawl in on the cart, split the cart in two, take down the players that need to touch. But you know what? If you want to win a fight here on the close corner, you might as well throw it down too. Massive anti-nade from Wu-Chan, though. And this is a disaster. Scarlet with the blade, chopping up absolutely everyone. But Wu-Chan may not be good for it when it comes to the ults, but in the neutral game, unmatched. That Arnonade was game winning. Now there's a real snowball possibility for the side of Vesta. Very late death marker as well. Thank you for the additional dollar
Can you go
turkey.
back to spamming the UB emoji?
Really great situation now for Vesta in terms of position, but not so great in terms of
fuck
ultimate
is Sigma?
here. It's a flux and a wall they have to deal with. Zessin all the way in.
Oh,
TP now comes out onto the coast, but they catch Jasmine underneath. They weren't ready for that at all. It was a trap. Now an opening pick onto the tank. Sunjin might have to use this wall sooner rather than later. Maka is dead again. It's falling apart for AG. Now the sim wall is out, but a free flank for Scarlet. Trying to clear these turrets. They disengage the sim wall, using every second of that clock. Jasmine will be back with Flux very soon, but look, Search has the beat. They've got the tools to deal with this. It's a beat push even.
beats. Oh, the nano comes soon, but Wu-Chan, oh, he doesn't have time. Sungen goes down. Aid lands the boulder shot on Zessin, and it seemed like Vesta, they had such a good chance, but nah, they've just crumbled there in the face of Jasmine's Flux so nicely with the ults layered. Sim wall into Flux, into boulder shot, and there was just too much damage front loaded. Could not be dealt with for the side of Vesta. Performed a couple of miracles though.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at how that second point was going, the fact that we were at the end of third honestly seems like a bit of a small miracle for Vesta. I think there's a couple of times now we've seen the same interaction where Search has had the beat and they've chosen to push aggressively with it, and Jasmine has just fluxed for pushing targets, which means a bit of the beat health has already expired, means they can't keep going with this, and situations just like that, where it's nice, easy counter out to the beat. In theory, these beat pushes should be very difficult to deal with a lot of the time, but they're making it a bit early, just walking it into, or making it easy, just walking into the flux right now. But still, more than defendable on Circuit Royale here. We'll see if they invest in the Lucio BAP again for the defense, or if they go for something a bit greedier. But no, BAP Lucio is the choice again for Vesta, back starting on the May 2.
Yeah, but BAP Lucio for both sides now, which, you know, could be interesting, I suppose. Giving up on the double flex variant, the slow comp not really paying DVDs for them. That doesn't count as a command used, by the way. Last time I seen AIDS get this many picks, it was 1981. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from, Umbreon OW, with the first time chatter. But yeah, no, that's a... Why is everyone question marking his message there, you know? Like, it's like the third AIDS joke that we've had this stream. Either way.
Yeah.
It's like that's where you draw the line.
There's a lot of...
It's like you can say people have AIDS, but if people die from AIDS, then it's a problem, you know? Like, it's like you gotta have that treatable, like, you know, 2025 AIDS to make a joke about it. Like,
everyone has a line, mate. Everyone has a line, and that's where people's line is, clearly.
I see question mark, I type question mark. Unbelievable. Just a hive mind. Like, if it happened to Freddie Mercury, it could happen to you too. Everyone likes to have a sleepover with their friends every now and then. Yeah, no, you're only allowed to joke about that Magic Johnson AIDS, the type that doesn't even exist. Anyway, Wall Trade comes out in main. Swing attempt from AG, but look at this. They've... Oh, wait, actually, Sungen might be eating beans.
Big trouble.
Oh, Lamp Force from Wu-Chan and all of this. Deep push for Jasmine as well. They've had to give up the corner. No ice block. Counter wall. No.
He's walled in.
Oh, he's walled himself
There's no
in.
way out for Scarlet. Oh, he's walled himself. Okay, there is a way out for Scarlet. Sungen has swung to try and relieve some pressure, but he's actually swung into even more danger. So they save Scarlet, but sacrifice their Sigma. Not a worthwhile trade. Oh, they lose Scarlet late as well, and this is just first point over before it's even really begun.
No, you cannot get a sleepover with me, Fat Hammond. If only you were that nicely suited up version of Hammond that I saw on Twitter yesterday. Either way, Wu-Chan closing on a window. Jasmine getting quite aggressive, trying to get some forward poke in, but got to be very careful not to get walled and pushed. The Lucio May versions of this comp, if you step up, you can be caught out ever so quickly. Wu-Chan looking to swing with the window, but can't even get it done. Instead, poked out in the back, presumably by Aid, and had to use Lamp, but nothing. Bowler shot comes through the window, and that's just going to be an easy one here for AG.
Yeah, they try and make the aggressive move, but they just push into a really nice wall opportunity for Sunjin. Means it's really easy for them to get that greater window value. No chance for Wuchan to even respond. Now we're in a situation where AG, they have all the ults. They're in position on the snowball. They have the Blizzard for this cap as well. It's going to be so difficult for Vesta to take some space if they don't find a bit of opening magic with even this bowler of a window or something. But the Sunjin Blizzard is going to be the big one here.
It's a nice window there. They're going to be able to swing well with that. Oh, Sungan is so hungry.
Doing it right, you have
And
to
Search
spend
is
the
such a
money
miserable
hungry boy
banker.
for something like that.
Oh,
The lamp is perfect, saves him from the Flux as well, but they're still getting the kills. It might not matter. Flux bowler to turn it, deals with Jasmine, but now it's just onto Sungan and he's getting left click. It's a 1v3, tries to 360 the Rock. Oh, they did so much right in that fight, Vesta. They eat the Blizzard, they lamp the Flux. They try and window out. They hit a Flux bowler combo of their own, but it only leads to 1 kill. And AG still get the snowball 5 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
just can't understand what happened to Search, what happened to Scarlet. These are the characters that should be surviving long into the fight. Scarlet by virtue of their ice block, their wall, and Search by virtue of the fact that they can just play in Africa and amp it up until they have their fucking beat drop available. But instead, Vesta, they're staring down the barrel of a 5-minute time bank. You can see that Vesta know they're under pressure. They're trying to play it fast. They're trying to play, I'm not sure about loose, but they push all the way up the top. Scarlet throws down the Blizzard. Jasmine is frozen up. Bowler shot onto the high ground, takes down Wu-Chan. And even though frozen, Jasmine's going to live. 1-for-1 trades, and the cart has already moved underneath the bridge, Xavier.
Getting into last fight territory, so even though there's a chance to stabilize here, a trade from Aid as well. He's still lurking around, as not been clean at all from Vesta, so they're not even going to be able to get a forward hold out of this position either. They still have to hold this back corner. 4 minutes, 20 seconds now, and they've got no room left to give. Going to be relying on this beat, but at least him has a beat of his own. They're going to have a Blizzard and a window to start forcing the objective as well. Increasingly difficult series of fights for Vesta here.
Oh, Search with the beat drop could be the man to clutch it all. Marker throws down the window. Search beats to push into it. Second beat available for Lee Soo-min. He lands it. Sungan frozen up by Sonjin's Blizzard now. Oh, Blizzard inside. Is it a wax museum?
Dead.
Oh, goodness.
It's got one. It's got the Sigma. Now just left click on the point. All the kills are coming.
Aid might be dead.
Bowler to try and change it from Zessin, actually. Aid's low HP, but pocketed through it all. And it's just over. That should be the series. Bowler to finish. Polar Rock to finish the job. Wu-Chan is most certainly dead. And AG get it done in the end. Pretty comfortable when you look into the time bank they had there. But maybe a bit more work than AG would have expected today. Maybe another nail in the Winston coffin.
Yeah, it's not looking great to be a Winston team right now, I will admit. As AG, a team that 3-0 dominated T1 less than a week ago, seems to be struggling when the matchup is not a Winston matchup. When they are playing Winston and the enemy team is playing the horse, when they are playing Hazard and the enemy team is playing the horse, Orissa's just looking really strong right now. Looking like she can survive a lot of what Freya can throw out at you. And if you're playing a Winston composition, you have a lot of trouble with all the spam long range.
Well, thank you, Ziz, for the Tier 1 15 months. Welcome back, mate. Hope you're all good.
No, I don't know that.
Player of the match? Aid? Seems good to me.
Yeah, no, that checks out. I think Aid's going to be farming player of the matches for the next couple of weeks until we see some Freya nerfs.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got a decent chance, I reckon.
Does Kellen have an Orisa? I don't know. We only play Monkey.
Yeah, they say you can lead a horse to water, but sometimes that horse is a monkey.
Does Lenny Sojin scrim well? Lenny doesn't scrim. Scissors plays in scrims. Lenny's our match player.
You get it in sports sometimes when there are players who just have such a tremendous problem with injuries. There was a football player called Ledley King, whose knee was so fucked that he could basically never train, but he was just bloody good. So he would just still play the matches and captain the side. He had to really just be carrying around with a glass case to make sure he doesn't fall. He doesn't get any injury before the game. So that's how Sugar Free's used, only for matches.
All right. Yeah, I killed the text-to-speech. I told you. You spam that shit. I'm killing the text-to-speech. It's not happening. I'm not hearing that shit.
What was the barrier to entry?
$1. And it was fine when they were writing. It was fine when they were writing words, but they found some symbol that is like a full sentence for every single symbol. So like, just goes forever, like actually forever. There's all these like Japanese, there's like these Japanese emojis where it's like Japanese symbol for this, Chinese symbol for this, and it's like, oh my fucking god. Enks Game, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back, 8 months consecutive. Thank you very much. I love my Pookie with the mullet. I love myself too. Hunter, you a match coach or a scrim coach? Neither. I'm a streamer. What's Aid saying? Can anyone translate? Can you translate, Zap?
Nope.
No?
Nope. Fair to say, there wasn't much Korean spoken over my last weekend, so I didn't learn anything.
Off-brand Milk with the 4 months of tier 1. Hi, Counter. How are the cows doing? Welcome back to Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. They're thirsty again, actually. They're getting a bit low on water. The boring guy was supposed to come between Monday and Thursday of this week, but he's an elusive creature, the boring man. So maybe he's going to come on Monday next week. Maybe. We're supposed to have a call on Saturday to figure that out, but hard to know when it's every few days that he gives me an update on how he can't come anymore.
How's he elusive?
The old man
I
will
feel
not
like
be
it's
getting
a
any more
pretty.
bits. I can't have the audio spam, mate. It's not happening.
I feel like it's a pretty straightforward. Just come have a look at the thing type job.
I think he's just like busy with work, you know, like he's got other jobs and doesn't really want to like drive by to do it because it's, you know, like a drive by anywhere is probably like an hour of driving to get there to start things off. Yeah, it's like, you know, rural Australia, so like going from one place to another.
90% of his job is actually driving.
Yeah, like to just pop in is essentially like an odyssey. I think his name is Andy. So yeah, there's no homers. Hunter, now that SSG lost to New Nightmare, do you think SSG are chokers? No. We played Monkey on every map. No, I don't know that.
We're
channel.
not chokers, we're just stupid.
Yeah, we're not chokers. Our coach is just dumb. Are the lights too dim for SSG? I will say that, you know, in low light settings, we do seem to struggle a little bit. No, I wasn't calling you Andy. I was talking about the boring contractor named Andy. Keep up.
People learned how to spam text-to-speech from XUC like 7 years ago. There's a pre-established meta that I guess you weren't aware of.
I was never really an XQC watcher, to be honest, but I'm going to catch up by watching Overwatch Pirate.
The new XQC, I hear.
My brother's name is Andy? That's nice, Matt Attack. Would I be correct in assuming your name is Matt? SSG is powered by photosynthesis? Yes.
Thank you, Enks Game, for the 15 months.
I might give a welcome to the jungle when I get a sub, but, you know.
I think I was the first on your channel. What, first text-to-speech, you mean?
You're printing money, Turkey. You Australian. You're going to need to open the Holy Casaurus coaching book. There's nothing in there. It's my book. I can look into the coaching documents, but there's nothing there. It's my job to write them.
Let's see what answers the book has for me today. Oh yeah, I didn't fucking write anything down, did I? Fuck.
Troglodyte.
Thank you, Arthur. You passed your driving theory? Nice.
What's the theory on driving? Stop it, Red.
Driving is very much a theory will only take you so far. You actually need to pass the actual test as well. But it's the first step. It's mostly just like, I don't want to say nonsense, but like, just a lot of road sign, like rules for the road and like more than actual like theory about driving.
Print some orange pictures into the book. Could be worthy of consideration. Cass Notebook is a diary about how living with children is tormenting his mind and soul. I mean, genuinely, like, I do wonder, like, how does Casaurus, a 27-year-old grown man, live with a bunch of children, like, in the current year? Like, I can't think of anything worse than being the coach for Team Liquid. Not because I've got anything against the children, but surely he's a bit over it at this point. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, Zev? Like, he doesn't get what I mean.
Yeah, because I guess obviously, I mean, I was pretty old when I lived with London, but it was also like for me that was also like my first team house experience, right? So there was still a big novelty to it. Would I go back in that situation? I mean, even when I lived that situation, I only lived it like 2 or 3 months on, 2 or 3 months off. You know, it was never I'm there for a year. So like, I think I'd never like I have never done it full time. And at this point, I never would do it full time. But going to live there for a bit or something, I can see. But obviously, he's all in.
Yeah, I think it's just like so tiring and like it really interferes with your personal life, like to an outrageous extent. You know, like needing to like move countries for it and then live with a bunch of like youngins and shit like that. It's just fuck that, dude. Like
It's
really fuck
it's hard
that.
if you don't have anyone else as well, right? Like, is Danny with him out there?
I don't know. You think Danny would be any assistance in that regard? I think Danny might be there.
I don't know.
I think I've seen him out about.
Okay. I guess Danny is also actually quite young, even though he's, I guess, like probably as young, but maybe more mature. Or more experienced.
You're trying to
So he's
suggest
like-
that he's mature for his age?
Yeah. But my point is, one thing that was really nice of working with Chris was that there was like another adult in the room, essentially. So there were times where you could just have. I don't know, nice.
What's
I don't want it to
age?
sound mean because I don't mean it as mean, but like you can have, I guess, adult time. It's probably akin to the moments where parents, like where their children go to bed or go to school, and they're like, "This is quite nice, actually."
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean you hate your children. It just means sometimes it's nice when they're not there.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's 22, so like, I don't think a 22-year-old would really cut it for adult time in my head. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's as close as they can get, but there's nobody
Adult
old, you know?
for everyone in chat. Adult time is not sex. I'm not talking. Fine if the kids have gone to bed so we can have sex. That's not.
Everyone
You
is
guys know what I
spamming
mean.
Diddy OW in my chat now. I'm surprised he hasn't throttled infected.
I don't know if I use the word surprised, but
Commander XXX. Wait, I googled it and you're 27. I thought you were at least 35. Do I look that old? Like,
no, you don't, mate.
I get a
Don't
bit
let
of
them
sun
gaslight you.
damage and hair loss, but like 35? Jeez.
I thought Until was 23. There we go. There you go. Joby can see age.
Yeah. I would have guessed 32. 35 is young. Thank you, Pavo. Thank you, Pavo.
Doesn't
I
look
think
a day over 40.
I think it's your side delts because they're so huge and like, you know, defined, or
he's 27, but he's got the side delts of a senior citizen.
How are you 27 saying 22 doesn't cut it as an adult when there's only 5 years younger or something? Because 22-year-olds haven't like, they've done nothing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think Danny's still at university and, you know.
He is, yeah. Or he's at some kind of school. Yeah, it's one of those things, because I imagine there's a lot of people in the chat who are, say, below the 25 or even like below 20. That is the sort of thing that you get told by older people, where you're like, you know, you'll see things differently once you're of a certain age or a certain experience, etc., etc. And what everyone says in response is, nah, I don't buy it, old man. Keep your shit to yourself. Keep your opinions to yourself. And I'm pretty sure I said the same thing at my age, or at that age. But then, inevitably, you find yourself on the other side of the track going, oh yeah, it is different now. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, goodness. That gives me middle-aged man working at McDonald's manager vibes. You think so?
No, we didn't know.
Like wait,
No.
how many McDonald's managers have you met? Like to make this judgment? McDonald's managers, like, they're usually like 20-year-olds, no?
Also, for what it's worth, everything I've heard about working at McDonald's, like in terms of the actual what's the word, like the stuff you learn on the job, actually quite good. One of the better employers I hear.
Oh, in terms of like, you know, if you're
chances to progress,
if you're like 15
chances to actually,
15 years old.
No, as in like chance to, if you don't have like I guess like a more preset career you want to move into,
You'd be like, now they're saying that I'm not management material. I'd be an assistant manager, not a line manager. Like I couldn't even make it as a full-on McDonald's manager now. Like I'm being downgraded. Honestly, mate, Max is a bit highbrow. Perhaps Hungry Jack's. But it looks like he's been through 4 divorces in 2 years, been shot twice, and still won't get rid of his shit mullet.
That implies the 4 divorces and 2 shootings were a direct result of the mullet. I just won't cut it.
You'd need a dad manager to communicate your ideas. I would be the dad manager. I need someone to tell me what the ideas are. How do you make a functional workplace?
That's fine, mate. That's why McDonald's is good. You hit the Burger University, you understand all the things you need to do, and then you just go into the system, mate. You just learn the system, you do the system. You don't have to, don't do any of this, you know, writing your own ideas down, thinking of stuff. Just read out of a manual.
Does managing at McDonald's involve any form of drafting? Might not be the job for Hunter. If so, well, you probably have to draft a roster, you know? Like you probably have to draft a roster every now and then. Did you even finish high school? No, I dropped out in year 9.
It's harder to fuck the draft, though, when you recruit a McDonald's roster, you know? There's a much wider scope. It can't just be like, ah, fuck. We don't have a Winston player. We've got no chance.
Thank God we have a Winston player. Zira is a system burger flipper. He's a system burger flipper, and he's a system player.
He just goes straight into that McDonald's system.
Yeah. Oh, getting a bit peckish now. Breakfast? What do we think?
Wait, which way was it? Are you doing the bento box for breakfast? A BBB?
It's bento box or oats with yogurt in them.
Just go oats, mate. You know, it's only Friday. You got a busy weekend ahead of you.
Treat yourself on a Friday night with a bowl of oats.
No, I meant save for treat. Save the bentos for treat. Save for treat for the weekend.
I got no feelings on Bottas, to be honest. Are you gatekeeping the hair products? There's like no. I use coal tar shampoo and Nizoral, and that's all I use. Sometimes I use a conditioner that has no silicons in it, so it doesn't really make my hair feel soft at all, but it gets rid of the coal tar smell. New Macca's theory, corner the market, raise the price. That's Breaking Bad. It's simple economics, Alpha. Come on.
No, I'm pretty sure that was McDonald's who did that.
Do you support
I'm
Tesla?
31 and have 2 kids. Is it okay to watch OWCS? Yeah.
They asked that in my chat
Watch
too.
what you like.
Use sea salt spray. Your hair is too fluffy. Sea salt spray is drying, mate.
Wait, this is exactly what would happen if you were a manager at a McDonald's or other burger establishments are available.
Go on.
Hunter would definitely let all the fry cooks book their holiday at the same time. That would 100% happen. You would 100% just say, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's all right, guys.
And then we would be the opposite of a double or triple book scrim, where we've just booked 0 people to work today.
Fluffy hair, 100%. I don't know. I've changed my mind. You'd be the crew trainer who's been at Mackey's for over a decade and they don't trust to be a manager. Okay. Every time, you downgrade my level of responsibility bit by bit. Hunter, if I paid you, would you do that one Ed Sheeran strawberry blonde meme? I don't know what that means. Hunter, I'm currently studying Latin. Is this cringe? It's not cringe. Keep studying the dead language. No, I can't meow for you.
Lots of languages come from Latin.
Thoughts on Falcons?
Make it easier to learn other languages.
Yeah. Thoughts on Falcons buying crazy raccoons and making them all retire? Bracket, good investment. Well, it feels like it would be part of the course for It would be part of the course for Falcons' strategy in esports to just hopefully use the unlimited Saudi money glitch to outbid everyone for everything, and then hoist the trophy at the Esports World Cup for who spent more money.
They seem pretty odds on, honestly.
Alpha says, thoughts on Falcons cornering the market? I mean, now all they need to do is raise the price, Alpha. We'll be done. Stop asking me to do hair trends.
All right.
What?
I'm going to grab a drink.
This countdown is Mickey Mouse. No, surely there haven't been like interviews and shit on.
Yeah, but I still need the drink, you know. So they're still going to be going and getting the drink, you know.
Yeah.
Be settle in. I'll be right back. You're in charge, mate.
Call me Ginger, bruv. Do you know what? You man can say whatever you want about me. You can say I shit in the bush, I shit on the high road, I don't wipe my bum, but so what? Who does? But ginger, bruv, it's not even ginger, it's more like strawberry blonde. Look, I'll show you my pussy. What are you doing about that, man? Looking like a salmon tin. It's cool, you don't have to show, man. Give him the pound, bro. Take the pound, take the pound. Fuck off, bro.
His hair's a bit like mine, to be honest, color-wise.
Ginger loving you, brother. Okay, what you saying, yeah? You got a pound for me, brother. I'll sing for you, yeah? If your balls don't smell like they used to before. Chat to me and I will quarantine your life.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. Where's the bounce? Stop asking me to bounce. I'm not going to bounce for you. It's just not going to happen, is it? Is that Hazard's voice actor? Where? Is there an insect there? Did I leave my windows open again? I'm not going to bounce. I'm not going to twerk. I'm not going to hop. Until Zed are dead, we can only hope. I think Zed is going to be really good now. They signed Farmer just in time to never have to play Winston because Winston doesn't fucking matter. So with Freya and with the map pool, actually it's a different map pool in Korea, but like, you know, they've got like definite possibility to just play Burner everywhere. I think like Farmer probably just gets shit on by Freya everywhere, but I think Burner can just play Orisa and carry the game that way. Do Octank's not play Diva in Korea? I think Orisa is back alpha. I think Orisa's really good at not dying to fucking Freya. Don't you live in a farm? Blasphemy type shit? I don't live on a farm. But sometimes I'm on a farm, you know? It's smart to play Winston on Suravasa versus Malga. That Hunter guy did it. See, this guy gets it. I love when one busted character shapes the whole meta. This character is... Oh my god, those new Falcons jerseys are hideous. Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually shocking. They gotta put a pin in that. Kind of looks like it says M80 in the middle too. I don't like those jerseys. I can kind of get around the collar, but I really don't like those jerseys. It's like a weird collar too, right? Like the collar stops and then it has like a V-neck at the same time. Like I don't know, something's weird there. Almost as ugly as SSG vs Nightmare. I think SSG vs Nightmare was much uglier for me personally. That Suravasa in particular was just like deeply traumatizing, you know? Like I had won the draft on Suravasa and we had won the map by being 99-2-0 up, and then we did manage to lose the map. So like, you know, I guess it can happen. But shit, like that's probably uglier than those jerseys, to be honest. Like these jerseys look better. Oh, these jerseys had collars on them too. I just didn't notice. Weird, like half collars. When are you transitioning to IRL streaming? You almost burst a vein watching it. How do you think I felt? So, are you gonna lose a job anytime soon as a part-time coach? I think I would lose my job if my teammates didn't want me. You know, like I think that's usually how it works. You know, I don't really rule with an iron fist or anything. So, like, if they all wanted a new coach, I'm sure they could make that work. I just don't think that, you know, the movement has grown enough yet to fire me.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Never, Drew. What do you think about the jerseys?
Whoa.
Sparkle's looking good. Looks like he might have got a little touch up, like a revision or something since last week.
Little correction.
Yeah, I think he's just got a lot of makeup on. He looks like ridiculously smooth, no? Is it just me or do Koreans have sharp jawline or no chin at all? Yeah, that would be because lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of them get cosmetic surgery. So some of them look normal and then some of them look like they're meeting an unrealistic beauty standard imposed upon them by horrific societal pressure and surgery. Hope that helps.
Did I tell you about that guy I used to work with at the cinema who got jaw surgery?
No, actually.
He had like a... It was a bit of a... He was a super nice guy, but a bit like overly mothered. But he had like no jaw at all. And then he was saving up so he could get jaw surgery.
Yeah.
And obviously, bunch of stick. But to be fair, saw him after the jaw surgery.
Looked way better,
He
yeah.
actually went from like no chin to almost a full like the Chad meme in terms of like full defined jawline.
Yeah.
And to be fair, he looks so much better. So
I mean, I think, you know,
surgeons know what they're doing.
there's definitely a case for that sort of stuff, you know? I just think that it's like kind of fucked up when like everyone is doing that shit all the time and like, you know, like you got like no medical need for it. All you need is a little surgery and then a little more surgery and then a little more surgery and then a little revision because you're no longer happy with this and then a little more. And it's like, wow, that's a slippery slope to go tumbling down or stumbling down.
well-
No, we can't play.
Because it makes sense on paper, right? If there is something you're insecure about and you feel like it would make you feel better, more confident in yourself, that feels like a good thing. But like you said, once you get that one thing, you're just going to be like, oh, good. I'm perfect now. I'm completely happy with everything. Or do you buy in to well, now I feel so much better because of this.
Yeah.
I could feel even better again if I do this, if I do that, I do this.
Yeah, I know Ham had Ham too, you know, like I think I might actually start saving up for some jaw surgery. I'm hearing like lots of virtues around it, you know, like this guy went from having no jaw to great jaw and he was so much happier afterwards. So like I'm buying in right now. It's the same with piercings and tattoos. Yeah. Other than breast implants, what cosmetic surgery would you get? Can I double down on breast implants?
Keep going bigger.
Yeah. I'm going to Korea on
Cause
the
yourself some
27th.
sort of late life chronic back problems.
Any tips? I have no tips at all for you in Korea. Get a Korean friend. Do you think Turkey offers 2-for-1 hairline and jaw combo? If Turkey does a 2-for-1 special sauna, I will be there.
Hey, go to Turkey, come back with a whole new
Side delt
everything.
enhancement. Yeah. Mate, I don't think your tits can become much bigger. You can't even see them on the stream, man. Like, this cuts off at my shoulders. What do you know of my udders? Like, seriously. Can you do the Hongdae guy impression? That feels racist, given he's, like, got an extremely Korean accent. Oh. Are you open-minded?
Where did they get the extra bone? Oh, I don't know the logistics of where they got the material for his extra chin. But they got it.
Exclamation mark sponsor in the chat to learn more about the Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, official medical partner, Esports World Cup, elevating, expanding, excelling, elevating care, and exceeding expectation, driving excellence in healthcare across the kingdom.
Those all sound like good things.
Yeah, no, it's hard to fault it, to be honest. Just, you know, supporting doctors. Top 70 in
hate
fantasy, at
science
least
now?
you can coach an imaginary team. See, we've got another person that seems to have just forgotten that I was in China 3 weeks ago. Like, just another one, you know? Like, can't possibly get a team over the line. Like, not once in my entire career have I gotten a team over the line. Like...
all the erasures of all the failures of Team Liquid not making China at all doesn't seem to get brought up.
Yeah, I mean, people, as soon as Team Liquid reached into their infinite money bucket and bought Zero and then won a singular regular season match, people have come to the realization that they are the best team in the entire universe, and you can't fault them for their stage 1 performance as well. Because they didn't have Zero yet. Like,
they only had complete choice of basically all the players they wanted, maybe except Sugar Free, but all the players they wanted, import they wanted, all the choices. But now they finally have Zero. The team is complete.
have you ever not been carried by more talented individuals on your team? I'm a coach. I don't even play the game. What do you want from me here? Like,
that's part of the course, right?
yeah, like you know, I'm not sure if you noticed,
if you
but I
were
don't
better than the
play.
players,
Yeah.
you should still be playing.
Someone is in 0-1 to Zeta. Someone is in on map 1. Everyone is predding Falcons, but we're going to see an Orisa mirror on map 1, and Burner's going to run his fade. Like, it isn't Zero,
so
it's
good,
Knight's
horse as
coaching.
well.
True. Who got first ban here? Is the implication that Zeta got the first ban?
Yeah.
So
are
they
they
got-
doing the same thing we're doing in EMEA in North America where you can choose now as well?
Surely.
Presumably.
I would have
But
thought-
you presume they would keep it.
A monkey ban would go insane here on map 1, to be honest. Like, just a quick monkey ban off spawn. Oh my god, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib just followed me on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow! Exclamation mark sponsor. Nothing but love for what you're doing in the kingdom.
You're trying to line yourself up for some kind of free surgery.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really want a more defined jawline. Like, dying for it. And I feel like the Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Center is exactly what I need.
You think that's the direction we should go with for Uncoachable? Now, instead of doing this Overwatch esports podcast, we should slowly just sort of transition into one of those channels that
Saudi
just do
shit.
crazy. I was going to go crazy experiments. So it's just like all three of us get jaw surgery, and then we debate who has the best jaw afterwards.
I was thinking, like, we just they're not really my sponsor. Like, I'm not sponsored by the Dr. Suleiman A. Habib Medical Group. No, we are. First time chat from Dr. Suleiman A. Habib.
I'm sick and tired of these big streamers and these big organizations who are taking money from these other organizations and not disclosing it. Where is the transparency? Sick and tired.
Oh, bounce it. Stop telling me to bounce on it. It's not happening. You have a lot of nose, you should add some jaw. Exactly. It would be more proportionate. I don't even need to subtract. I like my nice large nose, you know?
Don't keep the nose?
Keep the nose, absolutely.
Make
I
everything
wouldn't...
else bigger?
Yeah, just, you know, Mew. I'm 27. I'm not mewing. Grow up.
Thank you, Storm, for the Prime. Thank you, Mezu. I think I missed that one, sorry, while I was away, but thank you, Mezu, as well, for the Prime.
Falcons are playing
Going in
Winston on
here.
Uni. Falcons are playing Winston on Uni. Zeta Division are taking them up. Pre-calling it. Oh my god, they're playing Juno Brig Monkey? Could we do
Chris
this?
Comp.
Surely we could do this. I gotta see this.
This is for Chris Comp.
Is it? I didn't watch Chris. Did they lose?
I didn't watch Chris either, but he claims this comp is he's for Juno Brig Winston. Gonna meet on the high ground here, and Burner's actually taken so much bloody damage, he's just gonna die. They traded for Fielder, but a net positive. Thank you as well, Kiflex for the Prime. And yeah, 1-for-1 trade, tank advantage. Next engage is going to look good for Falcons. They can clean up these kills on someone's bubble timing if they find a way to go top, but they're just going to try and force point the first instead. This is going to allow Zeta to get their Orisa back in time. Thank you, Stephen, as well, for the 5 months. Sorry, Stephanie.
Oh, Pelican over on the Sombra gets a hack out, gets some damage in. Burner's already back into the fight though, which means that they have a percentage, and he's got a huge ask ahead of him. It's hard to juggle the aggro without an Arna to pocket you with this Juno Brig backline, the Chris Theory backline. Pelly is playing the game from stealth, goes behind, looking for an angle to do God knows what. Feels like he's really missed his timing here. Flip comes in from Finn, but the pocket is good. Flora pops the bowler shot, and Falcons, after a very long scrap in the first fight, after a tank advantage, they are going to lose it. Someone on the high ground is going to go down dead last. Bolted, running back to spawn, but it's only going to delay the inevitable, surely. It wasn't inevitable, he's a god.
One more jump out, he's got an out. But it didn't even get the flip out of all of that, Falcons. I thought it was a timing. Once they had that tank advantage, go with the next bubble. Clean up these players on the high ground, secure that first fight, put themselves in a good position, but nothing. Now, Finn actually has a slight Ray advantage in this next fight. Pelican getting so close to that EMP. Stalker's no way close at all. We're obviously swapping onto that one. Difficult fight for Falcons as they try and broach this one back. Flora has this angle on the high ground. Someone's going to jump in behind. Bit of Sombra pressure, and they just found that kill. Merit and Stalker combine. Opening pit, control of the high ground for themselves now. Zeta are getting pushed back into the corner, but they still have this Finn Ray. 10% advantage. Bowler out as they try and swing. Wins to jump on top of that Bowler as well, but someone gets one shot of all that Ray damage. No Ray just yet from Chio to respond. And the Ray is getting it all done. Kills Chio, clean up the rest of the fight, and Zeta maintain control.
Interesting to see the Sombras on both sides here. Typically, Sombra paired with Tracer, maybe Sombra thrown out when there's a Tracer ban in play, but both teams just rocking it in the neutral, and in very unconventional matchups too. Burner's on Horse, it's not like he's on Wrecking Ball being counted out. Some Sombra buffs made it through with the perks recently, and now I think she's very strong. Bit of a slept on pick. Someone going for the flank. EMP'd underneath and taken down. Pelly, he's clocked that, and they've absolutely destroyed him. Great play from Zeta Division there, very lean fight win, and now it's going to be an easy last fight territory. Zeta Division, they're looking to swing outdoors as well. Got to be mindful of Stalker's EMP though. He's got that very quick. Look at this push from Burner though. He's caught out Fielder.
No chance to use the rally. Early one from Alpha Yi. They're getting that kill. Falcons, they have the ults to turn this fight still, but they're going to be forced to use it. There's still 8% to work with. They have to go sooner rather than later. Someone has the primal to help with the touch. Obviously, Stalker can get behind and touch as well. The Zeta Division might be a Terror Surge bowler to try and finish this one. They come through. Someone is forced back. Ray comes through. Bernard drops the Terror Surge. Bowler comes out. Doesn't find anything with that primal, and Ray invested. Gonna hack Burner out of that one. He's taken a lot of damage as he's forced to spin back. They're pushing into him. Burner 1 HP. Trying to hold into that room, but someone's in there as well. They do take down the tank. Falcons, they've reclaimed their space on point. Only cost 2 of their ults as well. They get a bit of a foothold, and they've got something for the snowball too.
Outrageously free fight win for Falcons, all things considered. Burner only, I think maybe Flora as well. Burner and Flora the only two to invest ultimates in that fight from Zeta Division side. But Falcons, with all that pressure to touch, they play it to perfection. They managed to retain 3 ultimates. Let's get eyes on Stalker at this point, see where the EMP is. Pelican goes up top right, immediately forces Merit to move. Finn catches a bolt. Someone with the lightning able to take down that final shot with a right click. Rally comes out from Fielder and all of this. They're pushing in main. Someone getting big AoE zaps. Burner has speared Alfie off the map, I want to say. But Burner's the one to go down, actually. Falcons, they are good for the fight in the end here. Maybe it wasn't Burner spearing someone off. Maybe that was Alfie getting booked off the map. I don't even know. Either way, Falcons.
Yeah, Fielder got Alfie off.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know he swung that way. Stalker's got the EMP for the next fight, though. Pelican with another EMP and Finn with a Ray as well, though. So Zeta Division, the ults are about to swing heavily in their favor.
Yeah, the lap on the EMP here as Stalker has been holding on to this one. Still a chance to go early. Eyes on the Sombras for this next fight as they try and put some early pressure onto someone to create a bit of space. Just waiting out the choke Stalker, but they found him out, so Stalker's going to have to reposition. So Pelican gets to go first. All over someone, all over this Winston, deleted once again. Counter EMP from Stalker, but where are the kills? Fielder finds one. So low, a Falcon. Stalker has been found in Cloak as well. They can't quite get the kill. Fielder is on the run. Alfie is chasing him away. Hunts him down behind. They're dealing with the threats in front as well. Stalker's able to get one more touch on overtime. Translocates out of that, but a second rally for Alpha Yi now. There's surely no way someone doesn't have Primal. There's a Terror Surge available as well. And Zeta Division gonna take this one. Opening round.
Zeta Division, when they got the ult swing back, it was just free for them. Falcons, I mean, they were able to work some magic to get that recontest so cheap, but then the next fight cost them a few. So now Zeta Division, I mean, I feel like they have a bit of a comp advantage, but on City Center, bit of a different story, I'd say. Much harder to get the Orisa done. We might even see Burner make the move over to maybe a diva or something like that. Catted S, mate, you've been following me since February. You're always so fucking annoying. Congratulations, you are the first banned chatter. Like, you've been following me since February, you've never given me any money, you're so annoying. Like, you're the first person I'm gonna ban. Like, awesome. See you, mate. Like,
congratulations.
that's aura, congrats. Like, if you gave me money, it would be a different story. But you're just so annoying. You're clocking me on the correct pronunciation of burner, pay, or leave. Like, it's that simple. If you want to be annoying, at least pay for the privilege. Pelican takes down Stalker. Easy first fight pick. Chio is incredibly low as well, and Pelly is just cleaning house. This is supposed to be the monkey map, but they fight close and get rolled by the Orisa.
You want to exploit the high ground when you play the Winston comp here. Force Satan Division to touch point. Allow someone and Stalker to find these setups. Let Merritt get an angle. Engage on this backline. Skip out that head-to-head fight with the Orisa. But they do straight head first into that fight. Nice, easy one for Zeta Division. They get the first cap as well. How the last map started, and we saw Zeta Division manage their first wave of ultimates very well after getting into this situation. Now they can slow it down massively, Zeta Division. A spear onto Merit as well is going to force him over to the Mega. Burner's going to hunt that kill down himself. Flora's getting full pocket in main. He's taking down Stalker. And they're just playing this deep anchor position for Zeta Division. Anytime someone tries to stage or Stalker or Merit try and take an angle, Bernard and Pelican are able to respond, shut that down. They maintain control of a point, maintain control of the angles. Looking good for Zeta Division early on here.
Yeah, this is really starting to look tough for Falcons, to be honest. I think, you get a big open map where the Winston can get it done, but apparently they're just failing to get it done. Even here, I was expecting, maybe an Ana to come out, but Ana struggles a little bit versus the horse. Big flank from Flora over the top. Tiny bowler, though, gets nothing done. 1-for-1 trades. Chio for the skipper himself. But Falcons, looks like they've survived thus far. Stalker blinks on in, gets onto Finn, and Finn's in a little bit of trouble. Make that a lot of trouble as he will go down to Stalker, and someone cleans up a kill onto Alfie as well. There's no healing left for Zeta Division, so the flip is most certainly going to go the way of Falcons.
Clean up kills now for Falcons. Zeta Division really put all their eggs in that bowler over the top rope basket. When that doesn't find the initial value, just a 1-for-1 trade, Zeta Division kind of hung around a bit too long, allowed Falcons to trade them out, and now Falcons back in control of point. 5 ultimates nearly in tow as well. And Zeta Division, the flip is going to be really difficult for them in theory, because clearing all these different high grounds, different angles can be very difficult. They can clear the high ground if they rotate there, but then just a chance for Falcons to retake it with their Winston or even their Freya. And Merritt's going to be playing his power position up in main as well. Pelican's trying to find an opening for the EMP, but you can see his Winston's gone onto the backline. They turn to try and hit him with the EMP. They chase him with the EMP, but no! Primal is able to go off. Bowlers come in. Single trades coming through right on point to keep this push going from Falcons right now. They're still walking forward. Someone's taking a lot of damage. He has to back it up. Alfie now with a repush with the rally. Fielder has an opportunity for a later rally. Terra Surge available for Benar as well if you can find that connect. Means Fielder has to be careful with how deep he connects with this rally. Has to just try and play the space. Falcons obviously still have control of points, so we're going to get a bit of a mini reset here.
Little bit of a reset, but at the end of the day, Falcons, they've survived a huge burst of ultimates, but it's not over yet. Flora, he comes in with the bowler. Looks like the bowler was blocked by Sombron's bubble, though. Burner not able to go for the combo because the backline is playing so far away. Flora goes down, trying to get an aggressive angle. Burner, he is a hungry bastard, though. Eats up that pulse bomb. Burner gets a massive Terror Surge, takes down Merit. Fielder and Chio are so incredibly low, but they both appear to be surviving. Stalker takes down Alfie. Burner will fall as well. Someone's fallen, but the backline for Falcons lives on, which means that Stalker can keep on tapping the point. Stalker, he runs over into traffic, throws Finn into the cars, and Falcons, they might just have done it. Get them in a bit bigger of a more open map, give them an old trade, and someone works a little bit of magic, kites some ultimates, gets out on 1 HP, they juggle the touch, and now Pelican doesn't have EMP yet for the final fight. He's going to have to get the touch.
Now, they're going to have to start walking in without it here as well. Hope Pelican can find time and value for that mid-fight, but it's going to be tricky. Merritt getting very close to that bowler. Pelican has been found out as well, so Pelican is going to go down immediately. No chance for that EMP. They're going to have to do it without Pelican, without any ults. Zeta Division flooding forward, no choice, but here comes the pressure onto the backline. Brig and Juno forced to commit. Easy kills for someone, and someone as Stalker in the end, and now it should just be clean up on point. Pelican will be coming back for one late touch. Flora has found a trade, and Bernard continues to live inside the dildo right now, buying a lot of time, and actually nearly gets the kill onto Fielder, but he's pocketed through all of that. Primal over the top, and Falcons will close it out. They tie us up 1-1.
Oh, could be a case of us having a series on our hands, Xaviers. I'm going to keep it $8 with you. Nice one from Falcons to recover. That first fight was a disaster, but when the ult swing started to happen, Really started to look like Falcons had a chance. EMP turn not going the way of Zeta Division. Second EMP just not quite coming up online in time. And maybe the Chris Theory comp is, it's actually the money shot. When did this start? When did Juno Brig Monkey start?
Oh, mate, he was going on about this ages ago. You know, Chris, he's always at the forefront of these things.
The fuck? He didn't even have a Korean tank ages ago. What the fuck did he know about playing Winston then?
Well, like start of stage 2, that was ages ago, like a couple of weeks ago.
I don't listen. What's this about?
What do you mean? Hey, there's cathedrals everywhere if you know where to look.
I'm not looking to Chris for dive theory. Grow up. There's cathedrals, and then there's whatever the fuck you'd be praying to if you stepped into Chris's house to learn how to play dive. Anyway, same old comp matchup here. I think this one's going to be a little bit more difficult for Falcons. Not as difficult as University, though, but the two-story approach, that is good for Monkey. Monkey can dive on top when Orisa drops down to the point. That being said, I mean, they scrapped hard on a big open map. So here, not liking their chances. Burner's on the point right now, getting the cap, getting the touch. Alfie tries to juggle the cap just a little bit, stop it, but it's not enough. Free cap for Zeta Division. Not a great start for Falcons, is it?
Half HP a few of the Zeta Division players here as someone tries to reclaim some of that space. Flora's been pushed to a worse angle, which means Merit now has a power position above points. Stalker is harassing him behind. Pelican's trying to mark now, but Zeta Division again, they've been pushed into the corner and Falcons force him for cap. Burner needs to get topped up, but he doesn't have the HP in time to contest that one, so he has to concede for cap. Falcons back in control now. Defensive bubble in play, and they have dealt with the Stalker threat behind. Now they can get themselves back on point. You can see Pelican looking for this Freya. Can't find it right now. Flora's just walking on to clear someone by. Merit's going to push for the trade. Flora will take this duel. Has to reload. Bit of help from his brig. Merit's still dancing around, but they flip it right back. Pretty even first fight. Now we're coming up to the first set of ultimates, though. But lots of them just seem slightly quicker for Zeta Division. Worth noting the EMP versus Pulse matchup. Way better for the EMP, obviously, once Pelican gets out online.
It's going to be a massive EMP for Pelly, almost certainly. But Chio with that Ray, someone with the Primal Rage as well, able to juggle people out of Finn's Ray, could be a difference maker. Got to keep your eye on Merit's spacing here. If he gets too close, he will fall immediately. He looks like he's jumping up into the window off rip. Stalker recall force very early on by an Ice Spear from Burner. Orbital Ray comes down. Both Rays, in fact. Flora manages to land a kill on Chio, though. Stalker taking him down in kind. 4 versus 4, but Merit will fall. Pelican continues to nurse the EMP. Alfie pops the rally. He's juggling his own life, but he survives. Burner says it's time to Terror Surge and catches absolutely nothing. Someone with the Primal Rage doesn't get any kills, but juggles everyone off the point. Pelly's EMP still in the back pocket if needed, and Fielder is being chased up on the high ground by Burner. Look at this aggressive Juno play coming through from Finn as well, throwing himself onto the high ground, failing to secure the kill. Fielder pops a rally now. He keeps going. Cheer takes a bunch of damage up in the sky. Fielder comes out to try and heal him. Not quite enough yet. EMP comes out from Pelican, catches someone. Down he goes. Fielder's still alive with the rally, though. We're not done. Finn, he takes down Merit. Fielder's going to die in the corner, but not before Finn is traded out. Pelly as well. Stalker, he's good for 1, 2. Can I get a third from Sticky Stalker right now? He's got the stick in the back pocket still, but Burner's got his body on the point.
He's going to try and push for backline instead, but yeah, Flora's going to take care of Stalker, no problem. And all of a sudden, that was Tracer dying last as well. So they're going to have to do this. No Tracer, no ults Falcons. They'll have that Pulse Bomb coming back, but someone's already had to bubble early on point. Low on resources right now, Falcons. They need to find a way to touch to keep it contested. They kill Pelican as someone gets one more touch, but they are all over someone. He's going to get executed. They need to take over the touch just about in time. Stalker's Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything. They can keep it contested. Low HP backline. Stalker has a chance to take over here. Gets 1 kill, gets out to the mini as well. Point still contested. Bernard nearly has the Terror Surge, but no great targets for that right now, and his backline is getting harassed by Stalker. Another kill for Stalker, but Terror Surge gonna get bowled though, and Falcons are getting this one right back. Huge picks from Stalker in so many of these fights.
Oh, Sticky Stalker, just good for it when it matters most. Falcons, they come in clutch, but it's the next fight that you got to start to stress about, Xavier. Look at this rally. Surge, and of course the skipper with a bowler shot as well. Bowler shot so good in the orbital raid trade. Just take down the Juno when they're straight lining. Finn could be in a lot of, or rather Chio could be in a lot of trouble with that one. Got to be so careful. Zeta, they're going to want to step up to the point soon, though. If they dilly-dally too much, it's going to start creeping towards those 60-70% mark. And, before you know it, you're at the last fight. Oh, speed ring inside. They're actually going to try and take top very early on. You see Merit rotating out into the back high ground. Merit jumps top, but here comes the aggressive push. And the back line, they've given them the slip. Falcons, their rotations are good, but they turn around, 180 bash, and down he goes. Alfie is so good. Oh, there's the bowler shot on Chio as well.
Bowler.
Skip, so good for it. 2v5 right now, but Rally and Pulse are both available. They're going to have touches here.
Builder has for Rally to keep this one going. Someone is coming back with Primal. Stalker gets one shot though, doesn't get the recall off. Someone else needs to get the touch. Someone has to go. Fielder's going to get the first when he gets off.
He does a Primal!
He's going to die for it though. Someone doesn't get the Primal off. Now a desperate swing from Merit, but he needs to get the touch. He's 1v4. He can't do anything. And Zeta Division will be taking the first map.
Oh, Ham just can't win his maps to save his goddamn life, dude. Dies at Primal, dies at 86 on the Primal from the 180 bash. Absolute disaster. Somewhere it's 1 and 5 in maps in the OWCS right now. Can we get an exclamation mark? Kill someone going in the chat, please. Bring back Herndon.
That fight was so winnable as well. I mean, it really falls apart when Stalker dies. I presume he just didn't get recall off, right? Just gets one shot. Because if he is able to juggle the touch a little bit better, Phil doesn't have to commit so deep with the rally. This makes it easier for someone to farm up to the rest of that Primal as well. But that series of events, it never happened. Stalker gets one shot, despite all his good work. Zeta Division end up winning, and another case of Orisa beating Winston.
King Crimson, 1187. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. What would Violet do here? He'd win. To be honest, Alfie is actually insane at Brig, no? Like, how many times did he die? And then in his rally turn, it looks like he fluffs it. He sees their backline is far. Instant 180 to the point bash to someone, game-winning bash. Like, he killed Stalker in the first fight as well. Like, Brinkley Tracer. Like, how does Zeta struggle? That angle. How does Zeta struggle? It's such a good matchup for them. Hello, have you looked at Falcons' roster, cunt? Like, what are you smoking? How does Zeta struggle? What do you mean? There was Merit's talk of fucking someone fielded Geo.
The Falcons roster feels like a maybe you know what if I say FIFA roster, do you know what I mean? Where it's just like it's like a football game where basically you just assemble a nonsense team that would never really exist in reality because you've just signed all the best players. It's looks like that, except it's real. A pro clubs roster? Yeah, exactly. It just has all this outrageous talent.
Alfie might be the best player. Look, Alfie was like a top 3 flex DPS in the world. Or maybe a top 5 flex DPS in the world. It's very competitive. All flex DPS players can play support. To be honest, flex DPS can play anything if they tried. Yeah, I mean, if they're good, they can do anything for sure. It's like the highest skill role.
Yeah, I remember watching a little bit of him on Kiriko, and I was just like, he's actually insane at the hero. At least in terms of like hitting shots and like playing the flank style Kiriko, where it's like, take the jewels, can you win a jewel? The answer is, yeah, he can bloody win the jewels.
That's the whole style now, like the whole idea of like playing double flex. It's like, it's never play double flex to have your Kiri sit at the back of the map fucking jerking off like they're a brig, It's never like play double flex and help your Ana walk forward, It's always just go fucking walk about with your Tracer or go over to the side and just start one-tapping people. Like, it's actually outrageous. I feel like it's only getting more prevalent now with the Freya. There's so much pressure.
Thank you, Mapino, for the 12 months as well.
Big ups.
Yeah, Freya serves in a way where, even though
serves.
Sojin can play quite an independent role, it's really nothing compared to Freya. So now all of a sudden we see so many of these fights where it's like a Freya on one angle, a Kiri Tracer maybe on another angle, and then just a Juno far back in main or something. And it's you're able to just take so many fights across the map, but it makes it really duel heavy. And this is where, especially some of traditional main supports who are having to play Kiriko, this is where they'll fall down in comparison to Alisu Min, a Violet, or someone like Alpha Yi.
I'm told that Violet is clutching up in Saudi Arabia or equivalents. I'm not sure where he is.
Yeah, but doing quite well in, what's it called? The ESL Saudi Cup League, something? The tournament, the
LCQ, the LCQ qualifier, yeah. That's right. What does Freya do?
Qualifier for the qualifier.
Why is there I guess it's because it's Saudi, right? Like it's a Saudi thing, not a other thing. Yeah. Put Sugarbron on Moira. Look, if I could clone Sugarbron and have him play every single role, I'd probably try.
It'd be a pretty good approach.
Yeah, to be honest, like, I'd back him on everyone's role. He's good for that. Maybe not on ball, actually. I feel like I've seen him play ball on stream, and he's a bit drunk on ball. Even coach? Yeah, he could coach too.
ESL Saudi Challenge number 2, I'm being told is the name. If the ESL Challenge qualifies you for the last chance qualifier, which in turn can qualify you for the Esports World Cup. So there's a lot of steps to get there, but you can at least get to the last chance qualifier.
Ooh. He's the only guy who speaks English that can play Overwatch. Could he cast?
That's not just...
Lenny's too nonchalant to cast. But I'm sure he could do it if he put his mind to it. Hunter, before you die of old age, can I kill you? No. Odd question. What's the point of a coach in a clone team? A fresh perspective.
If there's one thing that can, it's prevalent everywhere in society right now, but if there's one thing that can definitely turn into a bit of a circle jerk, it is a team filled with entirely you and your clones. So it's important sometimes to have a little bit of a different voice in the room.
What team we have tomorrow against SSG? We play Dilducks in 2 days, if that's what you mean. That's probably what you meant, right? Hunter, can you set off the OWCS disaster draft? What is that? It's a disaster draft.
Will there be allowed free imports if they get to the Esports World Cup or even the last chance qualifier? No would be my presumption. They're just going to have to be forced to remove one of the Koreans from the roster. They have other players as well. I think it's that Alba and Tama are both on the roster as well. So presumption is Alba will probably be stepping in for Donghyun if they get that far.
What the fuck? This post has to be bait. Here, did you see the Reddit post 3 days ago where someone said Space Station Gaming is wasting potential with import choices?
Yeah.
And they suggested replacing Kellen with Hawk, Kaluge, Space, Dante, Mikey. Not one player on that list isn't retired. Every single one of those players is retired. Kaluge and Space are both on Pro Marvel Rivals rosters. Dante is 26 and quit a year ago. Mikey disappeared into the void. And Hawk was literally on our bench. It has to be bait.
I'd be like, hey Max, I've selected. I see you've been having some problems. You may have qualified for the Hangzhou Major, but you did lose 2 games. So I've brought you a list of players to check out. If you just follow me out to this graveyard here, I'll show you all the players' tombs, and you can pick which one you think looks best.
I mean, if we could just reanimate Kaluja's corpse one more time, we could literally have like North American Peppy. You know what I mean? North American Peppy with a serviceable Winston 2.5 years ago. Like, can you pick up Fate and Void? I was thinking about it, to be honest. BG coming back as a main tank player? Yeah. Have you tried having Pine on hit scan? Good shout, good shout. Wait a minute. Falcons have lost the map, and Diva taken it to a Winston map. This is something Zenith Division could learn to do, you know?
Interesting. No Farmer in, right? So, because that was obviously the options 8 Division would have. It seems to have been.
But they've given up on Farmer. They've given up on Farmer.
He's just gone. I'm gone for a week, and he's gone, he's dead.
He was so arse. He was so arse, dude. Like, it was insane. Like 20% ult charge per life consistently. Like, just the only moments were him walking on and off the stage. Like, seriously, nothing. Judo Brig Winston again for all the marbles because Zeta Division have wisely hit the Ana band second to at least reduce the power of the Winston comp. But apparently Falcons, they've been training in a hyperbolic chamber of sorts as they were playing Judo Brig even when Ana was available. So this, honestly, not a bad look for them at all, but I think there was a hazard ban in the mix that might have been Falcons' map 1 ban.
So now instead, going to be trying to force this hazard. Sombra is the choice again, which we've seen Sombra get a lot of value, especially in Korea so far. But feels like on this map in particular, the ability to control car and pressure that point that the Tracer will have more consistently than Sombra could be a big problem for Zeta Division to deal with at various times. For now, though, Pelican is set up behind, trying to find a bit of a duel with Merit right now. Virus is going to connect, and Merit's in lots of trouble. Just a free pick for Pelican. He's going to remain behind, and he can cloak up and go again. Burner's going to get onto the back line. He's separated for Brig. Bubble there. Burner trying to get this kill. Come on. Shield is up, but Burner will eventually splash through it. And a nice, easy fight off the back of that Pelican pick.
Appreciate your Pelican. Apparently Sombra is just the new wave. No longer time to be a Tracer player with what's going on here. Z Division, they are redefining things, even on a map where objective control is incredibly important and where you will typically see Tracer ping-ponging cart again and again. Pelly is just making it work with the Sombra, sticking it on the cart. Really interesting to see. Sombra, again, it's a hero that kind of struggles into Winston, but apparently not anymore. One too many Sombra buffs through the perk system. Deep dive, though, from Stalker and someone, very nearly taking down Cheer, but the packs from Fielder are good. Cheer manages to survive something about a storm. I'm sure there's an adage to appropriately describe the situation. Back jump from Burner, but a bowler shot catches Fielder. Good. He's rooted up on top of the wall, and he is going to go down, and here comes the swing from Zeta. Yeah.
Chasing it down now. Bernard and Alpha, you getting in, looking for this backline. Lots of pressure onto someone. They want to finish that kill, jump away from someone. Doesn't quite have primal yet. They're going to die very late. Payload is not moving anymore as well. Stalker, I think, was stuck behind. I don't know where he's ended up. Looks like it's only Fielder backing out now. So potentially Stalker's still behind. Yeah, underneath right now. He's going to get himself behind again. Pulse Bomb attempt for him on the backline. But Zeta Division looking good so far. Falcons really starting to run out of time, even though they have all the ults.
Hey, if you're going to type shit like that in my chat, Drew, you better give me money to write shit like that. If you're going to be all fucking weird, you best be a paying customer. This shit does not come free. Consuming the ads is not enough. EMP from Pelly comes out. Someone deleted. Disappears into a puff of smoke. Primal Rage not able to save you when you are hacked up by an EMP. We've seen this a couple times now from Zeta. Oh, nice bolt coming through from Merit. This guy is such a championship caliber player that he can literally shoot you out of stealth.
Now 5 ultimates for Falcons. There is the ults to win this. But they need to make it work. They are low on time. Swing onto the high ground right now. Bowler is going to catch a lot of them right now. Ray defensively, but oh my god, they have been deleted. It's double support ult from both teams. But Zeta Division, you'd be hard-pressed to see both those support ults because they were over as quickly as they started. Huge win for Falcons. Very quick one. Expensive for both teams as well. And this recontest is not really going to be possible at all, I don't think. They're just going to have to settle for second.
Sorry, I just had to spam time out everyone that copy-pasted that didn't have a sub-badge next to their name. Mods, if you could take over the timing out, too many people are doing the timeouts. Anyway, too many people are earning a timeout right now, so I can't keep up while casting the game. You're supposed to pay in order to harass me, remember? Anyhow, that's first point done and dusted. Someone has the Primal Rage to keep the snowball going. I'd say that Downpour is a fantastic ult, but can be a little bit awkward when you have to play so far away from the enemy team's backline. Who is pushing cart right now for Team Falcons? Surely, gotta be Stalker, somewhere down below. Bogray, thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. See, you earned it, mate. Appreciate that.
Primal available for someone now to try and hit this backline here. Bernard's getting poked out, but they've lost Chio in the back, and Pelican continues to find these assassinations. Flora's going to kill someone in the front. They choose not to invest after losing that early pick. And this first push onto second isn't going to get all that much. They got the cart to just under bridge. Stalker can maybe preserve his life behind as well. Nope. He's going to get taken down, and Falcon's going to have to start from scratch. Again, Pulse Bomb, Primal for this next attack, but the problem they're really facing is Pelican keeps finding these trades in the backline.
How much do you like money? I love money. Money really It literally pays my rent. Thanks for the tier 1, not ASCII. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Smile on my face, would you believe? Burner hopping between high grounds now. Still neither tank finding a window of opportunity to get their damn ult out. This rotation from Team Falcons right now, very, very dangerous. Could find themselves caught up by the downpour. But with this flex support lineup, with Fielder on the Kiri, I suppose the cleanse could come in clutch to save the day. Someone now looks to have caught out Flora a little bit. The skipper has gone well and truly walkabout, taken down. Burner pops the downpour and trades out. No Freyas remaining in play. So 1 for 1. Stay anointed. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your permission to be a weirdo in my chat. 2 more kills for the side of Zeta Division though, and it looks to me like someone, what is this? No primal rages in 5.5 minutes?
Falcons are being very cautious with their ult investment here. It was a 1-for-1 trade, but still someone doesn't want to prime. Well, they really want the whole team there before they start committing ultimates, but 40 seconds left on the clock. They've got no choice but to invest here now. Pressure to clear the Sombra, and Pelican will be forced back. Now they can take a bit of space here, Falcons. Double support ult to throw into this as well as they start touching point. Now they come through. Kiri ult on point, forcing it forward. They have a Ray to back this one up, but Zeta Division holding on to both their support ults. Finn will match that Ray. Rally comes through, bash onto someone. Has the Primal to keep going. Pulse bombs a miss, but now the Primal is taking Alpha Yi for an absolute ride. He's all the way in here. Surely going to confirm this kill, but Flora and Pelican, they do one better. That's a player advantage still. They've got from the high ground. All this ult investment for naught in the end from Falcons. Someone is on live support up top. They're fully wiped. They can't touch. They're held on second.
I think I missed my Han Binston, to be honest. Oh, I was thinking 6.5 minutes for that, Ham? That's the primal rage you delivered to us after all that waiting? Wasn't really worth it, to be perfectly frank with you. Oh, brutal. What is this? You know, mate, this hero's broken. Look how far away he is for that kill.
Yeah, it's the sort of range where you, in theory, you'd think, well, yeah, the Freya should have a pretty good advantage at this range. You know?
Are any of the Dildux players here? We're playing Sombra into you in the match. I've decided. If you're a Dildux player, we are playing Sombra into you. I don't know what tank you're playing. We're on Sombra now. I'm convinced. The Pelicans, tell them.
You have been warned.
Yeah, you have been warned. PDK, like, we're coming for you on Sombra. I've seen enough Falcons need to get Kaluge. Seeker on Sombra? Fuck no, it's the Tracer role playing Sombra. Use your brain. Seeker is the Ilios well Sombra specialist.
He's the only player in the world who knows what's at the bottom of that well.
He's literally so consistent searching for gold. All right, wait, get off horse. It's Loki starting to feel like Falcons are just going to be down 0-2 in a second to Zeta Division, which is really killing the Finn hater in me. Juno Brig, apparently just a god tier backline, no matter the circumstance. Whether you've got a Hazzy, got yourself a horse, just good for it in every circumstance. And it's great for the Sombra, of course, to bang out the packs and keep your Sombra in the fight for longer. Brig is important. Still not really following how the Juno is better, to be honest, but so everyone knows something that I don't. And at the end of the day, when you have more Overwatch 2 heroes in the enemy team, you tend to win. So the inclusion of Juno in the comp just makes sense based on that logic.
Early angle for Flora here, trying to poke them out of top as they keep forcing the payload. Pelican is behind now, looking for that dual opportunity. Finds Stalker, pressure onto him, but Stalker is pocketed through as Flora continues to poke. Now Merit is trying to respond, but he has to worry about this Sombra threat behind. Bernard's going to force the backline off high ground, and Falcons again forced to play slow, disengage, concede for space. So Division will keep a payload moving right now, and Pelican continues to just be a menace and nuisance.
Pelican is a nuisance. It's true. Many people have been saying this. He's honestly bordering on intolerable. Flora takes a bit of a dive up top from the monkey, but he has managed his dashes correctly, gets right out of dodge from that one. Pelican, he's in a spot of bother, but he's able to TP out and get straight back over to the Mega Health Pack, so he shouldn't be out for too long. Bolts exchanged, both Freyas, giving each other a bit of a love tap, but not a double bolt, so no kills converted as of yet. Merit now swinging wide again, couple more bolts coming in. Flora takes down Fielder though. Disaster for the Falcons, boys. From the high ground, he comes in with a bowler shot as well. Merit goes down. That's the first point, Xavier.
Yeah, nice and easy. They just bully the space to get the cart most of the way, and then once we get to that final bit, Falcons again just not really a lot of activity here. They're just being allowed to be bullied around, and when Bernard can just walk in, wait, hold on a second. Look, Kappa's gone through, but they're finding a couple of kills here, so they might at least, well, no, never mind.
Nah, just put it.
And
in
it's going to be still a massive time bike. Yeah, it feels like they're playing it really slow, Falcons, but this just allows Bernard to just keep walking around, trading onto someone, bullying back for more space. Then Flora gets a little bit more space. Flora's hitting the shots, opening pick, slammed for Bowler. And now it's A Division, 4 minutes to taking his second map as well. Stalker's going to make the swap to the Sombra.
Scary scene here for someone as he is going deep, but Pelican is just above him with an EMP ready. Out comes the Primal Rage though, and maybe I don't miss my Han Binston after all as someone swats Finn out of the sky like a bug. Down he goes. Someone continues to jump though, and he's got to be careful. Manuel hacked up now. Merritt wants to play for the win, takes down Flora with the bowler shot. Downpour from Bernard. What is that caught? Looks to have caught backliners down below. Alpha, he pumps the rally. Stalker's gone down as well. It's just Chio and someone left. Now it's only Chio. I don't even know if they can touch.
It's going to be really awkward. Yeah,
Game's gone.
It's just over.
Game's gone.
Game's gone. Yeah, Ray from Chio, but dies immediately. Can't even get through. And just like that, Zeta Division take a 2-map lead. And that was Gibraltar. That was the map that should have been a slam dunk. They got to play Winston on Gibraltar. What could go wrong against Zeta Division?
Oh, this is a disaster for Team Falcons. Truly proving that you can't buy your way to victory in OWCS Korea. You spend a bunch of money on someone in merit. You relegate Sir Majed to the streamer role so you can keep on paying him. You spend more than anyone by a country mile. And you wind up losing to Finn and a fucking flex DPS that re-rolled 2 months ago. 1-6.
Yeah.
Someone map score. Just tragic. You don't have to time out Limmy because Limmy's subbed, right? Limmy, you don't have to time out people anyone that's subbed stays, you know? Stop hating on Finn. You literally can't stop me, Gala. You can't stop me from hating on Finn. I know you're a respectful guy. You're a nice guy with a heart of gold and, you know, lots of camaraderie for all of your competitors, but fuck that guy. So you might want to direct your Finn hate towards Chio. No, I'm happy with where it's at. I'm happy with where it's focused.
These crosshairs are not moving.
Yeah, exactly right. I've got my eye in. Gay Hunter says, Wagwan painting, what's a BBM pin? You know, Xavier? You're a Brit.
Nope. What was it?
BBM pin.
Pim? Don't know.
Pin. P-I-N.
I still don't know, unfortunately.
The question is, will Unter see Finn at land?
Oh,
Finn has this
Blackberry
crazy habit of
Messenger.
not qualifying for them, so... what's your BlackBerry Messenger pin? Old phones? Okay. That's a good first time chat. Thank you for answering the question. Homosexual and Bunnykins both attempting to play, but there are no marbles on the screen. It's not time to play. Come to Turkey for a BBL? I don't need a BBL.
How to watch specific player POV in the game? There'll be replays available afterwards. If you type !! replays, you can get
This
those.
is an absolute disaster.
But,
this is a dog's breakfast.
you have to wait until
Get
after
out
the
of this
games are
stall.
done.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Also, does someone suck at Winston? Did he only think that he was good for a year for beating up Americans for a year? Someone worse than the GOAT Han Binston?
I think I miss my hand Winston. Dead Duck, thanks for the 3 months. Don't disrespect my streamer and part-time coach. Agree. Welcome back. What's happening if Finn calls for EWC but you don't? I'll find a way to weasel my way to the event regardless, so not bothered.
This guy is the weasel.
Quite literally.
Don't worry.
You look up worm in the English picture dictionary, it's just a picture of my face smiling.
With a plane ticket in hand.
Do you remember when you said Osama Bin Laden? No, I don't, but I'll try and incorporate that more frequently. You can put someone back in Korea, but you can't put the Korea back in someone. Unfortunately, he has experienced a race transplant from too much time in North America. He's forgotten what he was good at.
Someone caught white.
Onto literally 4th best team in NA. Of course he doesn't make EWC. That's a truth nuke that I don't think I'm ready to hear yet, okay, show me? I'm not prepared for this.
Thank you to Chowar as well for the prime. Welcome back, mate. Someone is the new mag.
Ante, is the watermark for shits and giggles, or does it actually help against content stealing? I assume you mean the really low opacity picture of Ange. I'd never thought about it as a watermark or something to help against content stealing. I was just I was just trying to put the guy's face on my screen, to be honest.
It is actually what people would do, or like companies would do to protect their copyright, you know, so they can see where it's been stolen from.
Right. What are you saying 8 for, Xander? Leave me be. Like, we're not losing to Dilducks, man.
If you lose to Dilducks,
if we lose
it's actually genuinely over. It's over.
I'm gonna stream too. Like, I'm not gonna coach the team on that day. I'm gonna let Chris do the draft, and I'm gonna stream because I'm getting the featured co-host the day before. So I'm just gonna fucking go all night, you know. So like, I'm gonna finish the featured co-stream on Dilducks, and if we lose to Dilducks, I'm just hitting end stream and disappearing. And I'll get fired too. And I'll get fired.
Such outrageous content to have to co-stream your own firing.
Yeah. It's like, I see us start to lose it, it's like, wait, no.
And increasingly high, and the anxiety in the cast increases map by map. Just only Goth, isn't it? You know, so we're gonna pick the map next.
It's only Ilios. Like, we never win Ilios. Oh god. Putting it on the line just like Chris's marriage. You're gonna flame the fuck out of your own team? That's the dangerous thing too, you know? It's like, I can't talk the way that I talk about these players. About my own team during the match.
The most censored you've ever been.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's unlucky for Seeker.
What? Seeker taking a bit of a risk there. That doesn't seem to have paid off.
Seeker,
Oh,
just nothing he could have done there, to be honest. And then, well, I guess that beat was all right. Like, 3v5. Like, I don't know. Wait, yeah, Winston's a great pick here.
Picking a tank on Runa happy right now. Any suggestions? Play Orisa, mate. Don't play Winston. That's probably the best suggestion.
Oh, comms checking it's Unter with his exit interview. Oh. I've had to sub in Harmon.
Oh, good shout for Preds. Okay, on these Preds for you.
We're 2 maps deep. Reverse, perhaps the best Orisa in the world. We've subbed in Harmon for one last legacy game. Just blame everything on ping. Way ahead of you, buddy. We couldn't win Malgamy Winston because of the ping. Hunter might want to put the job seeker claim in early. Can't.
Why are they not playing proper? Proper is ill today. I don't know if he'll be ill the whole weekend, but he's at least he's not here today.
Oh, you hungry?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm alright. I had a bacon and sausage bap earlier.
What's a bap?
Need to figure out what I'm doing for lunch.
Baptiste?
It's like a bread roll.
Ah.
Not.
Can't be worse than your bands.
Sausage and bacon Baptiste.
What's wrong with my bands now? Like, come on. I remember, like, I did this thing where I did second band Suravasa, yeah? Because it's a 5-map series and we're on map 4. So I did we're on map 3, sorry. So second band Suravasa. So if they ban Monkey, we can play Ball, which we do anyway. And if they don't ban Monkey, then we can just play what we normally want to play. So it's like, it just makes sense to do that, but you don't want to do it first ban, because then if you ban something out, then, you know, you can just ban both of your plans at once. And people are like, this guy has the ego to second ban. Like, what? The ego? Like, second ban isn't an ego thing, it's strategic. If you understood drafting.
It's a self-report. It's an absolute self-report. Like,
it's like the ego to second ban on Surabasa.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean ego? The reason that they made the ruling change is because second ban can be good.
yeah, all the coaches asked for it to be put back into the rules, so it was an option. So there was more option to approach it in these different ways.
You should always be first banning. You're right. You're so right. You can't talk about other people not understanding drafting. I literally can. I can.
The interaction that's just happened is Hunter explaining a concept that people didn't understand about drafting.
Hey, but have you considered attacker's advantage? No, I didn't consider attacker's advantage, to be fair. Why'd you use my full legal name? What is that ASCII art of? What even is that?
Look at the facts. Hanbin won Gibraltar against Crazy Raccoon. Someone can't win Gibraltar against anyone to save his life.
Does this work?
I mean,
No, it doesn't. Shit.
it's just for facts.
How do the facts? How do the facts feel? I don't. How do the facts and my feelings relate to one another?
I hope they will align.
That actually is.
Yeah,
really
Hanbin is in
joking
as
my
well.
Top off. That's unreal. Anta, I will call your mum if you don't stop this right now. You spelled mum the American way. You don't have my mother's phone number. Fat Hammond! Exclamation mark tickling me doesn't work. That's not a thing. That's not a command. You people are all so weird.
Just, of all the things to pursue, well, this will probably work. I reckon this is likely to be a command.
This is an absolute disaster.
What the
This is a dog's
fuck?
breakfast. Oh,
Someone gave me 40 Thai baht and said, does he even look at YouTube chat? FJSH, I very rarely do, but thank you for the 40 Thai baht. 40 THB to AUD. Yo, I got fucking $2 in YouTube chat. Thank you, FJSH.
Oh,
Liked, hearted. I looked at the chat. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. No, don't exclamation mark stroke me in the YouTube chat. Oh, it's already happened like 20 times in the Twitch chat.
not a command, guys.
No, that one does work. That's why I want them to stop. Thank you, Gucci Pouchy, for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Moving on, though, it's a horse mirror for all of the marbles. Zeta Division has managed to claw a 2-map advantage out of this very early on in the piece. And Stalker, he's seen the light. It's a fucking Sombra mirror.
A bloody Sombra mirror, Hanbin in to save the series for Falcons. 2 maps down. It's going to have to be a reverse sweep for Falcons. The super team that got even more super, but struggling so far in OWCS Stage 2. For now, duking it out. Arissa's going to butt heads in main while the Sombras fight on the flank. Flora's going to reposition to his own side of the map, playing a little bit deeper. Pelican can't find that virus connect, so both teams just posturing now for better angles. Merit's going to try and walk forward. Trying to get this angle on the left, looking for the backline as Chio moves forward, but can't find, as Finn moves forward, sorry, can't find anything. Both teams going to reposition, and Zaysrock going to flip the map, but Bernard's taking a lot of damage on the way here. They can push his advantage now, Falcons. They walk forward, Bernard has 1 HP to life support. They just won the war of attrition there. They try to pivot Zeta Division, swap themselves out to the other side, flip the map a little bit, but Falcons got too much damage on that rotation, and they can never recover from it.
Meta looks to be solved. Falcons, they found the meta comp. They've got the Orisa player in. No more of this monkey mumbo jumbo. Let's just keep it straight now. Let's just play horse for the rest of the series. Get a nice reverse sweep going. Sombra apparently was a meta hero all along. Zeta Division decided to ban out Tracer just in case. Stalker was thinking of playing anything else. About to swing the corner. Looks like Pelican's on the run, though, being chased by the enemy Sombra. Has a hacked up pack in the back to keep him healthy. Harmon's taken a lot of damage up in main, but Fielder marks out Pelican on the flank. Disaster for Zeta Division. I would love to see Falcons reverse sweep this one, to be honest. I am all for it. Massive spear from Burner, but massive bowler shot in response. Floor is very low. Finn's Fin manual hacked up will go down to Stalker. The reverse sweep is alive and well, Xavier. Zeta Division are down 2 players. Make that 3 as Burner goes down on the cart. That's checkpoint in 2 minutes flat.
Looking really good for Falcons there. Only cost them the bowler too. Both bowlers were invested as well, so completely even ult situation, except Falcons have charged all of theirs slightly faster. So if Falcons taking this fight, and really when we see Falcons on these brawl comps, aggression is the name of their game. Maybe even a start with it, but losing Stalker early might put a hole in a few of their plans right now. Still getting marked on his left-hand side. Hanbin's going to try and take the high ground. He's found the Sombra. Pelican's going to take evasive maneuvers. Hanbin trying to find it, but Hanbin is so deep behind right now. Hanbin, the game's happening behind you. He has to use both cooldowns to try and get out. A Ray and a Rally to save themselves here. Alfie doesn't quite have it yet, but it's Ray and Rally is only to survive. Hanbin's making some money moves with a Terror Surge. Counter Terror Surge from Burner pulls him in. EMP to try and cancel that. They still take the damage.
Ooh.
Pelican with an even later EMP. They need the kills, though. There's one. Looking for more. Virus will connect, but Merit still finds the kill.
And
somehow, some way, Falcons, they might just be able to win this fight still. They will be winning this fight still, despite a pretty ropey start. Stalker goes down, Hanbin out of position. Not a problem. Falcons just good for it.
Every time they need the old man to come in clutch, they sub him in for the emergency Winston stage. And now he's back once again as they sign a Winston player to carry them on the horse. Harmon is turning water to wine right now. Don't know what happens to bread in this scenario, but if anyone knows, please do inform me. Another neutral fight taking place on the cart, but Falcons, they should have that advantage when Merit pulls the bowler shot. Just waiting for a good angle right now. Happy to play range. Out comes the bowler. Everyone from Zeta is so low. Finn, sliver of HP, taken down by Merit, cross-mapped by a little small bolt, and now the pressure is on. Zeta Division, they can't keep their team healthy anymore. Burner's taking a beating in main. He's on the run. He's going to fall down. No idea he's going to resub to me for 9 months. Welcome back. I'll read that message later.
Big trouble for Zeta Division right now. There's been no recourse for all of this. Chio is going to have a quicker Ray. Stalker's going to have a quicker EMP. And honestly, we could be looking at a sub 5-minute map. They win this next fight. Full cap on the verge right now for Falcons. Chance to keep pushing with this ult advantage. Zeta Division, difficult job. They maybe need a bit of magic with this bowler or a disengage. Here comes that Ray. No ult to respond with just yet. They go for the bowler. Doesn't quite find it. Can win a duel with Merit though. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Stalker wins the Sombra battle in the back. Hanbin still walking forward, but Finn nearly has this race. Stalker's going to have the EMP very soon. Will they have the Rally Ray in time? No! EMP onto the front line. They're also close to the ult, but close isn't good enough for Zeta Division. They are stuck back in spawn. We're approaching a full cap right now. Bit of a heal onto Hanbin. Terror Surge onto Finn. Not a whole lot of damage. The spawns are flooded back in right now for Zeta Division. Runner has just spawned. Terror Surge coming back. Rally available very soon for Fielder. Bernard has a Terror Surge. They catch Hanbin as he steps out. And Zeta, they hold on. They are so far behind.
So incredibly far behind. God, I'm resisting every primal urge right now to not run a 3-minute ad. I see this view count going up and I'm just feeling the urge. Zeta Division, they manage to claw it back and they do it without blowing the bank. They've got EMP, they've got Surge, they've got all of these different combos. Every ult that Zeta Division has combos phenomenally well with Terror Surge. It is the most comboable ult perhaps of all time. And Falcons are a little bit behind on their ults now. They spent a lot pushing the card 143.98 meters in 5.5 minutes. EMP comes out onto Harmon. He doesn't get the gold off. He disappears into a puff of smoke. Zeta Division looks like they're about to start posting some meters on the board, unless the backline can flip, but no, they cannot. So that's just going to be a quick one from Team Falcons, blocking the card, but Finn, you absolute robot, getting yourself traded like that, that is going to come back to bite you. Now Zeta Division cannot aggress. They cannot push past the corner until their Juno returns, and Falcons are going to get back into the fight faster still.
Once Finn gets there, they at least still have ult advantage. A chance to take the Rally trade, but the Terror Surge should be, in theory, be able to put down Zeta Division's favour. Can even combine it with the bowler as well. So Zeta Division still in a good position in terms of ultimates for this next fight, but they have to deal with this difficult angle from Merit on Flora's left right now to make use of this ult advantage. If they don't keep that Freya in check, They won't get the, they'll get traded out even if they find the ult value.
Oh,
Trying to walk
that's-
forward now, take the front line. Bowler just onto the front line, forces Hanbin's cooldowns here, but Merritt's looking for a pushback, goes for it, doesn't quite catch anyone with that. Now the rallies come through, Terror Surge from Burner over the front as well, pushing them back. No,
Ray.
great trade. Now the bash comes in. Ray available for Chio right now. He's going to drop that one in. Zeta Division, they need to get out of dodge. There's an EMP to chase them as well. They are running. They are trying to
There it
live.
is.
Alfie is solo. EMP to finish the job. Gets both of them in the front line there. Bit of heal on his back line as well. Finn will get taken care of. Avoiding any trades if they can. And they can. Falcons back in control. Pushing forward with their own Terror Surge next fight.
Expensive one in the end there for the side of Team Falcons. Stalker needing to use that EMP to close it out. Could not quite get around the corner and secure those kills. Now Zeta Division, they're going to have another ult swing for themselves. Ray, EMP, both available. Feels like Stalker has had Pelly's number a little bit between Stalker and Fielder. Not really finding a lot of space to stay in these fights is young Pelican, but Stalker has a great position here up on the high ground, ready to start getting some poking. He's actually flanking around behind right now. Bolt lands on Flora. In the back is the Sombra. Manual hack on a Flora, and down he goes. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at this guy. A volley of pedos, a manual hack, some bolts from Merritt. It's everything. Finn catches a bowler on the chin from Merritt as well, and down he goes. Zeta Division, they are crumbling under the pressure of Team Falcons right now. The Kings of Juno Brig are back. All they needed was their horse player in the lineup.
Good for it again. They'll be knocking on Zeta Division's door. There was a late trade onto Chio, which might slow down Falcons here. Just hold for choke until Chio can come back. Once he is back, though, it's going to be a Terror Surge and a Rally push attempt. Pelican has the EMP, but he needs to find that one early. If he doesn't get it off in time, Falcons combo will be too strong. There's even an option potentially for Falcons to just start with Rally. You can see Fielder is actually hiding, ready to go early, looking for this one, catches it, Rally to chase, DP round the corner, EMP not out from Pelican yet. He's going to get taken down before using it as well. Now they can walk forward, 1-for-1 trade only. Main source of healing down though, so they're going to have to rely on this Rally. Good for a kill though. And they're still walking forward. Stalker can get behind this Brig now as well. Virus behind. Alfie tries to take that duel, does force him back. So Falcons don't necessarily win the fight, don't necessarily lose the fight. We'll reset and this choke again.
Oh, this is a tough one now for Zeta Division. Ult disadvantage. Really just need to wait until Burner can get the combo online, see if they can get something done there. But already the EMP setup has been blocked. Pelican caught out by Sticky Stalker. Briggs pocketing both Sombras. EMP comes out in main. Harmon's caught up again. No gold, no hope. Down he goes. Falcons, they're just going to eco this one, I reckon. There's a minute left on the clock and Zeta Division need to push so much. Forget an eco. Pelican's dead to Fielder. Stalker pops the EMP in main. Down goes Flora as well. It's a 3 versus 4, but Burner's not really ready to let it go, apparently. Keeps pushing, pops the Terror Surge. Fielder's in a lot of trouble, going for a manual hack on your Brig. Is young Stalker trying to bail him out, but it's just a scrap back and forth. Respawns are obviously much closer for the side of Zeta, and it looks like they've survived this one, even though Falcons dipped into their ult bank trying to clutch as well.
Ends up only being an EMP for EMP trade. I guess for Bowler as well, but he'll have that back in no time. 30-odd seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Ray, Terror Surge for Falcons. A combo Nat could finish it. Alfie's got the Rally. Finsley got the Ray. There is the combo. But Hanbin's in the whiff from Hanbin. Merritt gets the kill regardless. But a chance now. Finn and Alfie, they have their ults to turn it. Alfie pops for Rally. They have the Ray if they need it as well. Fortify to block Nat. Bash looking for the spear. Can't find it. Finn will live. They force Hanbin back. Falcons are stabilizing. Both teams are alive. Now Finn is going to try and Ray. Pressure on him from behind from the Sombra. Finn gets in that Rainbow pushing forward. Goes flying through it. Does Merritt. He's going to take so much damage. But Rally back from Fielder trying to turn the fight once more. Hanbin is looking for trades. We are deep into overtime Zeta Division. They need this fight win, but they're losing everyone. And Falcons, Hanbin, he's back. He's doing it again. The guy can't lose.
Hammond's back, but the thing is, Xavier, with the remaining maps in the pool, what do we have? We have a hybrid map, and we have a flashpoint. Yeah?
Flashpoint.
I reckon. A flashpoint. Orisa, obviously, super viable. But what you can do, you can go to a hybrid map and you can ban out the Orisa if you're Zeta Division now. If you feel like you're no longer winning this Orisa mirror, you can go to a hybrid map, you can ban out the Orisa. Or better still, you can go to Flashpoint, ban out the Orisa, and then go to hybrid and just play Hazard anyway. I'm pretty sure the Hazard ban was spent on map 1 by Zeta Division. So, or no, by Falcons rather. So I think there's a way where, oh, can they do it? If Zeta has a Hazard ban, maybe it fucks them, but or rather, if Falcons have a Hazard ban, maybe it fucks them.
No, Falcons used the Hazard ban on map 1, you were right.
Yeah, so That's an insane one. I like that. Basically, just they need to force Orisa mirror like everywhere, right? Or play a map where Orisa ain't that great. So like hybrid, Orisa is good, but it's not great, right? Like you can play other stuff. But I think on Flashpoint, Orisa is mandatory pretty much. Like I think it's really hard to play like Hazard or Malga
you end
into
up
the
in this weird
horse.
situation where you ban Orisa and they just go Malga or something, and then you end up in a Malga mirror versus Falcons, and if you sort of...
Yeah, I think the Orisa, you're right there, to be honest. Maybe if they go like, maybe they go Suravasa and do it, like Suravasa, I think, because I don't think Malga's very strong right now. People are playing a bit of Malga, but I don't think it's like actually that insane, to be honest. So if you got like a bit of a more open map where you can flank a bit more, maybe they can make it work. Oh,
Yeah.
it's tough.
What's the hybrid map called again? Would be Hollywood, Kings, Midtown, and Ike.
Why do they just get an extra? Like, why do they just get an Ike? Hey, don't go anywhere.
Like it,
don't go anywhere, guys. I'm turning the ads
They got
up.
Shimbali as well.
If anything, stay because I'm turning the ads up to make more money off you people. If you want to dodge the ads, there's a YouTube stream, but keep this one open so that I make some money. I would appreciate that. You're leaving Zeta Lost?
Oh wait, you know a comment I saw while we were in that Runa Sappy? Asking, does someone speak any Korean? He's only been on English speaking teams.
It could be a language issue. It could
It's
be
a language problem. It's a language barrier issue.
Have you commented publicly on the Gatto's Guapo's butthole yet? No public comments, Sean, but you know what? You can be the one to elicit that from me. Thank you, Xander. Thank you. If you're wondering what I was laughing at before. With regards to the Gatto's Guapo's butthole, I do think that it's really high quality graphic design, to be honest. I think it's really glad that Kelsey's Misso put in the hard yards to make that one. I need the Falcons reverse sweep. I need it so bad.
We got Osama Bin Laden and Han Bin Laden. The problem is, Han Bin is coming in and doing very well. So if we call him Han Bin Laden when he's coming in and carrying, I feel like we're inadvertently using Bin Laden as a compliment, which I think would be the wrong direction.
Yeah, I think Osama Bin Laden makes sense, right? Because that guy's a fucking terrorist. But Han Bin, just good for it. So, like, don't call him Han Bin Laden. Like,
yeah, we need it's
Han Bin is the bomb. Yeah, I guess that works. That works. I don't know, like, I guess if infected can be referred to as the Boston bomber, anything is possible. Like,
no way.
are you still acting like you hate Zeta? Have I got news for you, buddy?
This guy can't act, so I'll let you know that for free. It's
Yeah,
all...
no, have you seen me doing our ad reads on Uncoachable? Like, oh. Bit peckish. Bit peckish, yet there's no ads running for 12 minutes. Like, that's no good. How am I going to earn any money? All right.
Who is Osama Bin Laden? Finn.
That's a... Yeah. SSG is going to be 1-3 in week 3. I appreciate your faith for us versus Geeky, you know? Like, it's actually impossible for us to beat Geeky. Good pred, mate. Let's see how it plays, you know? We are guaranteed a loss versus Geeky. It's impossible to win.
You're on a TU trajectory, aren't you? You're going to...
They're fucking slingshotting.
Scrap your way into playoffs. Yeah.
Han Benjamin Netanyahu. That's no good. That's no good.
I feel like we're getting Osama bin Laden is the leader of Alpha Yida. It doesn't quite work. It almost there. I know it's almost there.
God, it feels like I'm watching a Hassan Piker stream. Like it's just out of this world right now.
All right. Freya ban from Zeta Division as we go to New Junk City. So, one, we're going to New Junk City, which feels like the more irritable of the maps as well. It's viable on both, but New Junk City definitely better for it. Malga ban from Falcons instead. I don't know if this really changes anything. I guess if I'm Falcons, I'm really looking at Runa Sappy and just go, hey, if we could just play kind of the same thing again, we'll be happy with that. The Freya's banned, sure, but I don't know if the Freya really... They'll just play like a Sojourn, or maybe even we saw him play Cass, I think, on Mecha Base on week 1. So just some other version of the Orisa comp, that'll probably be just as effective. I wonder if Sombra falls out with Freya out.
What, like, because Sombra's good at, getting magic picks on Freya and Sojourn slides away or something? Like, because Freya's dashes are like a little shorter? I'm not sure.
How much of the Sombra pick was a Freya? It's good into the Freya. Obviously, it's good into other stuff as well. Like, it's pretty good into the Juno and all of this. But how much of it was Freya based, and how much of it is actually I think this hero is just good, and we're going to play it in every version of this comp.
Okay. Well, no real strong reads on the comp right now, as I got a feeling. Oh my god, if he rolls out on Cassia, I think he's going to do it.
Will. Yeah.
I think he's going to do it. Cassia. Oh.
It's going to be Cass v Sojourn, I reckon.
Let me check something. Okay, I just had to check something real quick. I think Cass clears here. Cass is good in the Orisa mirror, Straight dinks onto the Orisa. I think Falcons are going to win this first neutral. The Genji is a little bit of... Genji versus the Tracer is a little bit of an interesting one, to be honest. I'm not sure why Stalker isn't rolling out on the Genji, other than the fact that he's better at Tracer. But I think Genji's way better for these side fights. That being said, Cass is better in the neutral, does a lot more damage to the Orisa. It's going to be really hard for Burner to get a push turn.
Bit of pressure now coming through from him. Both Orisas looking at the backline, but now Merit, as these cooldowns are traded, a chance to swing, a chance to find value. Stalker's got into the back, finds Finn immediately. Now Merit can walk forward quite freely. So much attention for Stalker. He has deleted this backline, and all of a sudden, well, normally the Genji v Orisa, it works as a pretty effective dive duo in terms of putting pressure on his backline. What Stalker can do is he can flank. He's hard to mark for the Genji especially, so he can get behind this backline. So when Hanbin comes from the front, Stalker comes from the back, and we see a situation just like that where we're trapped in. High noon already for Merit.
Even without the flanks, Merit can do so much damage in the front. Sojourn needs to ramp a little bit. Cass is just constant dinks. Easy to hit shots on the Orisa. So much pressure. It's going to be really, really difficult for Burner. And now, Orbital Ray, not even close for Finn. The guy went down so early on in the piece that he's only got 38%. Merit has that high noon. They're playing far. Difference maker here is that Falcons have difficulty with the point touch compared to Pelly. Pelly can drop down to the point, tap a little bit, and then get back into the fight by climbing the wall. Stalker has tried to make that happen, but Pelican has dashed right after him and run his fade real quick. Merit pops the high noon, trying to turn things around, but can't secure a kill. Body's on the point. Pelly's on the point. Merit dinks him, but doesn't find the kill, and the cap goes Falcon's way. Unforced error there from Stalker, and a very nice play. But oh my god, Cheer's gone for the Ray, and it's a disaster!
Oh, this is horrendous from Falcons now. They were in a right pickle after Stalker went down. It was Fielder who dropped to get the touch, but Fielder can only hold that touch for so long, so they are slowly but surely getting bullied out of both the front line and the point fight. And then, to make it even worse, Shio drops the Ray, which means the economy is now in the bin for this next fight as well, and there's not a whole lot of fights to work with here for Falcons, so all of a sudden, Zeta Division upper hand as we go into what will be the final fight on first, or potential final fight on first point.
Illumi, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. This is the danger zone right now for Team Falcons. So many ults online for both sides, but Zeta Division obviously have that advantage. Overclock comes out from the skipper, and the kite is good from Falcons. This is exactly what they needed. Cheat an ult and then swing back in. If they can close the gap onto the backline. No! Sticky Stalker taken down by the rail, and now the pressure is well and truly on Falcons. They've got a combo in the form of the rally and the surge, but who's even going to touch the point here? Harman has to run for it, goes for the style points ult. Fielder pops the rally, he misses the bash on Finn. Falcons have just dumped the bank into this fight for no return. Zeta Division have managed to keep Ray's surge and Blade 2.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha U responds with the rally, but because Hanbin had to stretch so much for that one, they can kind of just watch it go past and wasn't too much to worry about at all. So Falcons so far, I mean, everyone's had an ult cycle. I don't think a single ult has found value for Falcons so far. Everyone has been a disaster. Zeta Division still have 3 ults for this next fight. Falcons have to be really careful here. It doesn't snowball away from them.
Yeah, there's a huge risk of it getting out of hand. Zeta Division, they still have such an insane combo. I don't even know how Falcons can kite some of these ultimates. They have to play for long spacing. But if they play far, then they're just going to lose to one of the other turns. And Pelican, he gets the better of Stalker in the side fight before things even have a chance to unfold, to really get underway. Down goes Sticky Stalker. And yeah, I guess you were right about the Sombra, you know, being something for the Freya more than anything else. Not that it's necessarily meta, but it's good when matching up into the Freya in particular. Now we've got a pressing advantage from Zeta Division. They throw down the speed ring. They keep on poking. And Falcons, finally, they've got themselves another orbital ray, but nothing else in the tank. Zeta Division have everything. Oh.
Blade over the top from Pelican, looking for the backline. Fielder is on the run. Whip shot is good, and Pelican might just end up chasing nothing from this. Fielder's just walking away. Nothing from Pelican, but they do find a torpedo kill in the front. And they're going to push forward, looking for more kills here. Zeta Merit's going to have to slide back onto the Sojourn himself right now. Pelican doesn't get any more with the deflect. Now Chia wants to push with Ray. Finn's going to match that Ray right now. Terra Surge with Burner is available, but combo's there. They've lost Finn. Burner's going to have to drop the ult now to try and turn it. He pulls them in. Not a whole lot of damage, though. They're weak Falcons, but they're still all alive.
Skip a clock.
One for one trade to maintain their player advantage. Overclock for Flora, but what can he find?
He can find Chia.
He does find Chia on the way past. Body shot onto Merit. They're low in front, but now Hanbin is in his face. Bulldozes him, runs him over. No escape for Alpha U. And Falcons, they do get themselves back on. They win that. And Zeta Division, that was actually 1 ult for Falcons, 3 ults for Zeta Division in that fight.
Very big fight for Falcons there. Zeta Division rushing things a little bit. Skipper going down when they needed him, pulling that clock but not getting enough kills. Apparently 2, not enough to get you over the line. And now the ults have completely swung in favor of Team Falcons. Huge bank available to them. Massive combo in the form of the rally and the surge together. Stalker's Blade, I mean, he's slow cooking it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. He's been taking an absolute year to build this thing, but even he can combo with the surge eventually. And Falcons are happy to just take a slow neutral, allow Zeta to walk up a little bit. They understand the nature of their advantage. Merit pulls the clock, headshot onto Flora, Surge comes out, no kills converted yet. Merit's fumbling a little bit, to be honest with you. He hasn't found any kills. That's 2 for 1 right now. No trade still. Rally and Blade come through. Absolutely everything has been used, and it's Stalker that goes down. This is a 4 for 1 ult trade we're witnessing, Xavier. Where are the kills for Team Falcons?
Using ult seems to lead to losing so far. Hanbin's pushes through, still kills it, but Hanbin is half HP. They are all up in his face right now. Hanbin will fall. They trade it onto Pelican, but it's still tank advantage. Bernard, he has the Terror Surge as well, but Merit just walks straight past him. Takes the 1 for 1 kill. They've stolen the point. Unbelievable.
Bombs.
Falcons have robbed it. Zeta Division, they had it there. Maybe not straightforward. Chia and Stalker were coming back, but they had it, and they steal the point. Unbelievable fumble from Zeta Division there.
Allow me to explain this to you, how it is all Finn's fault. I don't know. I didn't even see what happened to Finn in that fight. He probably died first or C9, one of the two, you know. Either of them, deadly. Now, Ray versus Surge Blade. It's a difficult situation to be a man named Chia. I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of honesty today. I'm going to cut the honesty. I'm going to start lying to you. Burner has the Surge, Pelican has the Blade. These are ults that can easily be used inside Chia's Orbital Ray to completely counter it out. The Suck getting everybody grouped up, and Pelly's Blade slicing through everyone. Out comes the Ray in response to the Blade, though, and Pelican's gone a little bit too deep. He's going to be countered out. The counter Ray keeping them all healthy. Burner's Terror Surge nowhere to be seen. Falcons, aggression continues. Feel the bashes forward might be a bit too aggressive. Burner pulls the fucking Terror Surge and dies in it, but it's a 3v3 now, and Finn is about to have that Orbital Ray. Before Finn can pop it, the fraudulent bastard goes down at 99% though, and Falcons have the lead. They're trying to cut back to the point. They're trying to secure the cap, but now Flora pulls the clock. Burner's in, or Harden's the one in trouble instead, and it is actually going to be Falcons swinging back into this one. Flora with a second kill. I thought Zeta Division were done, but Falcons, they're getting wiped. Flora with that clock, he's done it all.
Looked like a bit of a mid-fight miscommunication as Burner was using the Terror Surge in the front, but actually Zeta Division had the rest of the team had turned to deal with this flank. So while they don't have support for Burner, they do actually find 2 kills dealing with that flank threat behind. So it ends up, the numbers are enough for him in the end. Slightly closer spawns and all of that. Now, first control over to Zeta, into the next fight. Double support ult available for Zeta Division here. So really need a lot from this Terror Surge Blade combo from Falcons, but the rally is going to be the important one for Alpha. If he can shut down that Blade, as he has done with his previous rally, they'll be in a great spot.
Couple more chances here. Falcons, if they take it fast, too. Oh, Clock actually pulled by Merit early on. Everybody hiding from a massive spear from Burner. Pins Merit to the wall. Blade comes from Stalker. Blade combo, in fact. He's good for one. Can he get a second? So much healing coming out into Alpha. He trades, though. Burner with another spear. It's a 3v3. Fielder pops the rally. He's walking on the Orisa. The Orisa doesn't have gold. He's charging another spear. Can he get anyone off the map? No, this one goes wide, hits the wall. One player advantage for Team Falcons, and they've got that rally armor as well. Cheers just around the corner from another orbital ray as well, but I don't think he's going to need it. The spin from Harmon is good. Fielder takes down Flora, and Zeta Division, even though they had such a good opening opportunity, that pick onto Merit from Burner, it's just not enough. Falcons, they've bought themselves another lifeline here on this third point of New Junk City. Orbital Ray in the back pocket, but it's the same old situation as before. It's Ray versus Surge Blade.
Choice for Falcons now. They can't really afford to lose this fight, or they'll lose for point. Posing on the right-hand side right now, doesn't look like they want to go particularly early. They're just holding that high ground for now. Force them into Merit's line of sight. Find an opportunity for Ray. If they go too close, it could just set up a powerful Terror Surge Blade combo. Pelicans trying to come through left-hand side now. They've got a bit of space. Falcons conceding a lot of room here. Walking all the way back. Zeta Division can just go point if they want. Looks like they're going to flip over that way now. Pelican's going to move forward. Hambin is matching on point. Here comes for Ray. Chance for the ult. Pelican pulls the blade, looking for it. Brig is just in his face.
Good trade.
1-for-1 trade, though. Happy with that. Merit lands for shot. Terror Surge now. Slide out of it by Merit. He will be okay.
Hambin
is
deep
behind, low on HP. He needs so much help. There's no deflex available for him either. They get the tank advantage now. Spear goes out. Merit slides back. He's just in the middle of everyone. And they don't have enough to get it over the line. Not the cleanest, but gets the job done for Zeta.
Oh, so close for the side of Falcons, but ultimately Zeta, they're able to just leverage a little bit of an advantage that they had ult-wise. That gets them over the line. Things are more or less equalized now. But, again, it feels like Stalker not really having much luck in the side fight versus Pelican. So Pelican, he, you know, as the nice competitor, I was going to say he's gone over to Tracer to make things a bit more fair. But instead, we are just going to see movement back over to the Genji. Maybe he was just Tracer to change spawns or get back into the fight quick or something like that. But Flora, he's got the overclock. Merit's about to have one of his own. Let's see how this next fight unfolds. Probably going to be opened up with Clock.
Yeah, Clock v Clock. Terror Surge is the next close assault in the hands of Hambin when he gets it. They have control of the choke as well. Pelican tries to bust out the side fight as Bernard drops in main. Now the overclock comes through, but will just be propelled back. Hambin keeping that one contained, but finds the Genji. Stalker dashes into that one. Optimistic for him there. He gets taken down. Terror Surge out the choke now from Hambin. They need kills off this, but Merit, he's shooting himself more than anyone else right now. No kills.
This guy can't headshot Narissa
to shoot. And Bernard is just giving him a slip. They can't find it. Hambin finds himself 1 HP on the floor. 2 ults invested. Nothing from Falcons. And it's been the tale of this New Junk City. The ult value just hasn't been there for Falcons.
You can tell Merit's missing Lenny as his DPS duo right now, as Stalker absolutely shits the sheets. And then Merit, in such a fit of rage, having watched what his flex DPS just did, winds up missing 15 shots on an Orisa with no gold and no fort, out in the open with no cover. Absolutely outrageous. Falcons now, they're down to the wire. This is a situation where if they lose a fight, they could very well be losing the entire series at this stage. Fielder's got the rally, Chio's got the Ray as well, but Zeta Division have the same ults to match, and Burner is so much closer to the Surge. The Surge is the cornerstone of this comp. That can absolutely destroy Falcons on their push. In comes the Ray now. Chio rays from quite far away, and Merit gets speared into the wall by Burner again. Guys are beasts on the Orisa. So dangerous now for the side of Falcons. Rally comes out from Fielder, but Stalker is incredibly low. Burner's Surge catches everybody, and Stalker pulls out the blade, but it's a whimper of defeat, not a cheer of victory, as Merit gets spawn camped, and Zeta Division have won this series 3-1. Someone is 1-6 in maps in OWCS, and Team Falcons have faced a defeat to the hands of Finn and Alfie on flex support, or main support.
Great result for Zeta Division, and you have to say great performance as well. Realistically, across the course of that series, Runa Sappi really feels like the exception rather than an actual turning of the tides. It wasn't that close, which is maybe the biggest worry for Falcons. Not that you lose some of these series to the other top teams, but that you're just actually getting blown out of the water on more maps than you're not. And this is rough for Falcons. Zeta Division celebrate their victory, and I mean, Alfie actually looks for business, right? Doesn't look out of place at all. There's no normally when you get these people who swap roles, you sort of think like, well, maybe he has good mechanics or something, but he's he's going to fuck up some of the decisions, or he's going to get caught not how to play certain situations, or it's the opposite, right? Maybe he understands the role, but his mechanics on Lucio or whatever it is won't be up to grade. But actually, Alpha Yi, I know he played mostly Brig in all of that, but really looked for par.
Did he play anything but Brig? You think mostly?
Maybe he only
Brig?
played Brig. Actually,
I think that was
so,
just
yeah.
every single map was only Juno Brig from both teams.
But
Which
yeah,
is
I mean, he's
kind of-
also up against Fielder, right? And this is like, these are the comps where Fielder is meant to be the best Brig in the world, right?
It's just
Especially
like-
the last two maps, more so
It's
than
a
the
bit,
first one.
bit
but-
weird that you're going up against Alpha Yi on Brig and you don't think like, can you get him over to Lucio or something like that? You know, like is there a way you can do that? With,
Yeah.
like bands or whatever they're called. I don't know. Yubi could fix Falcons. Yeah, they could play Sim there. They could play Sim there, and Yubi would fix that. Guys, I haven't watched Zeta since they made their roster change. Are they valid? No. There's no evidence to support that the roster change has been beneficial. Let go of someone,
No
sign
evidence for
Yubi,
that.
win it all.
But there is evidence that SSG need to change their entire roster.
True. How many games in a row are we allowed to lose before we need to change roster?
It's the answer's free. If you lose against Tilducks, it's time to push that button.
Okay, that is actually
Unfortunately, the
incredibly
results
fair.
of that button can't come into play for like 2 months.
Look, if we lose to Dilducks, hell to pay. Or just give up, or just give up. That could work too, to be honest. Just take a stage off into a permanent career off, because it's like a death knell type situation. I think it doesn't really work. Life post Dilducks is not life worth living. I don't think.
There is no life after the Ducks.
Yeah. You think I can still get a bento at 9:21?
PM, yeah.
Yeah, it depends. I don't know what time this place closes. I reckon this is like an early close.
Maybe a
place.
tenner.
4 minutes until closing. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Salmon? What do you
Yeah.
think?
Solid choice.
Oh. What have I done to deserve this? I don't know if I've earned the meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel... You know when I was talking to you about food the other day and how I've been over-ordering? Well, let me turn Lisa Yoon down.
Yeah.
And it just, none of it felt justified in terms of I've had a big day or I've done all this or whatever or any kind of reward. It was just a lazy,
I've been
lazy fat fuck.
really good with not ordering food recently, So maybe I could just not be a lazy fat fuck and eat a bowl of oats. I think I'll do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright. Thanks, Luigi, for the prime as well.
Let's get fat together, twin. Thank you. Thanks again to that guy that gave me 40 Thai baht in the YouTube chat. That is unreal. That $2 is gonna be sweet.
All about, it's all relative as well, right?
Yeah, no, that's a day's
You're getting
wages
less
for the
money,
guy. That's a
but
day's
it's
wages for him.
costing him the same.
Oats or porridge? They're just oats, and I'll microwave them, but not enough to make it porridge. All right, I'm gonna go make some oats. Take it away, Xavier.
I'm gonna go get a drink as well, so chat, you're in charge.
Yeah, take it away, chat. Keep watching those fucking ads.
Alright, chat, talk amongst yourselves, figure out what the problem is with Falcons, and then we'll DM it to 9K afterwards to help them out.
살짝 비밀이긴 한데 저희 프레아가 프레하게 그냥 제가 상대팀 프레아 그냥 긁어주면 좋아서 그렇게 했습니다.
아, 상대 프레아를 죽이고 우리 프레아를 살려주는 플레이를 하려고 노력을 했다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 자, 오늘 좀 EMP 정말 맛있게 쓰셨고요. 선템포 잡아가면서 제타의 템포를 좀 완벽하게 조절을 하면서 고점 찍었다라고 말도 나왔는데 오늘 좀 콜은 어떻게 했는지 어떻게 운영하려고 했는지 궁금해요.
일단 상대가 저희가 선물하는 걸 보고 따라했잖아요. 그럼 뭐합니까? 제가 한수인데 제가 그냥 무한 선템포 잡아버렸습니다.
이야, 따라해봤자 내가 원조다. 원조 솜브라의 그 향연을 보여줬다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 제타 디비전 점점 퍼즐처럼 제자리를 좀 찾아가는 것 같아요. 오늘 모든 포지션이 다 잘했잖아요. 자, 특히 칭찬해주고 싶은 선수가 있을까요?
일단 플로라 선수 잘했고 일단 저희 텐션이 너무 올라가니까 잡아준 이제 베르나르 선수가
네, 그렇습니다. 자, 그리고 이제 펠우누라는 별명이 붙은 거에 대해서 알고 계실까요?
방송만 하면 와서 말씀해 주셔서 네 알고 있습니다.
차은우와 펠리칸 선수의 합성어인데요. 오늘 팬분들도 펠우누 씨를 보기 위해서 홍대 축제를 젖히고 왔잖아요. 에스파 잔나비 그리고 펠리칸인데 팬분들께 하고 싶은 말씀 있으실까요?
사랑합니다.
야, 우리 펠우누 선수의 하트까지 이렇게 선사해보는 시간 가져봤는데요. 오늘 티오10 펠리칸 선수의 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하고요. 저희는 다음 경기 포커페이스와 T1의 경기로 돌아오겠습니다.
You think? You there? He's gone. You think blueberries from America would taste better than blueberries from Australia? Where do you think the fruit tastes better when it's frozen? I don't know if I would. Yeah, I'm not sure. America, US sugar maxes everything, including fresh fruit. No. American fruit are bioengineered. Isn't fruit bioengineered like everywhere in the world? Like blueberries legit grow in Oz. Could SSG be quick esports? I don't know. Hunter, have you had honey chicken? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm gonna keep making my oats. The microwave's nearly done. It is done actually. I can hear it speaking.
Oh, I forgot my glasses. Now I can see you. Oh, thank you, Criminal Annihilation, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back. Hey, Off-Brand Milk. How did Falcons lose to Zeta? Winston on the first 2 maps really didn't go their way at all. Feels like initial 2 maps we've seen, Winston seems to be falling out in favour of Orisa. Sombra very popular as well. And then Runus Happy, actually, Falcons kind of smashed Runus Happy. Very one-sided. And then New Junk City, it was just a disaster, wasn't it? Think of all that ult usage on first point. Disaster decisions, and Falcons never really stabilized. They kind of won the second cap on New Junk City by a fluke C9. Very fortunate there. And then Stalker and Merit just firing blanks in that final fight. Yeah, rough for Falcons. Really rough. Hold on, let me sort all the VOD stuff. Let me change the title. We're going to set up for Poker Face versus T1. Yeah, so I think if I had to go, if I go through map by map and try and pick out the biggest problem. So, Oasis felt like comp, honestly. Like, you saw it work on City Center, but not work on the other maps. So I think Oasis, comp, Gibraltar really just felt like Falcons were so passive. And then Regis Happy, obviously, absolutely fine for Falcons. They just actually seem to hard cap on that mirror, on the Freya Sombra version of the Orisa mirror, that is. And then New Junk Sissy, Falcons' mistakes. Litany of mistakes on that map.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Did I miss much? Looks like a pretty riveting screen.
Not really. Got myself a sausage roll. Did a quick recap.
Recap. Oof. Fancy pants over here, Mr. Streamer. Telling the viewers what happened. Make them work for it, dude. They asked, who won? Come on, check the VOD. Club only VODs, by the way.
What?
Who won? What am I, fucking Liquipedia?
What was your choice in the end? You went oats?
Yeah, oats, fruit, a lot of fruit. Enough fruit that's probably gonna make me diabetic. So many blueberries in here. Like, shit.
Shit.
Yeah, like, and I'm gonna say unreasonable amount of blueberries, but like this is like over 500 grams of food. I think this is a big meal.
5 a day and all that.
Yeah, is that servings?
Yeah, there's probably a caveat that you don't want all 5 of those portions to be entirely blueberries, but
There's a couple bits of raspberry too. The bowl's so big that my 30-second microwave run at the end to kind of like warm up the frozen fruit a bit wasn't enough to get the frozen bit out of them.
crunchy in the middle.
Not crunchy, but cold. I kind of like that though, you know, a bit of contrast. I think this is a winner for dinner breakfast.
Some OG Stalker versus Alpha E. What am I looking at? Genji versus GC Busan Wave. When is this from?
GC Busan Wave. What is Edison on the team?
Yeah, Edison, Alpha E, Fielder. And then Genji is, I mean, lots of names you're probably less familiar with, like Stalker, obviously. I mean, like Huyao, Oberon, Dunce, Fuse, Wicked.
I remember Fuse. That guy was shit. Wicked. That guy was shit. And they both made Al though at some point.
Yeah, I feel like Wicked, was he like a Pharah Genji type of guy, really?
Can't remember his pool. I remember Huyao was famous for something too, right? Something about being bad, I'm sure. But yeah, Huyao was...
Was he on Philly at some point? Or am I conflating him with Hopper, maybe?
You might be mixing your who's and your hots. Yeah.
Oh, he was on Nixel. Okay, yeah.
Chris, if you're watching, send some love, man.
Receiving that love, thank you.
Expert opinion, why are Falcons currently struggling, and why are they going to be insane when playoffs come around? They're struggling because they've stumbled into an Orisa meta and they're playing Monkey. And it was an Orisa Genji meta for one map, and their Genji player is sick and didn't play. And Stalker got cancer gapped.
And they still won one of those maps as well. I guess it wasn't the Genji one, it was for
Yeah,
Sombra
they
one,
won
but yeah.
when they could play Sombra because of the Freya, but just a classic draft gap in the end. That is actually AIDS nuclear. Like, seriously, that is AIDS. Thanks for that. Could you post that in Xavier's chat? Maybe he'll appreciate it more than I do.
Was he on London? Oh, maybe that's it for who Yawness is.
Everyone was on London, dude.
Those first 3 years, they went through so many Koreans. What am I reading, Nuclear?
Vega RuPaul.
Been workshopping this. And then ran out of gas at the end.
Yeah. The buck has to stop somewhere, right?
We are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology.
Do you even have mods for your YouTube stream? No, I don't, Slapjackie. What currency is that? What the hell is that? Googling that.
You got more YouTube money?
Philippine pesos. 250
Oh.
Philippine pesos to AUD.
Like $1, right?
$7.
Oh, wow.
Fucking hell.
Big up the
$7 bucks. To answer your question, no, I don't have any mods. Thank you very much for the 250 pesos. Big ups to Philippines. I've got a Lenny
This is an
viewer in the
absolute
chat.
disaster. This is a dog's
Wrong
breakfast.
Apple, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the
Get out of
Parasocial
this
Friends
hole.
Club.
You're right, mate.
I gotta get back into this bowl of oats before it makes me sick.
Was he the other one who didn't touch Car to save his KD?
Yeah, maybe.
Could well have been.
Oh, wasn't that Zephyr?
I can't remember now.
Can't help but feel it's a shame Zeta got this one more proper is unwell. Still an honest victory. Don't worry about it, mate. Like, seriously, don't worry about it, because when it actually matters, Zeta will fail. It's called
This
Finn,
is actually-
it's Finn's Law.
Can't qualify no matter how good it looks going in.
He just can't win. Like, he's good for second places in Overwatch League tournaments, second places in the Overwatch League, but whatever the goal is, whether it's qualifying or winning, he always comes second to his goal, you know? The monkey's paw. When he's on a team that can win the league, they come second.
Can't.
When he's on a team that can just barely qualify, well, he doesn't just barely qualify.
Can't.
Saw someone in Commander X's YouTube chat call him Osama Bin Laden. Is that your doing? Who do you propose they get rid of Finn for? I'm not here to propose solutions. I don't think they should get rid of Finn. Don't let a vendetta stand
Here's
between
one.
good roster construction.
If they're the right guy for the job, they're the right guy for the job. Here's one for you. Dart is written with a 4 in his name, but his jersey number is 1. Spint is written with a 1 in his name, but his jersey number is 4. I'll let you know if I find any more mildly interesting facts.
Yeah, if it could be a bit more interesting than the last, that would help.
I thought I'm probably going to go milder.
Okay. If it gets more mild than this, then if you could warn me when they're going to come out so I could deafen for a few seconds, that would be good.
Why is Unter co-streaming? He should be trying to get his team to lock in for the matchup against the Ducks. From Muscle Duck Boy, who might have some kind of bias in how strong the strength of the Ducks. You think you're worried? You think he's taking the piss now? Wait until you see his stream of said game.
God help us. Nearly done with this. Nearly.
There's so many people pointing to their cheeks or holding their cheeks.
It's new.
Kaiser and Alien both doing it.
It's the new crossed arms. It's what Koreans do.
You hold your cheeks?
Yeah.
What's the meaning? Or just something to do with your hands?
Means it's cute. Fans love it.
Wait, look at Skew's thumb up here. Wait, is my cam in the way, maybe?
I'm rewinding this bitch. Oh my god. Check out the skewed thumb.
What's he up to? Wait,
Get eyes on this. Bottom right.
There we go. Chance him away a little bit.
It's bloody brilliant. Quite enjoyed that. Good spots there.
I'll go back for your chat. There you go. Now you can see. Completely phoning it in. I've cracked the code. Since Alien also has a 1 in his name, it would be unfair to give it to either him or Spin, so the only solution is to let Dart have the jersey number 1. Ah. Dilducks are going to stick their corkscrew-shaped penis into Gatos Guapos logos. I get it.
My mom asked me if I did the dishes. I yelled onto her. She smiled. She knew it was what. I'm a part-time coach/streamer. Like, what do you want from me? Whatever your expectations are, lower them.
I got the when I was at the stag, my uncles were there. So obviously my uncles know like roughly what I do, but we're talking like broad picture here. So they're asking a bit about it. And Uncle doesn't miss a beat. First question. You're still doing that then? No plans to get a real job? No. Not at all.
Wait, you're still doing that job that pays better than your old job and makes you really happy? Have you thought about doing something that makes you miserable? Like, you can do it for way less. You can do it for way less money, mate.
Wait. For context, he works in architecture, which I feel like architecture versus esports, which industry really contributes more to society, which one has more impact and value? It's who's to say, right? Who's to say?
What'd you say he does again? Architect?
Architect, yeah.
Fuck them. What's an architect ever done that an engineer could in a more practical way?
Sophie just said fake job.
Architect is fake job. They scribble a bunch of fucking pie in the sky drawings that a structural engineer looks at once, says none of this is going to work, and then they fucking bang a house on it.
Has my uncle ever gotten a sick 5k? Don't think so. Exactly.
Who's the twink on the left? It's Skewed's long lost brother.
houses have already been designed. We don't need architects anymore.
Literally, the blueprint is
Use the
there.
existing plans.
Yeah. Have you been to China? You reckon they've got architects? Fucking hell, mate. They copy paste the same building 55 times in a row and then bang them 40 feet high. There's no fucking way that they are still paying architects in the People's Republic. Like, that's a dying job, mate. You should get in touch with your uncle and tell him.
Someone just said, I actually have seen an architect get a 5K. It was for San Francisco Shock.
This might have been for 6.
Shit, he's got us there. It's fair to say my uncle didn't have that anecdote at his disposal, though.
Not reading that. Not reading that one, mate. Right.
Your nan, friend, cousin, and sister's house all have the exact same layout. Yeah, every house in the area I live, because we looked at a few in the area and we're buying the house, they're all identical. They just copy and pasted it. Has my uncle ever sat on a chandelier? He has, not to my knowledge, no. What is a coach but a team architect? Now we're getting philosophical.
All right. We ready to dial it in for the final game?
Yep. Any hope? I didn't say Poker Faces games weren't at the top of my rewatch list and my catch up. Any hope? Any cope?
Hello, friend. No cope. No hope. Sorry, a gifter just said hello, friend. So need an immediate friend back. Acknowledgement that we are in fact friends. I'm gonna hit the live button just to kind of catch up so that our countdown's a bit more in sync, because right now it's probably hopelessly out of sync. And Visor, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Is this just typical exclamation mark Falcons theory? They sign new players, try to integrate them into the starting lineup, and massively underperform in the stage, then just go back to their normal lineup, playoffs, and win the tourney. That didn't work for them in China, to be fair, but thanks for the money. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
In the coach versus architect debate, I've never seen an architect verbally abusing a half-built house, so that'll probably be the difference.
Guess who's back? I'm going to go ahead and assume that it's you who's back. You wrote a message 3 hours ago and you've respawned again, so you're back, presumably. Someone immediately. Hamhead Ham says back again.
My channel point predictions were the exact same then as the on-screen predictions, so few Koreans in chat, it seems.
All right, Paraban from T1, they got the initial ban. Follow-up ban is yet to be revealed. A true enemy is yet to reveal itself. We have a winner? Yeah, nailed that one. Nailed just the cross. Can we get a fucking follow-up ban, man? Like,
Poker Face using every second of their time here. Debating, deliberating.
He's in the country with my mother. My grandmother. He's very happy. I'm sending a picture of him today.
Never seen an architect ban Ash Map 5. Did we actually get a follow-up ban, or did we just move on?
I think
just moved on.
They've just skipped the follow-up ban.
Poker Face. The hubris to not ban
Do you think this is like a rule book thing? Like, they just refused?
I know. It's also a pretty big chance it could just be the graphics team slacking.
God.
Well,
I feel like that's one that you can't let slip.
You get a randomly assigned ban, essentially, if you miss your time slot.
Yeah. Oh, well.
No ban? They banned banning! That's not a legal maneuver!
Banning? I want to do that.
Banning.
No, normally when I want to do that, they make me ban Weaver or something, but this one, like, what the...
I'm putting my foot down!
28, 27, 26,
22, 21.
24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
We're there.
Yeah, we're seconds, if you even care. But no ban from Pokerface. They've banned the concept of banning, an absolutely ridiculous turn of events. Dongak, though, he believes in the horse meta. Junobrig horse coming out from T1, a full pivot away from the monkey comps that they lost on last week. Heiser sticking it out on the monk, even though Heiser had a mean horse on him last time. And apparently it works, as Skewed goes down to Spint first pick. The T1 Brig at the cap.
Trying to reposition now, Heiser on the outside. T1 still looking for this finishing blow. Defensive bubble here from Heiser to stop Natarissa's aggression. Donghack is half HP and he is stranded out there. He still gets one kill out of it. But now Proud is going to have to face down this tank, getting zapped and pushed away. Pokerface move themselves onto point. T1 forced to disengage, regroup, and have another crack.
They
Can't believe they banned banning.
Banning is just so fucking good. Like, if I get a first ban for banning, can I, like, ban Danny's ability to ban something and then, like, you know, negate the draft gap that I'm obviously incapable of escaping? I feel like there's a chance. There's a little chance. Missing has the nano boost just around the corner now. Pokerface, even though Heiser is struggling with the old charge. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. Karu right away in a bunch of trouble. Has to TP out. Alien's going to go down as well. 1-for-1 trades like his Proud will fall. But Dorak with the second shift will catch Karu. I was thinking that Suzy Q was a little bit overzealous and it has come back to bite him in the end. Now we've got Missin taking so much damage in main. 98% on that nano boost. But no touch. Pokerface, they C9 and they lose Missin. Heiser is on the back jump now trying to run away. But he can't quite finish the job.
Can't finish the job. Going to be an easy retake in the end. And now they have the nano for the retake here. Interesting to see Donghack has swapped the Diva here instead of going something like the Winston. Doesn't want to take that exact matchup. Instead, we'll just be trying to take it. Obviously, the Diva matches up nicely into the Anakiri. Both pretty killable targets for the Diva. But in theory, the bubble trade timings for Heiser should give them a lot of opportunity. Coming back now with Nano. Missing in main. Looking for the lineup. Gets the Nano off onto Heiser. One shot onto Vigilante. Was that a Rage Axe as well? Don't know if it's actually still out and moving. I don't think it's going to get a lot of value either way. Donghack is naded and taken care of in the back. Heiser will live. Gets these one, gets out. 2-player advantage now for Pokerface. And this should be a pretty straightforward recap for them.
Well, recontest coming in now for Pokerface, or rather a recap, and Karu already wide on the right-hand side. It's interesting to see how T1 have pivoted their comp, not going for the Kiri version of it, but instead keeping Skewed on Brig, just going for Juno Brig again and again. And I don't know, man, I feel like a lot of these teams have been playing the Kiri. I feel like if you have that level of flexibility, you should go for it. Deep dive comes in from the monkey, though. Dark eats up Alien's Bola Shot, which could have otherwise spelled absolute disaster indoors, and that is going to be the first layer, you know, survived. What? Proud is pre-fighted, Missing across the map, a couple of bolts perhaps. Karu going to die with TP to Donghack shift. An absolute shitfest coming through from Pokerface right now as they just fall over to nothing.
That's barely even made of butter, these two, as the Pokerface backline fall over, and another easy retake for T1 allows them to get back in control. Karu now onto the Brig. In theory, a much better matchup to help survive those Diva dives. Heiser's coming back with a Primal Rage. So in theory, is ult advantage for Primal normally more value than the bomb. But they've got to get themselves into position. And most importantly, Pokerface, they need to keep their backline intact as they walk up here.
Skewed catches a couple of bolts up in main, but will survive the initial attempt. Pokerface, they've got their push going though. Heiser jumps up, bubbles backline off, looking for a primal angle, but can't quite find it yet. Donghack shifts deep onto Alien, but Alien should be fine to survive this one. Donghack might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew. Gonna have to pop the bomb just to stay alive. Primal Rage comes out, but an immediate back jump from Heiser. He's taking this very conservatively. Maybe needs to take a little bit more risk if he wants to carry the game here. Donghack is back in suit, still has a relatively healthy pool of, let's go with health. Pulsebomb comes out from Spint, but Skewed is good for it. But in the back, Karu, Alien both finding kills. Great work from them. And T1, they're not able to close this one out. Donghack losing suit very late. They're going to stagger him too. Disaster. The sleep is perfect.
Nice. They'll be able to give this kill over to the... I guess it doesn't really matter since Alien has it, but you can obviously store those kills up as well to get the... I forget the name of the passive, but the one that gives you the extra 25% ult. And now looking very good for Pokerface. They've got Nano for this last fight. Early dive as well. Takes down Skewed immediately. Forced back into spawn. Donghack is on the ball. Zest is in position for the touch. We'll be able to get that touch, trigger the overtime. T1 trying to extend this. Ball can come back and take over the touch now as well, so Zest can play his life. They'll keep this one contested for a while, and they do nearly have a raid to push onto point here. Vigi, Boot comes through, looking for a bowler opportunity. Oh, doesn't quite land it actually, so Proud will live. Bowler's exchange. Now the raid push onto point, and Heiser is on live support. Ran over. The slam into the torpedoes is huge. Counter bash on the floor as well. Another easy kill for Proud. And this will be T1 taking map 1. Just about.
T1 ultimately good for it, but God, it was tooth and nail they had to fight. I'm actually getting, a primary source right now as Craig is hitting me up and he's telling me the Pokerface lost their hero band selection right for map 1 because they checked in late. So, because they were late to the venue, like very late, and they missed all of the process involved in, coin toss and band selection and stuff like that, they just forfeit their right to a ban for map 1 because they were so late. So apparently there was a bit of a fucking delay in the trains or something in Seoul, and they couldn't quite make it to Hongdae in time. Thank you, Craig, for the clarification.
Have to give props as well to the graphics team. I think someone said it in chat. For just having this banned graphic ready to go.
Everything's better in Korea. Chris told me as much. Everything's better in Korea. In North America, it took them weeks for them to even, acknowledge the existence of bans on the broadcast. But here, in Korea, it just works. Now, find me a homeless man and I'll show you a different country, to be honest. Now, Orisa Mirror on Sanctum, though. It was a dogfight when Pokerface was playing the Monk. Now, Dark, he's on a hero where he's known to be quite powerful, but Heisen has already stepped up and just taken all the space in the world. Skewed is playing the Kiri and Missin's going to go down. Dark, well, apparently Heisen pushes inside with his Brigida, but Dark is just good for it. Catches all of the players that pushed indoors. Wait, no, that's Dark that pushed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Donghak got inside first.
He just went balls deep, killed everyone. Good God.
Yeah. Yeah, he took so much space. Pokerface couldn't find the value on the side fight either. Donghak gets all that space in main, and they just overwhelm him in the front line. Slight difference here in Vagino Brig versus Vagino Kiri as well. I think especially in this type of map, you feel like the Kiri's probably going to be more value, and Missin's actually going to agree with that sentiment, swap over to the Kiriko himself. Another full retake, so expect again there's going to be the Orisa's meeting on the high ground side. There's side fight coming through. In theory, good for the Genji in this type of range, in this type of matchup. But no dash value means it's going to be a bit of a stalemate here. Kunai's just getting traded. Looks like Proud has come to get involved. Overload this side, 3v2. But no meaningful damage or kills, so it's just going to be a full stalemate. But T1 are happy with this because they've got control of a point. Dash is a miss there. Suzu has been forced. The Spin is going to back it up to point now. Has to slow it down and regroup as Zest wants to get aggressive with it. Suzu forced in exchange now. No Suzus. Meanwhile, Donghak is getting aggressive in the backline. He's done a push into the room again and been forced back. Bit more space for Pokerface now as they come back outside. Fight still intense on the side, but it's Zest who finds that opening kill. They're on the back foot. The pushback is good from Heiser, but they've lost a player, and Donghak is just taking people out of the sky as they come. And Pokerface can't get anything going on either side of the map here.
Dark is just so good for it on the horse. Kill after kill delivered. And at this point, with the ult situation that has unfolded, it feels like it's almost impossible for Pokerface to claw their way back into the round. T1 have gotten so far without needing to spend a thing. Immediately getting swapped off the Brigida over to the double flex mirror. And I mean, Spint, he's having all of his cooldowns forced over on the side. Kitsune Rush comes out from Skewed now. Push indoors from Dark. He pops the gold. He continues to push. Another spear, another kill. He just does it all. Goes in again. He's putting the pressure on the backline. He's in the enemy team spawn. Of course, he doesn't miss the next spear as well. Pops the fort for a laugh. Here's the Terror Surge. Kara's in a lot of trouble. Go on, give us another spear. He misses one. Just, for good luck. But he's still good to kill Karu. There's a point touch. But it's not going to be a win off this. Heiser can't kill them all.
Well, he's got a Terror Surge. He's trying to boot Zest off. He's got the Terror Surge now. Zest can blink away. Heiser's going to keep spinning. Just take the damage reduction down to half HP. But Donghak is still killing people in the back. He's also killing people on the point. He's doing everything. Desperation Blade from Spin. No HP, no hope. More kills for Donghak.
He's Spin missing.
Obliterating them here on the Orisa. Oh.
God, just eternally good for it. Every single fight. Good with a spear. That's a 2-0 for T1. A rocky start. Orisa versus the Monkey, but good God, they turned it around here on Sanctum. When it was Orisa Mirror, Dark looked dominant. Shades of, the Vestola square up.
Thank you, Perplexing4 as well for the tier 1. Welcome back, pal. But yeah, that not a good look for Pokerface. there's shades of Vesta here as well, right? Where every time they get into, especially on that shrine, a somewhat reasonable situation, just something egregious happens to our backline, and all that good position, all that hard work that we've got ourselves into, all just goes out the window.
Ooh. Can we get a check on PC glass shattered by Dark? Looks kind of like a Thanos right now. Oh, yes. I mean, Dark was on a team with little Mr. Thanos, right? It was little Mr. Thanos and
yeah,
Irony, maybe?
MCD? No, Irony, yeah. Who was it after Irony? Izzyaki.
Ah, that's right. Was Izzyaki on the team at the same time as Blissey, or did they change main support at the same time?
No, I think they changed both supports. It was like Bliss and Irony out, Izzyaki and Lee J gone in.
Yeah, that's right. And then MCD went to Twisted with Bliss. I'm the rank 1 Dongak Blazer. You should get Dongak as your import to SSG and replace Bliss with Magic 8 Ball. I'll look into this.
Has anyone ever sent you a roster suggestion that doesn't involve a retired player?
Sometimes people make suggestions about utilizing the bench, but it's usually like utilizing scissors on main DPS for some reason. And it's like, it feels like doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah, I feel like
surely
taking Sugar Free out of the lineup is never the play.
Made you a new emote king. Let's see what this is. Ah, yes. Yes. Instant.
Will the VOD from the last week games be up? No, I wasn't here, so there are no VODs. It's all.
If you want a VOD from the last week
media
games,
that never existed.
There is a place you can watch last week's games, but I think it's what's it called, like the Avast VODs channel or something. I don't know.
You mean Titan VODs?
Titan VODs. Oh, fuck. The Titan, just good for it eternally. Let's get a Titan check right now, actually. What are we thinking?
Again, a few more recommendations for you. Have you considered Moth at any point?
Yeah, Moth and Toby with a big 2 that I recently was recommended. Hunter, can you pick up Rhino? Rhino would be good. Rhino doesn't want to come back. Titan VODs Incorporated. Thank you, Chrissy. It's good to see that, like, you know, when certain things are said, like, you will respawn in my chat. You know, it's like you're watching Zav the whole time, but sometimes, like, something's good enough of a chuckle that you've got to make sure that I see that you saw it. Like, that, I like that. That always makes me happy.
Will we VOD review to catch up? Maybe. I was thinking about VOD reviewing later. I've got some bits to do, so I'll see how I do for time. And it'll be a bit of a call. Thank you, Aristophanes, as well, for 6 months tier 1. Right then, why Falcons lost that? I mean, some of it was playing bad, some of it was bad comps. Don't quite look like the same team, but if there's a team that have I can do a bit of a ramp up as the season goes through. So always Falcons.
Suggest Gator as the new SSG coach? God, as if we need a coach even more useless than me.
Ooh. Do you remember? Here's an update for you.
Yeah.
Do you remember the date DD went on? How you mentioned in the Q&A? Update.
Went terribly?
Got a second date and will be riding his motorcycle there as well.
Oh, his fucking cool. His fucking awesome motorcycle. No, the bike of the week.
A month even.
Can you pick up Modern? Jungle Jazz, did you see Modern found a fucking rivals team like a day ago or 2 days ago? He's on Gen G now. It might have taken him an additional 10 years working in the salt mines of esports, but he got himself a team.
Yeah, good on you, DD.
Why don't you own a bike? I do own a bike.
What?
Like, why would you
You're reading
assume?
too far between the lines here to assume. Nah, this looks like a man who doesn't own a bike.
Hunter's pedal bike doesn't count. What if I told you I own a motorbike? What then? What's your counterplay at that point? You just pick up Molfig and Mouthful, the big M's. Like, we need more M's. I wouldn't believe you when you should believe me, Chugga.
What a loaded question. Ask you a question, and then we'll refuse to believe if you answer the answer they don't want.
It's like, why don't you own a bike? I didn't mean a bike, I meant a motorbike. What if I own a motorbike? I don't believe you.
Doesn't feel like you're going into that conversation with, you know, the most honesty there, or the fairest shot.
For all the people asking for ads, enjoy 3 minutes of them.
Oh, congratulations, guys.
You stay winning. I own these things. I think Gaming for Hope is the tank answer SSG needs. You people got to get over this Gaming for Hope guy.
It feels like there's a bit like the joke came and the joke went, you know? It's happened.
Nah, bollocks. I need this Jake gif where he says H-Town is back. I feel like the rugged look of him with like the little soul patch down here, just unreal.
I was so happy when I stumbled across that one when I was
So
looking
fucking
for
class.
Thank you, Lobster Lover 200 for the 4 months as well. You've just written yellow?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, the Punk Aki team lost? To fucking...
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
What? Now?
Don't know. I didn't see the game
Punk's
because I
washed,
didn't
bro.
bother what because it was on when I was streaming and I was like, they're just gonna like roll 3-0, right? Like,
And
not
they've
too
just
much to look
lost.
into here. Just lost.
Yeah,
Oh,
just lost.
we're in though.
Yeah, 50, 53,
Wait, did I forget to do-
52, 51.
Yeah, we're in
50.
sync.
Yes.
I've got to do Preds though because I'm a fraud. So have some 30-second Preds, guys.
All right, enjoy your 30 seconds, Preds. Well, I take a quick look at the bans. I cast my eyes, and it appears that both teams have actually unlocked the ability to use a hero ban. On a ban for T1, trying to shut down any monkey shenanigans from Heiser. And we're going to see a Freya ban come out from Pokerface. We're also going to see Dongak, in typical Dongak fashion, push into the enemy team's backline and kill both supports all by his lonesome. Many such cases. However, we're talking about 3 for 3 trades right now because all of the supports are dead for the side of T1 as well. Difference is a tank is alive for Pokerface, or rather for T1. So Dongak is just going to chase Spint to the ends of the earth. It's a 1v1 right now as Spint manages to take down Zest. Literally a 1v1 and Spint is open in main and Dongak gets the final kill. This kid is not real. He is just on a totally different level to everyone else.
Every hero as well. He plays it for long enough and he just seems to become one of the top in the world. Thank you, Swaggy Alex, for the 10 months as well. Thanks to Donghack's hard work, they just about scraped their way over that first victory. And we'll get the payload moving. We'll get a fight on this next corner because everyone died in that fight except for Dongers. Isn't going to be too many ults to speak of on the board. We'll just end up being a relatively slow pokey fight. Obviously, Pokerface's comp in many ways is designed to have success in those type of areas. Meanwhile, Zest and Skew's going to have to maybe try and get a bit more work done on the flank. You can see Zest already seems to be quite far behind, but doesn't appear to have his recall force. Force Fire is going to be traded on the point. Spint's going to try and move forward now, trying to get a bit of a deeper angle. Booping them back, and it has been a bit of a disengage, and Alien's cleaned up Zest behind. Dealt with that flank threat. Spint's going to avoid the Javelin as well, but has to get out of there. Player advantage for Pokerface as they keep moving forward. But it's Alien who goes down as they try and get this. Spint is now committed to a deep position as they get all over Proud, committing onto him here. Proud under so much pressure, slides back one more time. Terror Surge for Donghack, though, takes care of 2. And just when it looked like it might be going Pokerface's way, Donghack says no.
Donghack has put his foot down, surged, and absolutely wiped the floor with Pokerface. Still, no surge, no support ults online for Pokerface. And we've got Zest hiding in the back right now. I mean, this is a classic angle, very likely to be checked. But if they don't, oh, yep, it's been checked. I was going to say if they don't check it, easy pulse bomb angle for him. But fortunately, Spint was not born yesterday, so he's good for that one. Checkpoint will be conceded as Pokerface need to charge up these support ultimates before they really throw themselves into the mix here. Spint continuing to block Zest over on the coast, but Alien going for a big flank right now. He's walked into the backline. Vigilante's had to push forward. What's going on here? Nobody's touching cart.
Yeah, it's really awkward for him here. They're going all the way around. Splinter's been taken care of now. They're committing lots of a flank. Overclock has been popped, but not a whole lot for Proud to shoot at here. A couple of body shots in main. But Payload has been moving this entire time. Just more meters on the board. To Pokerface know where the robot is. They're stranded inside. They try and come out now. Spear on the high ground is good, but no follow-up damage to kill Proud. Ray out from Carry. Skew just going to rally back in response. Rally's traded. Bigger bash for Carry right now. But the Ray still available from Vigi. He dies as he goes for it, though. I don't know if it's even... It is on the field, but he dies. 2 players down. This ult trade hasn't gone their way at all. Pokerface get a brief respite here. Big fight to win.
Yeah, that's a massive one for Pokerface. I thought that they were tossing for the longest time. All of this flanking, all of this time off the cart. They conceded another 20, maybe 30 meters. Yeah, I think it's like 55 that you cap on this map. They've conceded another 30 meters post-checkpoint, just going for these big flanks. But they have managed to at least retain a couple of ultimates for the next trade. Surge Barrage, easy combo to execute, great results on the back of it as well. So Pokerface, they've got a chance to keep the pressure up right now, keep that momentum going. T1 go for the flank. Looks like Vigi's been isolated. Barrage comes out because Spin is done gambling with his shots. Dongak with no gold up in main is being chased down, but cart control has been completely lost. Seems like a common theme for Pokerface for them to lose cart control. Dongak goes for the ult. Karu will be taken down by a headshot from Young Proud. But look at the cart already trying to turn on close spawns as Zest goes all the way behind. I think that T1, they can practically write this one off as a win because they stopped the cart from moving. They might not get close spawns anymore, but they're still going to be able to contest at the end of the long stretch. And they bled all of the ults out of Pokerface. So it's still a pretty good situation for them.
Really not too bad at all. And now as Pokerface try and put a few more meters of their own, they've still need to get their own checkpoint, everything like that. But first ult coming up in this fight will be Proud's Overclock, and Pokerface don't have any great ult to respond with that. They're going to have to try and just keep control of the space, minimize the value Proud can get. You can see Spin trying to control that high ground, which is most likely where Proud will want to use it, but he could also go to his right now, go all the way into main once he gets it. But for now, slow and steady fight. Decision for T1 if they want to contest before the checkpoint, though, and the answer is very much no. Donghack not making any kind of moves, and it's Alien who finds the opening pick. No chance for that Overclock to come online for Proud now. Zest is still harassing behind, and he has actually... he's still behind him there, but has to slow it down. They're going to try and swing the corner now. Boot out makes it a very wide one for Skew, who has to boot back. Pulse bomb from Zest is a miss in the back. Carry nearly has for Ray. A chance for Pokerface to keep going forward here now.
Pokerface can keep on stepping up. This is getting to be really good for them. Still no real advantage for T1. Clock comes out though, and Zest catches a kill onto Alien. Proud doesn't even need to line that one up. He's trying to take down the Juno up in the sky, but he can't quite get the angle. Mission's going to fall as well though, so there's really no clutch factor left for Pokerface. Spin goes down, no trades. Heiser pushes off the cart one more time. But that's going to be the end of days here for Pokerface. One more set where they all get close respawn. They're all going to push to the objective. But honestly, a bit of a rough one for them. Just clock for nothing. Really close to evening up the board, though, on meters.
Yeah, they've really just made it an even game again. It's one fight either way if they can take the lead back. So right back in it as we go into this next big ult fight. Both support ults online. Terror Surge nearly available for both as well. Thank you, Always Beezy, for the 11 months. But the Terror Surge and the Barrage from Spin might be the difference maker. Rays are going to get traded on point, but Spin gets one shot, 4v4 as the rallies come in. Heiser's going to look for the Terror Surge now. He killed Skewed with it. It's a player advantage for Pokerface. Alien even has the Overclock if they think they need it, but they've still got this rally going. We'll be sliding in, dealing with these final players. Just going to avoid any trades. Rally over health will make that all the easier. Now Pokerface on the front foot. Both DPS ops in play as well.
Spint? Is he getting spawn camped by Zest right now? Zest is hiding behind. Spint is not there yet. He did get back spawned.
Zest on coast.
Yeah, Zest just hiding on coast towards that mega health pack. Close spawns enabled. Blinks in, but finds himself face to face with the Brigitte very quickly. Has to jump right back out of dodge. Spint pulls the barrage though, and down goes Vigi. You'd have to imagine after 7 minutes he scaled. Probably sucked him into that one. Proud. Oh god, he's got the movement of the gods, but apparently Alien can eventually take him down. Leader's been conceded. Pokerface have evened things up. Maybe Heiser actually has got it on the Orisa ever so slightly. And Spint, bit of a carry machine on the Pharah as well. I feel like they're winning a lot of these raid trades off the back of the Pharah damage.
Yeah, you see as well now, Zest is having a really hard time having meaningful impact on a lot of these flanks. He's staying behind them, he's harassing them, but Pokerface are just dealing with the threat and able to keep focusing forward. Now they're coming through again. Zest is going to have his recall force early. Spint and Alien both taking turns, just marking this Farah in the back. Now they can turn their attention forward. More damage, and Alien wins that duel again. We're proud. Vigi finds for trade, but Alien's good for 2. Zest is behind with a pulse bomb. Brick goes flying back into him. Not where Missing really wanted to be, and they might be able to trade their way out of this one. Alien's going to get a third before falling. They will be able to clean up this Orisa, deal with it, but this is now a notable lead for Pokerface.
Huge lead for Pokerface now. A bit light on the ultimates for the start of the fight, but if they can just take a couple of seconds to get that Terror Surge online, then straight away you can combo that. Just with Spint's second suck, keep everyone inside for so long. Such a broken combo now that the scaling has actually happened. Heiser pulls them in, Spin pulls them in a second time. How can you get away from that? Just an incredibly broken double boop there. Very difficult to get away from indeed. And I can only imagine that they probably practiced that combo maybe once or twice. Pulse Bomb comes out from Zest though, takes down Missing early on. Guy's blinking back and forth, doesn't know where he is going. Heiser still wants the win though, pushes deep, you can see it in his eyes. He doesn't feel it, he's got no clutch factor. He just lets it slip through to the keeper. Has a second spin, no way he's going... Alright, I thought he was going to go for it there. But no, that's just an easy fight win for T1, really. And a bit of a concerning one if you're a Pokerface head, to be honest. Because look up to the top of the screen, I see an absolute wealth of ultimates. I see Pokerface a bit behind. And, yeah, I mean, if there was a chance to make a comeback with a minute on the board, having 4 ultimates online would be the great time to do it.
Great start for it as well. Thank you, Power Tweaker, for the 5 months as well. Welcome back. Ult combo available. What Pokerface really need is they need this rally up. So if they can slow it down, they'll be quite happy with that. The onus is on T1 to make a move, nail one of their combos before all those ults are online. They're just trading on point right now. Overclock from Alien doesn't find Proud with this. Overclocks have been traded, but Alien does find Zest. Now he's going to swing the high ground. Proud is low if he sees him. They managed to get back around the corner. T1 are trying to disengage. Go Pokerface. If you can catch anyone now, it will be brutal. T1 can't afford to lose anyone, but most importantly, Rally is up for Missing. Now they have the barrage to throw into this huge ult fight.
Barrage available, and that is the best combo of them all. You've got to check Proud here. He's the one that can stop it all. If he can hit a rail on the Farah mid-air when they're going for that barrage, he can stop it. Nobody else really has the ability to put a stop to that barrage in the time required. Maybe they just swing early, go for it straight away. Dongak has pulled the Terror Surge. The second surge comes through, and Dongak will take Spin out of the sky. Of course, there's a spear. That works too. Vigilante takes down Alien. No DPS alive remaining for Pokerface. There's a rally on the cart, but this is not the final fight, Xavier. Even if Pokerface are wiped here, which they apparently have not been, as Heiser takes down Proud. It's a 3v3. Pokerface have much closer spawns. There's still so much work to be done. The work isn't done, Zav. Just die on the cart and we get one more. No ultimates online for either side. Dongak, Zest, Vigi all on the cart. Where are we going, Spint? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Spin on coast, on the Tracer now as well. Don't know about this swap. It obviously is going to be complete mirror. No ults even remotely closest. So all going to come down to one final neutral. Spin is back on the Farafin as neutral as well here. So can Zest get in? He's on the flank right now, trying to attempt to come behind them. But we've seen him struggle to get much value outside of a couple of pulse bombs. Spint now, looking for the spam. They push him back. Donkak has no choice but to stay on point at this one. They're moving up with a rail. Alien's looking for one. Slides in, another slide, looks for the opportunity. Spint on this angle
both
as
DPS
well.
on the same
Can't find an
angle.
opportunity with the rail. Proud is low. They're both there. Zest is harassing the DPS. Spint is going to swap it now. Donkak has been juggled in, actually. Donkak is on 1 HP life support.
Carry
right
down.
now. Proud nearly has the overclock. He trades it, no tank, but Proud is 1% away. Oh, here comes the overclock. They're going to turn it right at the end. It's now all of a sudden just the Orisa trying to anchor point right now. Hold on for dear life as Heiser, but I don't think they're going to get another fight out of this. Not a clean one, at least. They're looking for the late kill onto Spin. Zest is hunting that one down. Should just be able to get out of it, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Donkak's coming back with ball. They leap on for the touch. Alien finds the trade. Rally on point from Skewed. Carry nearly has the raid. They nearly have the ult. They're desperate for the support ult. Pop bomb is out. Pop bomb 6. Ray coming through from Carry now. This might be too little too late. The slap on the barrage in the Ray. It's got 2. It's got 3. Heiser gets 1. They're holding on. The Terror Surge to seal it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good. They ever so slyly get the touch. It's so outrageously close. Donut comes back on ball. Zest, for the first time in his fucking career, does something right, starts clutching up. Donut is back on the ball so quick. Slam on the back line. Everything is perfect for T1. How is Proud dead to the Sojin sliding onto card to touch? Welcome to the Squid Game. Thank you, Ryan. And an Anyong to you too, mate.
Yeah, 13% of people predicted Poker Face, and they're going to be a very wealthy 13 people.
Can we start spamming shocked, please? I really will. I want my chat to be cancer. Like, I saw Pirates chat and I'm so jealous. Like, why can't you people be more like Pirate? There's 700 of you and this chat moves at a tenth of the pace of Pirates chat. Seriously, like
that was a crazy map. Actually,
Pirate's still here? What the fuck? Shout out to Pirate. Check this guy out. He's a really fun streamer. You should watch him.
That, even though that last kill was insane, like the trade from Alien, I feel like I actually had Proud's number on a couple occasions there. Winning a few of these duels early on when they sort of recovered from their initial deficit. Oh, thank you, Deadly Gases as well. Thank you Many Days Late as well, both with tier 1s. You've seen enough gases. Old Ocean Great and T1, you've seen... If T1 lose this, are they cooked? Certainly not. It's not a good omen, really, is it? I don't know. I feel like the Tracer is a bit fraudulent in these comps. Compared to, say, a Genji or a Pharah. Like, Zest hit a few nice pulse bombs, got a few kills, but I feel like he was really uphill battle for value throughout a lot of that.
This, how did Zeta 3-1 Falcons? Zeta won like 3 maps and Falcons is good for about 1, I think.
Yeah, the way the scoring currently works, it's the same in EMEA and NA, but they also do it in Korea, is that the team with the most maps wins.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. I'm pretty sure that's how it's always worked as well, actually. I don't know if they just maybe ironed it out in the wording of the rules recently.
Yeah, I mean, we could get a clarification from Craig or something.
Craig, is it still most maps wins, or are we using a different scoring system?
Let us know, Craig. Yeah. When it says that it was a 3-1, does that mean that one team won 3 maps and the other one won? What I don't know. Is someone giga washed or
really
bad meta for him? I think looks like a real Orisa meta right now. Orisa's really starting to take over in Korea. Could X please explain scoring again, but slower?
You always play 4 maps, but it's first to 3. Now that one sounds like a joke, Arthur, but that one was real.
Someone in my YouTube chat
Did
says
that for a whole year, didn't we?
Someone in my YouTube chat says you clearly don't own a bike. Like, it's a little
People
throwback.
are really hung up on this, aren't they? People there's a bunch of people who own motorbikes in chat who are just like, look, there's no way this guy owns a motorbike, okay? Alright?
Oh, Captain Ravage, I forgot to thank you. I just remembered that we were in the clutch. Captain Ravage, thank you for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. And Lewis, 200, thank you for 8 months consecutive. Welcome back.
I'm pretty sure Craig wants to kill both of you.
Craig doesn't want to kill us.
No, he also, remember, he had the opportunity to kill Hunter and he chose not to. So this is a good omen. DD, who is a verified motorbike owner, says, to be fair, I would not guess Hunter owned a motorbike.
DD has like an outrageously cool motorbike though, to be fair, so what can I do
Yeah,
about
it's
that?
really, yeah. There's a reason it was Biking for Month. And there's a real chance it's actually just Biking for Month. Now he's going on a streak here.
Can you show us your helmet? Next time I'm
I think it's
I'll show
against
you the helmet.
TOS.
Yeah. You know, you like can't go into a bank with a motorcycle helmet on. Same on a Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want Violet back on Zeta. Alpha E was insane, but I want Violet back on Zeta so Zeta continues to lose. 2 steps ahead.
King's Row. Juno ban. Hazard ban in response.
I
He's
guess
going to play Orisa anyway.
I think it's just going to be a horse mirror, but I think Juno's like the best pairing support with horse. But with the state of the bans here, I mean, it's like it's ram or horse, and horse matches up well into ram, and ram's not that great without
just be
Juno.
Kiri.
So
What do you
maybe
do?
Lucio. I think Lucio
Kiri
Kiri horse.
Lucio?
Yeah, I think that's pretty common. I think
Yeah.
the Kiri is like really, really insanely good right now. You know, like if you're not playing like the Juno Brig for like really strong brawl, the Kiri is so good for like getting out of the Orisa ults and shit like that. Good like neutral as well. Could even be like a double flex thing. Like
Yeah, like it's just even like a massively slower comp. Like
oh, actually, there's no
I've
like
seen teams try and get away with Anna before, but
yeah, teams play like Ana Kiri and like Juno
Ana
Kiri and
Kiri or
shit on this
something.
point where they're just sort of like floating around trying to like flip a lot. But I guess when you're going up against a team like, you know, where they've got like Dark and you can just like lock Diva and one shot you, it's just not super safe, to be honest.
yeah.
Yeah. King's Row is not like not a shocking double flex map, I don't think. Hunter has a sidecar like
Whoa.
in Mad Max. Yeah.
Thank you, Under the Panda. Appreciate the 8 months prime. I miss you too.
Why'd you make all SSG players play bad? Is it to win the fantasy competition? No, actually, CJ was on my fantasy roster. He fucked me too.
Someone in YouTube, there is no way this other guy owns a bike.
Oh my god!
people just will not accept it. DD also asks, oh, what bike he has? He would have asked in your stream, but it was ad time.
You can ask during the ads. Get you watching an ad. But I'm gonna say nothing.
It's only... This is going to add to the scrutiny, you realise.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Whether or not they believe me is, you know, none of my concern, to be perfectly honest. If they don't believe me that I own a motorbike, then, you know, that's their prerogative. I can't see
All
Hunter
right,
driving a
King's
car, so I believe it. Now I don't have a car? Oh my god.
This guy will not be allowed near any motorised vehicle.
Spin's dead.
Spin is dead, but Skewed is dead, so the trade is good. Proud still dancing around, doesn't confirm that kill onto Alien. Donghack is in following up on this. He is actually very much pressed back here, but they've really kind of just gone all in Poker Face at the earliest opportunity, but the trades are going to favour the attackers, so they'll just be able to flood forward here, T1, once they get their spawns.
Yeah, no, this is a very interesting one from Pokerface. Absolutely fucking running it down at the earliest convenience. Dark catches a kill onto Karu, absolutely laid up by Skewed, who naded the feet. Vigi, now he's got a nice wide angle. He's forcing the Orisa back, touching the point all the while. Dark's going to get involved in that point touch too. Zest pops through the hotel, gives Spin bit of a return ticket back to spawn, and that's just going to be first point done and dusted. Easy one for T1. Alt bank growing.
Now, this next choke should be very good for the Orisa, but the ults might be able to crack it open from T1. Thank you, Kyle90872. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. 20% nano for Skewed. We'll be clearing out Vigi here as well, so they'll be slowed down as the cart moves forward here. But once they have that nano timing, that's going to be the opening for Donghack to go. They'll probably be hoping to get Zest into a meaningful position to follow up with this as well. But Heiser will keep anchoring this point, and in theory, Pokerface's backline, they can play distance. Look how far back, right at the choke, trying to make it as difficult as possible for Donghack to connect with this. Nano boost available now. Spin is behind, and actually the spear from the front, Heiser just assassinates him. That's going to be no nano coming out. They're going to swing forward anyway, playing for trades. Heiser deals with 2, deals with 3, and all right, Heiser out of nowhere. Bit of a magic pick.
Heiser, good for it. And that's going to be T1 really stopped in their tracks when things were just about to get out of hand, to be honest. T1's ult bank was starting to get into a real snowball position where they could get into the better space for Winston end of second point. But now, Heiser, by winning that fight, they're allowed to choke T1 where their comp is so much better. But they give it away. They go too early. Spin takes his turn well past the choke, way past Orissa's effective space. And Karu goes down pre-fight. Proud catches Alien. And the strongest choke has just been broken by... Oh, hang on. Heiser, good for one. Good for two. Is he about to be good for three? Piss off. Heiser is just good for it.
Wait, Missin's alive as well.
Not anymore. Oh. Is he going to pull the hands?
He's going to die. They're just going to play for respawn advantage here.
Oh,
they made this really messy.
Yeah, absolute mess here. On the run, Heiser back to spawn. He's got Karu, he's got Missin just around the corner. So, first choke has been broken, but T1 still don't have the best high grounds available to them. There's still 2 fights that can be taken here. Good Spin hiding in the back, getting ready to pop in onto Skewed, but Skewed eyes in the back of his head. Just fantastic awareness on Young Min. So, Alien instead. 5 ults available for T1. Pokerface, they're falling apart at the seams. Spear comes out onto Skewed. Peel is good.
Heiser's at it again. Kitsune Rush invested. Pokerface want to win this, even a player down. They're going to nano boost as well, and Heiser's going to take down Skewed. No chance to use that nano again, but Heiser needs more out of both of these ults invested. The bubble protects him from that spear. He's going deeper for more. He really wants this Freya. Proud is low in VS Sky, but Zest is trying to body block if they delete him. Not a lot of trades, but it was the Anivate traders, so decent chance for this recontest here, Pokerface, but still very behind on ults. Thank you, Mango Juice, for 3 months as well.
Yeah, V-Meta, that was like, you really threw them for a loop there with that one, to be honest. Nobody knew what you were saying. These are the doubters of me owning a motorcycle, though, just for what it's worth. Dongok up on the high ground, controlling it completely. He has the Primal Rage, which means that there's so much trouble for the Pokerface backline. Alien, he is doing all he can to stay alive, bolt after bolt going into Dongok's cheek. Dongok has actually gone a little bit too deep. 80 HP, no way this cunt is still alive. Susie Q comes out from Vigi. Proud has won the duel as well. Down goes Spint. So somehow, someway, Dongok has juggled his health. He's locked up 3 backliners and lived to tell the tale. And Vigi's just trying to get his eye.
I feel like any other Winston dies there. Literally down to 7 HP when he's still in there, primeling anti. No chance to get the Mega. It looks like it's Curtains. Looks like he's feeding. But he plays it perfectly. He gets out, and now T1 recover a lot of this time. 3 minutes and a bit to attack third point. They have a Nano Blade to go if they want as well. They'll probably try and get the cart as close as they can for free. See Donghack just bubbling for his own space right now as Zest is going to turn his attention onto this Trace. So they have to use the nade defensively. So Spin's taking a lot of attention. Scoot has to drop the Nano to live in the end, and Zest is going to go in all over this Freya. 2 slices and done. Looking for the Anna, staring down, missing. Tries to bait out the deflect, gets the kill anyway. Donghack's been traded in all of this, actually. So actually a crazy high-value trade from Karu out of nothing.
Dark traded and Spin now staggering himself out. Use those blinks over to the Mega Health Pack. Not sure he's going to be able to get back in spawn. He is going to be able to survive, actually. And Heiser's going to come back on Diva. They're going to get a pick on Proud. This trade is absolutely monumental. They might go even without Proud, to be honest. They've got to jump onto the cart. Vigi pops that Kitsune Rush. Dark is taking a beating, but the peel is good. The nade lands. The Suzy Q lands. He jumps deep. He bubbles off the spawn door. He's zapping so hard right now. Heiser's about to lose suit. There's double support ultimate available for Pokerface's backline right now, nursing them. Check their pulses. Now we've got Spin in the back. He's going for gold with the Nano Tracer. He finds a kill onto Vigi. Absolutely no trigger discipline on this guy. He just will not stop shooting his gun. Dark gets slept up in main. Couple of ults for T1 on that recontest, but they are going to cap this one out. Pokerface only 1 kill for all of their attempts.
Slow on the trigger in the end. It felt like, I mean, Heiser was anchoring point, but he was on life support for ages. Kitsune Rush and Nano, something would have gone a long way to help him stabilize there. Because Spin has been finding these trades in all the fights, and every third point on these hybrid escort maps, if you're the attacking team, you're trading, you're always going to struggle to close it out, but just a bit slow on the trigger, cost him in the end, and T1 seems to be in relative control of this, and maybe one of the rare times as well we've seen Winston actually beating out the Orisa.
I do think that one thing that can be said about, Winston beating the Orisa is that when you've got this double flex lineup, when you've got things like the Ana Kiri, definitely helps to enable the Winston a little bit more, you know? Like, Arna Brig going up against the horse, it could be a little bit more difficult, you know? You don't necessarily find that value to brawl, but Kiri can be the difference maker. The issue is, you get into these real straight-lining maps where the Kiri can't go wide, there's not high grounds that can be taken, there's not flanks over to the side, and you just can't find the value with Arna Kiri. It's too easy for the Orisa to just walk onto your Arna, kill them. So here on King's Road, there's enough high ground, enough little flanks to make it work. But for something like Runasapi, it's even there, it's a bit awkward, to be honest. You can't really find that space. So instead, they just opt to, you know, go for like, you know, something a bit Juno Brig, a bit more Juno Brig orientated. And then here, like they ban out the Juno, so Pokerface can't play fast anymore.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a similar decision for Pokerface, at least initially out of spawn. T1 aren't doing anything crazy either. Very similar version of a comp. So I imagine Pokerface will be happy with this and have to feel, actually, for Pokerface, the ability just to take these angles with the Pharah, with Freya, spam out the point, should be able to put Donghak in a very difficult situation. Maybe force Donghak to try and make an aggressive move that he doesn't really want to make. Just have the Ana on the ground as his key target, potentially. You can see already they've got these angles and Donghak has just been cleared. But it's Heiser who dies first.
Heiser is just pre-fighted in what feels like an absolute bout of nonsense, to be honest. Dark threw a spear over towards Spint. I don't think Heiser was speared up or anything, so I really don't know why Heiser just died. It was quite bizarre. Curry gets staggered out. I would have thought the Pokerface's comp, yeah, is that little bit better. T1 very dependent on a fast push, on a rush finding value. But if they can't get value with that rush, Pokerface, they're going to slowly bleed them out. Spin's actually gone Genji. He doesn't want to play Pharah into this. I thought Pharah would be good. I thought you'd be able to make it work. Alien, that's not Freya. There's only one DPS hero that main DPS players should be playing right now. What are we doing on Sojin? Grow up.
All right, looks like they want to commit more in. It's a Kiri with... Kari just dies as he tries to pocket Spint through on his flank. So Spint is in behind, but limited support. Heiser's going to reposition to the high ground. You see Missing and Alien still playing quite far back as Donghak continues to play Gatekeeper. Heiser's going to jump into the backline here with Spint, looking for these kills. Proud is going to back out of that room. No value as Donghak tries to put pressure out in main, and Pokerface going to be forced to reset, but an opening pick for Alien. Found a few of these so far in this series onto Proud, and now space for Pokerface and a Nano to follow it with soon as well.
Well, Nano Boost comes out, Kitsune Rush in kind, 1-for-1 exchange here. Heiser does not quite yet have that Primal Rage. Looking for an angle to jump in, though. Alien takes down Zest, like I was saying, such a great choice to get over to the Sojin, get off the Freya. Just get those one-shots in the Tracer that we always needed. Donghak taking a beating up in main. He can't clutch this one with the Terror Surge. And that's 2-minute first point cap for Pokerface, but huge bank for the Snowball. T1, they can push deep, they can try to take down Pokerface's backline, but Karu, Suzy Q available, that could completely counter out a combo. Surge, Pulse, Surge, Bowler Shot. These are combos that are very, very deadly, but with a nicely timed Suzy Q, you can negate quite a lot of that.
Playing at the far corner, T1. Ideally, they'd be at the front corner, but weren't quite there in time. So a bit of space to work with, but you can see Donghak wants to reclaim that choke. They've got Zest behind with a pulse bomb as well. Spint's dash doesn't go the way he wants, but Skew's just been crushed. No chance to use this beat now. Missing has been traded by Donghak. He's in super deep. Terror Surge comes through. No DPS ults, but no problem. They get all the kills regardless, and they will be able to start establish themselves at this choke now.
Oh, goodness. No Suzy Q available for Karu to bail them out of that one, and Donghak clutches up when they need it most. The Scucio goes down with the beat drop available from those flanking Pokerface DPS. Doesn't matter one bit, because Donghak is just good for it when it matters most. Heiser has the Primal Rage, might try to go backline with it. He is going backline with it right now. Forces Vigi to TP in. Beat drop comes out in exchange for the TP, but where is Donghak right now? This is first point defenders. Wow.
He's in the spawn, but he's kicking kills on Missing. Proud is there with him as well, but Donghak is here to play bodyguard as well. Should be able to clean up all these kills. Don't want to trade for Orisa, but they should be okay for it. And T1 have a firm hold of this choke point. Pokerface now, though. Few ults, DPS ults, Primal to throw in there. Can even wait for the Nano if they want as well. Just use a Nano Blade or something to crack it, because they have been struggling. And Zest, again, playing this flank angle. Something they have to keep in mind. You see Proud hiding. Is Spink going to realise? Does he know? Proud knows. They're both going to walk away. But now Proud has this angle for free.
Huge bowler. Alien taken down by the bowler. Proud just good for it. 3 angle delivers. T1, one player advantage. Suzy Q forced out from, I want to say that's Karu. And this one player advantage is about to be heavily consolidated. Vigi takes down Spint. Heiser just can't find the timing to get this Primal Rage off. He keeps going backline, but it just never works out. T1, they've got another Terror Surge. Dongak clutched with the Surge a couple of fights ago. Heiser had the Primal Rage back then. He had it then, he's got it now.
2 minutes left on the clock as well. Poker Face, they have all 5 ultimates, but they've just been losing in a battle with initiation here as his early flanks, his pressure from Alien. You see it again, defensive Nano now onto Alien. He has the overclock if he needs it as well. Donghak is isolated. TP and Suzu and a Terror Surge to try and save himself. They still kill Donghak through. They've lost their Anna in the back, but they have control of the payload. They're moving it away from now. Still 4 ults in the bank for Poker Face. T1 have a decision to make. Do they die on point or do they just stay behind? They're walking forward. They want to fight. Kitsune Rush comes out. Suzu is used. Bubble off onto that. Spin with the blade over the top. 2 for him. Forces for recall as well. Running into the tube right now. He's got a train to catch. But Spin, get back. We're not done with the fight yet. Skew's found another trade. Zest has been sent away. Poker Face stabilize. A bit of a chaotic fight. Donghak mirroring the Winston here. 1 minute left on the clock. More ults for Poker Face to throw into this one.
Pokerface can keep dumping ults in. Heiser's Primal Rage, it is slow cooked, falling off the bone. It has been in Mum's crockpot for 15 hours. It's time to release it. Karu pops the Kitsune Rush up in main. Heiser does not need to Primal because he can just keep on zapping. Alien pulls the overclock. All that remains is Heiser's Primal Rage. Out it comes. Skusio goes down. Is that an Ajax? Was that a Skusio Ajax? I didn't see the green health. Oh, God. Heiser good for 2. Can we get a replay on that Skusio Ajax, please, OBS Sojourn? Oh, Zest is actually good for 2 here.
As well, but he's found 2. Yeah, he's got no recall, but he's left behind. Card. I'm saying no Ajax. No Ajaxes for reports.
It's a no Ajax.
Moving in. The reports are in. Payload is still moving. Zest can get the late touch. It's just Hydra and Spin here. The bank has been burnt for Poker Face as well. In comes Zest for the touch. Couple of meters to spare as they bubble it off. Spin's going to try and clear this, but Zest, considering going for the pulse bomb, but he needs to anchor point. They're just going to kill Hydra instead. 13 seconds left here. The Anna is in so deep. Zest going to kill with the pulse bomb. Sort of gets the job done. And this will just be it. No real meaningful touch. Only 2 players left alive. And T1 hold on second.
T1, they cling on, but they're not out yet. Or they're not over the line yet, rather. As Poker Face, I mean, they were able to win an Irisin Mirror map. And what comes next could be, you know, a little bit more of that. A little bit more of the same. I think that, what's this? Yeah, I'll add some more. I'll add some more pirate emotes. Chat, you really got to get better at spamming bullshit emotes. Like,
I'm being told T1 look like they ride bikes.
T1 look like they ride bikes? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they've just got something about them. You wouldn't know too much about that, but...
I don't know anything about bikes, motorbikes. Push bikes, motorbikes, cars, nothing. I'm none
more
of
a
these
trike
things.
type of guy, you know?
Trike. I'm a walker.
Do you remember Mikey A?
Yeah, of course.
He was at the Stag. You know, he...
Wait, he was at the Stag?
Yeah, of course he was, mate.
No way Mikey A was at your Stag.
Of course he was.
I quite like that.
But we used to call him... used to call... Just spam in chat. One wheel bike. Let's go, Mike. One wheel bike.
Are you against chat on screen? Well, the thing is, I don't give a shit what's on the screen because I don't look at the screen. I look at my screen, you know? So, like... No strong opinions, really. The chat's not on the screen because I'm too lazy to set it up.
Yeah, I forget it's there half the time because same. Never look at that screen.
Yeah, like, I've had a burned-in picture of Ange on the screen for, like, 3 weeks.
Class.
Yeah, just pure class.
I'm grabbing a drink. While we get to this next map.
I think I already have this emote. Hey Jay, how you doing? We good for scrims tonight? I'm available, lad. You're always available, mate. You haven't got a job, have you? Have you, Jay? It's a funny little question there. Can you add tennis? It's already there, mate. Like, you people, you ask for emotes that I already have. Like, nonsense. Add me on RAM. Link it. Nah, I mean nobody's pissing me off. I've already permanently banned one chatter for pissing me off, which is like, I don't think I've ever done that on the stream, to be honest. Like, that guy might be like one of the only banned people on the stream, to be honest. How do you look at unban requests? I want to see if you put in an unban request. Where is that? Where are ban requests on Twitch? Very interested to see whether that man put in an unban request or not. Is Sloan banned yet? No, but Sloan left the Discord, so... Chat? Community? Safety? Where the hell do unban requests go? Under mod view on the left side? What the hell is mod view? I don't know anything about that. Oh yeah, let me add me on RAM. There you go. Yeah, where the hell is mod view? Am I muted? Done. It's not easy being old, you know? Thinking so intently right now, but I still can't find it. I just clicked edit stream info. Like, I'm getting no closer to this. Is it a quick action? Community? No. Yeah, streaming tools? No. Fuck! I don't know where mod view is. Googling it. Twitch mod view.
I'm back.
Where's mod view on Twitch, Xavier?
If you press your settings underneath chat, there should be go to mod view or something, I think.
Review requests. I have 16 requests. View unban requests.
What?
One new.
Who is it? Is it from that guy you banned earlier?
Yeah, it'd be that guy that I banned earlier. I never banned anyone, like ever. So it must be him, right? I'm just trying to find it. Oh my god, this shit is hideous, bro.
What, the layout?
The mod view? Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Yes.
Where are the unban requests? One. No, it's actually someone with an unban request from 4 years ago calling me the N-word. So, you know what? I guess that Coward guy didn't care that much after all, you know? It's just someone from a different time and a different place. So that's fine. Unban him, he's changed. I mean, it was 4 years ago, right? You know? He could have been young. He could have grown up since then. Everyone says unban him. We'll let the people decide.
Did I say about what I got? So, guy comes. Oh, Preds. Wait, let me do Preds. So yeah, guy comes into chat. Wait, hold on. Let me do Preds.
Nice, Rory. Rory says, "Bro, why is Christopher still banned from 4 years ago?"
So, guy comes into my chat. First time message, just the N-word. So banned. And then his unban request was just a single sentence saying, "Oh, it was a joke." I was like, "Oh, I didn't realize it was a joke. My mistake."
W joke.
Might need to workshop that one a little bit more.
Petition to ban Cronus? Never. King of Bar, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Alright, we got Genji ban coming through and a Lucio ban. So Juno Brig Mirror forced. Very interesting comp coming out from Pokerface though. Double hit scan and Zest sticking the Symmetra. So both teams trying to approach these in very different ways in the face of a Genji ban. The Falcon solution would be play Sombra here, I want to say. But apparently the T1 solution, Sim. And Pokerface, good god, double hit scan. Go for gold. Dark has already pushed incredibly deep. Oh, you got that.
Feels really greedy, and because they've lost this rollout so hard due to their sticking the sim, how are they going to get these hit scans into meaningful positions? They're going to try and all rotate the other way. Is a very deep position. All the way to the other side of a map as well. Trying to get the space, but Carry dies on the way in. Now Zest TP's onto the other high ground, can start just beaming onto this Orisa. Will be able to get up to full charge. We'll have full pocket through that. And in theory should be a straightforward kill, but Spin's got a bit of space. They've traded one right back here, so it's all to play for. Space for Alien on the far side. TP harassment comes through, trying to clear that TP. Has a rail, but Spin's found another kill. Just walking into it. Skewed finds the trade. Will get traded right back. It's an absolute dogfight. But now Zest is stuck fighting hit scans. They have to concede cap. They have to reset.
Oh, I mean, look, I wasn't too sold on the whole double hit scan thing, but apparently, you know, if it works, it works. Zest is closing on that Sim Wall though, and that can counter both of the DPS ultimates from the side of Pokerface. Sim Wall is so ridiculously powerful versus double hit scan compositions. You'd think that he knew what they were picking. Point was almost conceded there by Pokerface though, and Heiser's taken so much damage, gets beamed down. Misson throws his body onto the point to try and avoid the cap being given up. Even though Alien's found a trade, not sure it's going to be enough unless he can find a second one, which he cannot. Askew just says, get down, Mr. President, and takes him away. So that is going to be Pokerface giving up the cap there. One last chance for a recontest, but without the Ray, without the rally, without the surge, I feel like they're going to lose to this Sim Wall really badly.
A really difficult fight to take. They're desperately short of all these ults and a little bit short on time as well. So T1 in full control. They've got all the ults they need for this. Zest going to be setting up turrets on the right-hand side to help secure that flank angle as well. Deny it. But Spin's going to go the other way here. He's got all the way behind for free. He's got a bit of an angle now, can start poking out. They know the threat of the Freya is on that other side, but they are focused on this choke. They will take the Sim Wall trade. Heiser tries to come through. Alien's got that overclock, trying to bust through, but Heiser's taken so much damage. But Rally to keep chasing as well. Carry dies on the rotation again. They shut him down here. Rally used. Miss It has the rally now, but it just didn't get these ults in time. They got the flip for what it was worth, but T1 will take it back quickly. And that wasn't really too expensive, all things considered. T1 going to have a lot of powerful ults for this next combo as well.
Certainly not a heavy price to pay there for T1 as they get to roll into the next point with more than enough that's required to really win it. But honestly, I think whichever team can execute their combos better can take this fight. I think that, you know, even though there is a bowler shot available from T1, the rally combo with the surge, just as powerful, to be honest. And I'd imagine we're going to see a Sim or a Ray trade come through here either way. Dark going for the first tempo with it, pushes through the choke with the spin, but the counter spin from Heiser stops him from pushing. Doesn't matter though, because Dark will take down Alien. Rally comes out. Everyone is so incredibly low, but Skewed pushes deeper. Dark gets traded out. I think Pokerface have gotten the better of this one. Can we see a Terror Surge from you, Heiser? Or are we going to just hold on to it and win without even using it? Straight over to his support, straight over to that mini health pack is proud. But Pokerface, they've gotten the flip over to the point, which means they get the cap and they get to save that Surge for the next fight. Great value.
Works out, and they still have that bowler to combine with it as well. T1 going to have to reset, but walking through that, it's going to ask a lot of T1. They have the TP as well, so potential outplay or flip the map opportunities. For now, they're just trying to walk in. There is the TP and a flip. Bowler on the exit as well. Doesn't find the connection that Spin wanted. Heiser still has the Terror Surge as Pokerface just pivot around, flip the map back in their favor as well. Keeping control of the point. Walking forward now, looking for this Terror Surge. Javelin on Zest to force him away. Heiser continues to hold it. TP now with the angle. He has to use it. Simple in. Zest doesn't have a TP away. Heiser gets the kill with that one eventually. Spin to keep himself alive as well. 2-player advantage. Just need to clean up these kills. A late trade from Vigi won't make all that much difference. And great fight from Pokerface there. Happy with that.
Great one for Pokerface, to be honest. That is going to surely close things out. Actually, with the Sim, can they TP back in? Looks like they can. Zest throws down that TP. They all come hooning back towards the objective. They might be able to get a touch after all. Sim, very helpful for this. Rotation over to the right-hand side, and it looks like it may not have been marked very well either. Looks like they've gotten all the way to the objective, relatively free of charge. Overtime Wick starts to burn 90% on that rally. Skewed's about to have it. Deep push coming through, but Zest is fully torqued, which means Heiser is getting melted. He hits an incredibly important spear to push away the enemy Symmetra, but it's just not enough. Heiser's still going to go down. Rally from Skewed to reinforce the fight, and that's going to be the end of Pokerface here. Retake 4T1. What do they need? Oh, they might just be good for this next fight too.
Yeah, 4 ults in the back pocket, and really, Pokerface, even though it might have been a hard fight to win once T1 got to their ult back, the fact that it only cost for rally is a great result for T1. So it's going to be a double support ult trade coming in, but with that sim wall over top, should heavily favour T1 and the Terror Surge too. Pokerface, they have this overclock. They're trying to rotate through early. They get through early as well. Bowler from Spint doesn't find anything.
Oh.
T1 have all the ults as Pokerface are committed. Terror Surge pulls them in. Torpedoes to help finish off missing. Javelin as well is good onto Alien. They've cleaned everything up. They've made short work of Pokerface here. And Pokerface don't have a sim, so their recontest is going to be very strained here if they even go for it.
Brilliant Surge Bowler combo there from T1. You can see the high-level team play coming through, making sure that they hit that easy fight win for them. Pokerface, they've got so many ults, it would feel criminal for them to not get the recontest here, but I suspect they're not going to get the touch. We've already got body on the... Oh, the sim wall comes out, but it's already... The touch has been secured. They manage it. Alien pulls the clock. Double support ultimate for Pokerface. T1, they are matching into it, but they don't mind. They might not have enough steam, to be honest. Heiser's 80% on the ult. Make that 90. If Heiser can get this Terror Surge online, T1 aren't going to be able to fight into this one. Proud's looking for a kill onto Alien, but Alien flips back over the objective. Dark's taking an absolute beating on the point. Heiser, he's got it, but Alien is being bolted. He's being tossed around like a salad. In comes the... Oh my god. The manual hack onto Dark stops him from surviving inside the Terror Surge. Proud comes in with his own bowler, TP into the sky from Spint. Hack onto Proud, but the virus goes wide. And T1, they've got another rally. How are they... Outrageous.
Unbelievable there. T1 managed to get out of it. Doghack lives for so long. Proud just free shooting as well. Pokerface, when they had that overclock going, that was the time they needed for kills. The Terror Surge, only good for one in the end. And T1, the second rally, does its job. Now they're in a pretty good position. They've got control of this map, and this is series point as well. Remember, if T1 can close out here on third point. Spint sticking for Sombra 2, 62% on that EMP. Good chance that is the next ult up, but it's going to be a neutral before that. Both teams still got a bit to go. Zest now looking for that full beam. You've seen him bully Heiser back multiple times already. Alien trying to get frisky on it, and they have a... Should they kill Skewed, actually? But Missin's committed in with this, so it's a 1-for-1 trade only, but they get all over Zest. They take him down. Donghack is trying to respond, but they've just got this double angle here, and Alien's just able to slide away, beam him down. Donghack can't close the distance. They win that neutral. EMP for next.
I think this is a really good pick from Spint. It might have come through a little bit late, but I mean, we saw it in the Falcon series. Sombra is dominant, even in this matchup, even without the Genji necessarily in play. Actually, wait, no, there was no Sombra ban. They just played Genji on this map. It was somewhere else where they played Sombra. But either way, Sombra's not all bad. And if the enemy team is on Sim, you can instantly delete their ultimate with the Sombra. So really, not too bad. 5-man EMP comes through. Dark is in no position to respond with his Surge. Now, they've survived, though. Trades coming through left and right. Zest and Skewed go down. Dark must be considering pulling the Surge at this point, but it would be wise at this stage to eco, as his entire team is dead. Good value fight for Pokerface. EMP only and a clean wipe.
Feels like both teams were kind of happy with that one. T1 just sort of TP right into him. Easy EMP for Spint, but they convert it cleanly. Now T1 are going to try and come back with their Terror Surge Ray combo to turn this next one. Missin has the rally, but hard to use that one too aggressively, potentially, in this situation. Might just have to be a survive. Play a bit of a slower fight for Alien's overclock.
Rally?
TP onto point. They're holding there. They go for the bash. The hack comes in, but Missin is also close now. Terror Surge in as well. He used bash, remember, so the Terror Surge bowler catches him. Alien able to trade one back, but he needs more out of this overclock. Looking for another kill. Desperately does find another one, but Terror Surge helps set him up. The Ray is still going, but it's about to fade for Vigi. He's going to be low HP. Donghack now all alone on point. Just about juking him is Vigi. He dies now, though, and Donghack now has no healing. Will be Pokerface getting around back here.
Alien eventually good for it. Took a bit of time to come online with that overclock, but it did deliver when it mattered. And we've got the Orbital Ray for Karu. And T1, look, they've got a symbol out of sync with an EMP now, so this is really Zest's opportunity to get some value with that, maybe even get off the hero after the fact. Spint has been quite slow to charge up this second EMP. They won a fight clean, but now he's only 48% to the next ultimate with a fight win in the back pocket. Really, he didn't die. He mustn't have done very much damage there, but oh my god, he's starting to hoon towards it now. 66%. Must take only a manual hack and a virus for you to get a bunch of that. It builds so quickly. Now there's an Orbital Ray. If they take much more time, T1, they're going to get their wall EMP'd. Ray comes out into the wall, and they're able to push right through it. Actually, the angle for this wall is almost unusable for the backline. Donark gets melted in main as well. Virus, hack, doesn't even matter that he's gold. He just goes down. And that's a huge fight win for Pokerface. I think this Sombra pick is going to potentially enable a full reverse sweep here, Xavier.
It's put them in a great position because now they win that 1-for-1 ult trade. They're going to have an EMP for next. Remember last time it was a TP in, and Zest is actually off for Sim now, taking the Sombra mirror. But in the earlier series, we already saw Sombra getting played into the Freya. Now on Sojin, Alien has been for this whole series. I know I said that like Yoda, but he's been on the Sojin, so I think the Sombra's not going to be as effective into this matchup here. Obviously behind on the EMP as well, so a chance for a very efficient fight here for Pokerface if they nail this one again. Skewed might have to start early with the rally if they choose to do it. You can see Spint just biding his time, begging them to come through. There's the EMP as the rally comes round, but choke, lots of damage. Skewed gets one shot in all of that. They're trying to trade for Sombra, can't even trade it. Dealing with all of this. Heiser with the Terror Surge to make sure the job is done. Misses the spear, but forces Vigi away. They'll be hunting this one down. There will not be a second attempt at this point either. Actually, Zest has found a kill. Maybe I've spoken too soon. Proud has found a kill. The DPS
the is back as well.
Out of nowhere. The Pocket as well. They can't kill the backline. Heiser has traded one, but Spence is low HP. Vigi gets the kill, and T1 have dragged themselves back into this point. Unbelievable. Zest and Proud just find trades off screen when their team needs it most.
Just a criminal clutch there from the T1's DPS line, and the fact that Vigi up in main, he starts getting healed by Skew as well. Spint went all in on trying to find that kill. Zest has been on Sombra for, the blink of an eye, and he's already got himself an EMP. This could be the end of days for Pokerface, Xavier. They don't have the ultimates. Unless Missing can pull that clock and start ripping off heads right this second, it is going to be bad news for them. Heads potentially being ripped here, though, as Donark pushes backline. He uses the surge, the second... Oh my god, he doesn't even have second slide, but it doesn't matter. Somehow Alien flips across again. Donark is taking a beating. Heiser has killed both supports from T1 inside their Ray. How's he managed that, then? Zest, he has not managed to get the EMP up in time. And Pokerface, they win a very clutch fight.
Big overclock. Alien hits the initial body shot on the Freya. Proud drops out of the sky to try and DP that angle, but Spint just right place, right time, finishes off that kill. Then all of a sudden, the Ray from T1 is a little bit all over the place. Not everyone's in it. They lose more people in the Ray, and now all to play for. Pokerface playing for their lives in this series. No ults just yet, and Zest just have this EMP, but Pokerface, they're not far behind an EMP of their own and a Ray of their own. Just need to be careful of this early EMP timing from Zest.
EMP timing from Zest is available, but I mean, nobody's stepping up into it, to be honest. It feels like they know. They may have a little bit of intimate knowledge about what's going on here, and nobody is stepping up to the plate. Spint underneath, 80% to his own EMP, and he's starting to get the point touch. Zest gets a great angle at the end of it all, but the Ray is there! So it meant... Proud with the bowler, manages to find Alien and Karu, then a late kill onto Missing. Job's not done though. EMP and Surge available right now for Pokerface, and they got the cap. Oh my god, spear into the wall for Proud as well. It's actually kind of clutchable, but they won't go for it. They don't have heart. They don't have the grit to go for the clutch when it matters most. There could have been a 3-man Surge EMP combo there, but they got no balls, Xavier.
Opt out of the 2v3, instead save their ults for the next fight, and it's a good ult situation for Pokerface. They even stole 23% of the cap there, which might come into play later if Pokerface are successful in this retake. It's going to be Rally, maybe a Terror Surge for T1 as well, but this EMP Terror Surge combo could just be brutal. Early harassment from Zest means they know he's behind them right now. Spint, though, EMP just playing close to the front line right now, trying to bait them in. They go aggressively for Karu, who flies up into the sky, and Proud has found a pick. EMP is available right now, catches all of them as they fly in, but Proud kills the Sombra. They need these kills desperately. Full pocket coming through. Heiser's looking for the clutch. They don't find anything out of these ults. It all falls apart for Pokerface.
It has fallen apart at the seams. Does sort of look like when you check out the old situation, maybe, just maybe, Pokerface might be up shit creek and the paddle store was closed before they got on the boat. But Maybe they can make some magic happen. Maybe they can get that touch. Spin TP's on. Missin comes in clutch with the rally. Nobody goes down to Donark's push, which is already happening past the choke. They can't even touch, man. They got C9 on it. They do get the touch. All right. Missin pulls the rally, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. Even with the flip being threatened, it's a 2v5. Donark's no pussy. He does not wait for the enemy team to engage on him. He runs around the corner, hits the surge, gets it done. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Terra Surge, Torpedoes, Bowler, brutal combo there, and Poker Face, they don't have much option but to try and walk forward. They needed the touch, they get the flip for all that it's worth, but it will be T1 closing this series out 3-1. So a win they were expected to get from T1, but not straightforward, not the sort of gap we would expect from two teams that we sort of have so far apart in the power rankings. So win for T1 on the board, but really not a performance that convinces, I think, a lot of people of maybe some of the initial hopes they had from this T1 roster.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that this team was going to be like really punching up into being a top 3, top 2 contender. But that rogue lost away has cast a lot of doubts. Dropping a map to Poker Face, I mean, Falcons did that, to be fair. But Falcons did that in a really, really dodgy situation, right? Oh, you weren't there to see it, but I think it was a pretty dodgy situation. I think it might have been a Shambali, someone playing Winston situation. Into horse. Oh, zest! Look at him draw back that bow. Yeah. T1 and Falcons looking tough. Yeah, it looks like a bum fight situation, you know. Alright, I'm done for the day. You streaming anymore? Or are you going to bed? Or whatever.
No, I might do more of a catch up. It's 2 p.m, so I can probably go. I got a few more hours in me, I reckon.
You want to stream? Or give you me viewers and all that?
No, I've got to go to the shop and stuff, so I'm going to do that. Maybe I'll stream later because there's like the Saudi ESL game on. Maybe I'll do more catch up. I'll sort of play it by ear. Let me do all the stuff I need to do, and then I'll see what time I'm on. But for now, I'm going to end the stream. I'll get the VODs and stuff sorted. Let's find someone to raid.
Yeah. Oi, Pirate, are you going to bed or are you going to keep streaming? Orange host or what? Well, if Pirate's online, I'm giving him to Pirate, but you know, he might be going to bed. He's probably been up for like 40 hours. Go live, Pirate. Boot up. What the fuck do I care if it's 8 a.m.? Get to work.
As for perfect time to start work, 8 a.m.
Literally, most people wake up for work at 8 a.m. Feels like a good time. Don't raid Sile, he doesn't fucking talk. Good night. Alright, good night, Pirate. We tried. We really tried. Alright. Who else do we have live right now?
Was this actually play of the match, or was it fraudulent? It's probably just dongers, really.
I'll give him the Sunshine Bread. She keeps estrogen rating me, and I never give it back to her. So... I'm gonna raid Sunshine Bread. Can you write testosterone raid, please? No, we're not estrogen raiders. If you could write testosterone raid, I would very much appreciate that. Also, I'm running a 3-minute ad right now. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.
All right, I'll send you guys to Daniel. That seems reasonable enough.